It's only a recent device. No, thank you. This thing is going, you don't barely pass along. That's a strange protection. You are a little worried about oh, here's your idea. Help feel easy for thank you, sir. Relax, my dear, and drink your tea. It's all ready for you. No, I want to. You want? Drink it? Relax. Just a minute. Tell me things that are possible. Dear, everybody done that now. Nothing but I think it's the same for my own little house. So that's exactly what I can do. Dear, you don't think that. You really believe that. I think that's first yes. Yes, I do. I did it before, and there's no reason to think you wouldn't do it again. Here. Very well, then. Read it. Only hurry. I don't think I can endure much more. Never mind. I shall. And this is eager to leave as you. And I'm going straight to the police. Oh, now, you are not starting that again. Are you insane? Do you think I'm helpless that I can't get away from you? That I can simply stand here? Your guide is in hand to these are bad things. They look for staggered workers. If you get good enough to open the door. No. You must be taken straight for his side. Oh, please, if you just give her a hand, that's fine. You are really such a help to me, sir. Here we are, Sheila. Right here. Now, just go to bed. Let me alone. Come along, please. Yes, I'm pretty fast. Oh, right away. I waited in the I only Tommy, yes, Anthony. Good night, Sheila. You're very slow, you are. Was I very long? I realize that I can see. The letter? Oh, no, I was just locking the door. Oh, yes. Perhaps I have letters. So what is going to get Sheila? But first, Sheila can't already do it. That's a matter. Do you know, something of your move that is stupidity of reason. Can you imagine that girl that supposedly rainbow dropping that nose? And the dress, mind you. To the British intelligence. It was very alert of you, Carl, finding it. Thank you. It's enough to even rather tired. Yes, the question of it's not a restless service. Sometimes I wonder if Daddy really appreciates the very thing. Yes, the girl had to be disposed of. There was no doubt. I was her partner. All the fact. I'm Teresa, we've gone over this 1,000 times. Really, I'm tired. You were right in realizing what had to be done. It was just a black of two.
Please, Auntie, I
too
screamed all
hastily,
loud.
too thoughtfully, too violent.
I couldn't help it, I tell you. She rushed into the telephone room out there. I ran after her. That stupid catch lock pinned us in. She went to pieces, pounding on the door, screaming, staring at me. I didn't know what I was doing. There was that bookend, the big one. I lost my head, that's all. It's all your fault. Why did you unlock the door? Where were you?
I simply want you to remember that every incident counts. Because of you, we cannot produce Sheila Campbell's remains. We certainly can't allow the police to find it. Because of you, we shall have to produce a substitute Sheila Campbell. We will satisfy your husband. We grabbed it, and I turned this identity into loose. The note. The note? The one that was the first one.
I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is you don't have to use this girl. You could get somebody else, somebody just as good. She's not right for it.
Not right for it. We're going to deny her again. This risk of drug-free. Persecution. She's ideal. The police will accept her as a suicide without giving it a second hint.
Yes, if they wish she was living and sane, but she isn't. Don't you see? She isn't.
She isn't. Just ask those people at the suicide. And that foolish Mrs. Jane. She will tell you. She will tell the whole neighborhood.
Mrs. James, the two neighborhood gossip, they aren't enough. You have to have someone professional and authoritative.
Listen to me. I know that the British intelligence will divert them for just 5 days. Within that time, we are explanation. And we will see that.
No, I won't. I won't go through with it, I tell you.
The police learned who was the last person seen with a search to the camera.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't tell you.
The person at trial is the judge demanding the note. Thank you.
She's rather busy upstairs. Is it your conversation? How do you do, Trevor? My name is Turner, Dr. Turner.
Dr. Turner?
If I happened to happen with the teacher yesterday, Mrs. James called me up, and she told me about the situation. Yeah? Well, I thought I might be of some service. My field is the house.
How very pleasant, Doctor. Please, won't you come right up?
Thank you.
And somebody today is up on the floor, Doctor. I thought you might as well sit on it. I know how you do.
Good. So the case has been what difficulties for you?
In many ways, yes, Dr. Turner. Naturally, I feel that some days with professional guidance and the those things I think you patience, understanding, I can bring her out of the dark. Until then, Sheila. Sheila, dear. That is Dr. Turner. Coming to visit you, dear.
How are you, Sheila? How do you feel?
That's all right. I rather keep my presence with you, dear. The James has about it here. Is he that?
Yes. That might be good. You talk to me? I won't do that. Believe me. I'm a doctor.
Your mother. Don't punish you. Yes, yes. Papa couldn't take me here in the house. Papa drive me out of my mind. Papa, yes, Papa, you know that.
You told you everything.
Told you how to act. Why don't you leave me alone? Why don't you go away?
All the symptoms. Sudden historical insistence that is about to be done away with.
I happen to be attached to some very general establishment. I'm somewhat familiar with the topic too. There is one important thing, Miss Trigger. Over here, too. Undoubtedly not aware that her type is often inclined towards the suicide. And she stays keen to the purpose become apparent. Naturally, we don't know. So we then require professional care. Well, I'm sure your own treatment will be as effective as any. Patience and understanding.
Murder me here in this house. Sheila. No, I won't let you. I'll kill myself first. I'll kill myself. That's what I'll do. The window. Papa. Papa. Yes, the window. That's the window. I'll get through the window. Let me down. Don't let me down.
What am I going to run here?
This girl, she just tried to kill herself. I'm afraid this changes things, Mr. Trigger. You must be put away. Yes, be possible. I'll have the men come at once.
They got a hate from me. But you can't. I've looked at her myself, and why can't I go on doing that?
Well, it's beyond you now, Mr. Trigger.
No.
No, I'm sorry. There's nothing else I can do. You're good enough to work in the Yes, but it's the order of attack. Men, from the south.
There is a smart idea. The telephone box is not in this room, right here. Just put down there at the top. I will go back myself and take
Hello? Very nice to see you. That's the thing. He's on the car right away. 3 men.
Yes, that's Donna. I can't open the door. It's locked. Oh, sorry, doctor. I'll have to get the keys from the car. You don't lock the door. You don't need anything. Just open the door. I will get her. A clever guy, huh? Inside, pretending to commit suicide so the doctor will take you away. A splendid idea, Lieutenant. We now back window. We think we can help you. Carla, we want your help. Get her up here. Don't make me do something. Please, you don't. I think nibbling coward. You want us both to hang.
You'll be sorry you made me ugly, sir. You will. I just lost my head, my God. She made me do it. Don't you see what you understand how it was? She made me do it. She drove me back to the door.
All right, now, put it down. And you stop telling me Dr. Jenner. No, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm going to see what you meet one. I happen to be ambitiously intelligent, you know. So I have youth thanks to that lecture. Yes, the one reportedly found by Sheila Kendall, telling us she was off to Dublin, Ireland. You communicated with us in 5 days.
And Teresa, she made me do that too.
That was an inexcusable mistake, Bob. You see, Sheila would never have written Dublin, Ireland. The Irishman assumes that everybody knows where Dublin is. How about that, Miss Ross? Am I right?
I know where it is. I'm going back there.
Not true. London isn't as bad as I was, you know.
Because all the country from living.
That's right. You want to meet a nice alive in the car, dear. After all, isn't everybody who took you out to a bedroom window just to save your life? Yes, you're really a very nice boy. Pardon, just sort of looking down to tell him now. never say very sweet or tender.
Margarita, sit as you
I
go.
know, you maybe do that too. A woman of character, Miss Crable. I'm sure you'll miss her very much. But that's where it goes. This espionage trial is a very uncertain trade.
And so closes The Woman in Red, starring Katrina Paxson. Tonight's tale of suspense. Spotted about the globe, wherever wine grapes grow, there are a few wineries whose products are made for world enjoyment. Among such wineries, right here in California, are those of Roma. And we who live in America have the pleasure of enjoying Roma wine at exceptionally low cost. For we buy it free of duty and free of excessive shipping costs. For instance, Roma's California Sherry is the queen of appetizer wine. And not only that, but a wine so delicious it is suitable to serve at any time, cool or chilled. But no matter what your preference may be, you will find a Roma wine costing far less than you would expect to pay for such distinguished wine. In Roma, you have the old world art of winemaking, plus the extra care, constant tasting and testing, which modern knowledge adds to that age of that. That's why Roma wines have a universal appeal, why they are America's largest selling wine. I'll spell out the name for you. R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Katrina Paxson. I hope you enjoyed our suspense play this evening, and that you don't hate me too much. I'm not really as bad as that. Next week I know you will want to listen when Mr. Ostenwell will be your star.
Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear. Don't forget then, next Thursday for Orson Welles in Suspense. Presented by Roma Wine, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Now, Roma Wine presents Suspense. Tonight, the Bluebeard of Balak, starring Merle O'Brien. Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wine. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wine. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of every day meal. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Suspense.
This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, who tonight from Hollywood bring you a star, Miss Merle O'Brien, and a suspense play inspired by an actual recent news item from occupied France. And so, with the Bluebeard of Balak, and with the performance of Merle O'Brien, they again hope to keep you in suspense.
Johnny.
I heard it was an officer.
Stay back. Stop there. Yes. What officer was it? Did they say?
They think it was Captain Müller, then or the doctor.
Hey.
They don't know. They're looking for his head.
One, two, three, four.
Of course, they found the body, identified the body. Why don't they identify him?
Identify him?
The Bluebeard. Why they find out who he is?
Achtung, Achtung! Villages of Balak, Sozo, Pralalion, Kimi, Achtung! This morning's victim of the Blue Bear of Balak is identified as Captain Franz Müller, medical officer attached to the staff of Colonel Train.
Oh,
And for the first time, the Blue Bear himself has been seen. The description has been provided. This describes the people.
yes.
I must speak to Colonel Stewart. Is he here? I have information.
Information about what?
About the Bluebeard. Is the Colonel here?
He's in the staff over there.
Please take me to him. I must see him.
And who are you?
Petit Combre. Madame Combre. I live on the road to Clomé, just outside the village.
Well, all right, come along.
Is that the Colonel? Sitting in the back of the car?
Yes. Now you wait there. I'll see. Over. Eine Koppeljobbler, Madame Combré. Handelssinformation über Blaubeer.
Naja, ist wieder seine hysterische Frauchen heraus.
Eine Möglichkeit. Wirklich. Das tut man. Ich hatte gesagt, wer war. Ordnung. Na ja, komm. Roll over. Colonel repeated, Madame.
Oh, thank you.
What's Madame Combré have? Madame? It's my divine father.
It was kind of you let me speak with him, sir.
Fine. Naturally, madame. When we are told you have information about the Blue Bear.
Yes, I have.
Can't overlook anything. Now that he's still one of my own officers.
I know. And I am next.
So,
The Bluebeard is going to kill me. He's going to kill me tonight unless you help me. Unless you come home with me and stop me.
this is your information?
Yes,
Why, every woman in the lot believes she's next on the Bluebeard list.
but I know.
Madame, the Colonel stands gradually. You thought you had real information. You don't expect that simply because you hysterically believe that...
No, please. I know, Colonel Stewart.
How can you know?
Because, monsieur. Because the Bluebeard is my husband.
Why? Your husband is...
Dr. Pierre Combre. He's the man you're looking for. I've known it for a long time. He is the Bluebeard.
Tonight, for suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you a star, Miss Merle Oberon, whom you have heard in the prologue to The Bluebeard of Belloc by Sylvia Richards. Tonight's tale of suspense.
In many foreign lands, wherever wine connoisseurs gather, they enthusiastically praise the distinguished character of Roma wines. Such praise of Roma wines in foreign lands can only mean that they are truly magnificent in quality. Roma wine's excellence is due to a unique combination of California's perfect soil and climate, from whence come the first Roma wine grapes, plus age-old winemaking skill and modern knowledge. These combine to make Roma constant in quality, uniformly fine, unexcelled in value. Tomorrow, discover for yourself the delightful Roma taste and goodness enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. Simply serve as an appetizer before dinner a cool glass of golden nut-like Roma California sherry. Then on the table, place a bottle of cool, hearty Roma Burgundy. You'll be pleasantly surprised at the extra delight it adds to your meal. How it will win new compliments from family or guests. Yet, the cost is only pennies a glassful. Get Roma wines tomorrow. If your dealer is temporarily out of Roma, please try again soon. ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Miss Merle Oberon as Madame Cécile Combray in The Bluebeard of Belloc. Tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
He'll be here in an hour. And if you had not come here with me...
You have nothing to fear, madam. The house is well guarded.
But won't the guards frighten him away?
Then instructions are to let him through. He will come in only when we have him prepped. Then we are armed.
Yes, and he does not carry a gun. You know he uses a knife.
Madame Combray, why didn't you come to us before? If you knew your husband was Bluebeard.
First, I wasn't sure. Then I was sure. He was still my husband.
Then why now?
Because now he will kill me. And I'm afraid. I knew when he went away with the body of Captain Miller. Yes,
You saw the cat.
yes, I saw it. And when Pierre looked at me, I knew he'd kill me. Tonight.
Yes. You may try.
It's been weeks of Pierre. And the night. The endless nights.
Have you been married long, madam?
Long? No. Less than a year.
You aren't French, are you?
No, I'm English. I spent the summer in Tournai about 4 years ago, and I left. I stayed. I taught English in the village school there.
Dr. Combray?
About a year ago, there was an epidemic in Tournai, and Pierre came there to help. He seemed to me when I met him to be very kind, a very noble man. Of course, I didn't know him well, but when he asked me to marry him, I was very happy. The morning after we were married, he brought me here to Belloc, to this house which had been his family's for many generations. It was a beautiful morning, early spring. We came, as you did tonight, up the hill past the summer house to the front door.
Well, here it is, Madame Combray. Come, I'll carry you over the threshold.
Oh, careful, Pierre, don't drop me.
No chance of that. Now, this is the hall. Shall I carry you on from room to room?
Oh, Pierre, no. Put me down.
Very well. Come this way. Now, here is the parlor. Oh. Hello, Captain Miller.
Hey, Doctor. We waited. I hope you don't mind. We thought you'd be back this morning. The people down the road.
Yes, I was held up by my wedding. Oh, I'm sorry. Cecile, this is Captain Miller, the medical officer in charge of Federal State. Captain, my wife, Cecile.
How do you do, Henry?
Oh, Doctor. I congratulate you. I've seen even an epidemic on the news report.
That's one way of looking at it. So what's up, Miller?
I wanted you to come in tomorrow to help with the vaccination. About 150 are going out with the new test. The last lot carries typhoid.
I'd be glad to have what time.
Well, they're leaving at noon. If you're there at 8 o'clock, you'll have enough time.
I'll be there.
Very well, Doctor. Madame, tomorrow then. I'll be blessed.
I'll be blessed. Now we will go on without the party.
Yeah, who's to be vaccinated tomorrow?
All labor gas fees being sent to Germany. This is the kitchen. The stairs go up into here.
What's upstairs?
Well, off that first landing there are several bedrooms. Mine and others know the floor about 6 more. Before the war, there were 7.
This is the pantry?
Yes.
And this door, where is it? Oh, it's locked. What is it?
Oh, there's an old wine cellar. It's not used.
A cellar. Do you have a key?
There's nothing down there, Cecile. That would be it.
Oh, but I'd like to see. We might be able to grow mushrooms
No,
there.
Cecile, it can't be used.
Let's look. Where's the key? Pierre?
Cecile,
Yes.
that door must stay shut.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yes, but
No
where?
matter what happens, you must never try to go down there. Never.
You see, monsieur. It was a small thing. Just a room I must not enter. He told me the room was used for his experiments, and I believed him. He was in love. But there were other things, and they added up to fear. Just a taste of fear. A shadow so light I didn't know it was there. It was first of all the gossip I heard in the village when I went to market.
Good morning, Madame Combray. You're late today.
See, I worked late last night. Is there any milk, Madame Bourget?
I can let you have a little time.
Oh, if that's all.
Does the doctor work open at night?
Quite often in his laboratory.
I couldn't bear a man who potted around after dark.
But it's his profession.
Maybe, but I would not sleep a week, not with this blue beard around. No, I like a man who is steady, so I know what he's up to. How can you bear to live in that depressing house?
Oh, but I love it.
You're young. I suppose it's romantic to you. It's no place for a woman to be alone. This first Madame Combray, you know. She died there.
Yes. Yeah, tell me. But I know he did everything he could.
Yes?
It was very sudden. Typhoid can be very sudden.
Yes, the certificate says typhoid. That's why your coffin was sealed.
Oh! Hey! Jean! Jean, what is it? What is it? What's happened? Everyone's running.
There's an announcement about it. They know who one of them is.
Oh, of whom?
There were 3 last night. One of them was a man.
3?
Why, the Bluebeard, he killed 3 in one night. Happened to fix.
Oh, how terrible.
All sliced up and scattered around as I told them. You should have seen.
Where were they?
In the meadow north of the church. Oh, that's near your house.
The meadow.
Yes, Madame Combray. If you had been awake, you would have heard him. You or the doctor.
Yes, if I'd been awake, I would have heard. And one night, I was awake. My husband and I had gone to bed early, and I slept well. I'd worked in the garden most of the afternoon. But shortly after 11, a sound woke me. It may have been mainly an owl's screech. I lay in the dark and listened. It pause again. Then I heard another sound. And I saw there was a little moonlight. But my husband was out of bed and that he was dressing. Yeah.
Oh, did I wake you?
Yeah, what is it?
Nothing, Cecile. Go back to sleep.
Someone here? Someone come home?
I have to go out. Go back to sleep, Cecile. I can do that.
Something woke me. I heard a sound.
I'm sorry.
Someone come home? Was it Captain Miller?
No.
Who is it, Pierre? Who's it?
No one you know.
Here you go, Pierre. You have to go far?
Go back to sleep. I won't be long.
But Pierre,
I'm sorry I woke you.
you didn't. I'm sure I heard a...
Cecile, it's best that you go back to sleep.
Just wondered.
It's best. Oh, good night, Cecile.
He went away, Colonel Street, and I lay there in my bed, rigid, listening to his steps down the dark stairs into his kitchen. I heard the front door open and close. Then he went down the gravel path in the moonlight. I waited. It seemed long, yet it was only a little time. I sat there. I could hear it through the floor, chime the quarter, from the hearth. When I heard him, it was not yet midnight, and he came slowly, climbing the hall. I slipped out of bed and went down the stairs to the landing there, from where I could watch him come into the kitchen. When he came into the kitchen, I could not speak. And he was not alone. Over his shoulders, he carried a body. A man, I think. And he was stooped under his horrible burden. I crossed the kitchen without looking at him, and did not hear, I was sure he must hear, the pounding of my heart. He took a key from his pocket, holding the body with one hand, unlocked that door to the wine cellar, and went into the awful blackness. Then I was back in my room. I don't remember how I got there, cold and shaking in my bed. But I heard, oh, monsieur, it was pitiful. I heard rising from the depths of the house, from where he had gone, the scream of a man in fearful agony.
Cecile,
Yes,
you are still awake.
no, Pierre.
I told you to go back to sleep.
I was, Pierre, I did.
But you are awake now.
Something. I heard something.
Yes, you heard?
It must have been you opening the door.
Oh,
It came in suddenly. You must have...
yes, I think I did. Well, you go to sleep now.
You go to sleep. Yeah.
Yes,
Someone ill?
yes.
Who was it, Pierre? Did you have to go far?
We'll go to sleep now, quickly.
What time is it?
It's just past midnight.
And that was usually his hour. He always came back soon after. The following day, there would always be announcements on the loudspeakers in the village. Bodies, pieces of bodies. It was the day when your men found her dead. It was so horrible for me, because she was so beautiful and still only a child. And you remember the body was yet warm. So the whistles were blown, calling all the village to the church square. The Bluebeard might still carry his knife or have blood on him. Or he might not get there and be known because he was missing. I was in the village and I ran to the square with the mayor. I stood in line with the others. Everyone was there. Everyone except Pierre. That's how I said, Monsieur, when you began to call the name,
Madame Andre, are you here?
it's just the sun. It's so warm and yet I feel chilly.
You're very clear. Here. I see Pierre.
Pierre! He's probably with Captain Miller. He'll be here.
Here, I'm here. Don't look at me like that. You'll attract notice.
You're out of breath. Where will you, Pierre?
Doesn't matter, I'm here.
Your hands, your clothes, they're wet. You see, I still did not know. And I needed to be sure. I could not live unless I was sure. So I stole the key to the cellar. Yes, it was that easy. While he slept, and the next day he went to the village with Captain Miller and left me alone with the answer in my hand. I opened the door and went down those steps, carrying a candle. You could go down there in a moment, Captain Straight. Wait for him, and you will see a little room, bare and damp by the candle's light. So there was something on the table. It was his case, filled with knives, surgical instruments. Not strange for a doctor. There was blood on them, fresh blood. And there was more on the table, on the floor, and much blood on a sheet which I found thrown into the corner. I found the strength to get out and lock the door again. Put the key back that night. So again, I did not know. I did not really know until yesterday. I was staying in the front parlor, and Pierre was walking up and down because he had an appointment with Captain Miller. Perhaps he got orders. And more soldiers came into the last yesterday. Many more.
Yes, I know, but that's what it is.
There's something going on. They're getting ready for something.
Yes, but why would Mueller?
Please sit down, Pierre. Your walking makes me nervous. I spoiled the steam and have to rip it out. Some of the soldiers were searching houses yesterday. I don't know what they were looking for.
Did they come here?
Oh no, at least not while I was here. I was in the village most of the afternoon. That's when I saw the soldiers. And there's nothing here to look for. Is there, Pierre?
That's it, of course. Why didn't I think he's down there?
Pierre, where are you going?
I'm going down to my cellar to see I have work.
Pierre, no, not the captain.
Yes, the captain, and I don't want to be disturbed.
And then I knew he was going to kill Captain Miller. He was going to kill a German soldier. Worse, an officer. I knew then, Colonel Trill, that if he would go that far, he was no longer a man I could even attempt to reason with. His insane urge to kill might turn on anyone. Even me. I had to stop him.
What are you doing? You can't come down here.
You can't.
Reggie, it's not tight.
They'll track you down. You can't get away.
I won't. Will you not do it?
And the others.
Reggie, I told you.
You do now.
Do. What did you do?
And now you know too. And in a few minutes will come, and then it'll all be over. It's almost midnight.
Market is full now. So he made no attempt to harm you last night.
No, Commissioner. It wasn't time.
Not time?
He kills only when he feels the need. He's already killed one. His need was gone. And it was daylight.
He left then?
I can feel him, son. He looked at me. It was a terrible look. And he went. And I knew by the look that I would be the next. Tonight.
Captain Miller?
He took the captain's body with him. Come, we must go down to the cellar now. Before midnight.
Very well.
Lieutenant, would you bring the lamp?
Yes, I'll bring it.
You see, it's unlocked. And we left it. Close the door behind you, Colonel.
All right.
Careful, the last step. Another door.
Oh, it is small. Yes. Is that the table? Where he...
Put the lamp there, Lieutenant. You can see the stairs. They're quite dry by now.
See. On the floor.
Sit down, monsieur. There, where you can watch the door. I was standing here at the back, if you don't mind.
You're right. Safe for you.
Listen. I heard the clock strike. Yes, listen. You your gun?
Yes. You must be taking a light.
It's coming down.
Waiting. Are you there? Put your hands up, Dr. Hombre. Visitor. Well done, sir. Yeah, please, visitor. Doctor. A bit more unpleasant for you. Now, if you'll...
Put your hands up, Colonel Philip. You too, Lieutenant.
Madame Pompeia.
Yes, I too had a gun.
But your husband... He's the Bluebeard. I'll take your gun from me and yours. No, Colonel, I am no Bluebeard, as you knew very well. It was clever of you to trample these little bodies of your victims to drive you into the open. Create this legend of a Bluebeard to make the people of the Lac suspect all men who work at night as I do. To make the village distrust you there. Madame Pompeia, you saw Captain Miller, saw his body.
The captain? Yes. Pierre killed Captain Muller. He was his one victim. Because the captain was suspicious and tried a little too far into this room. Pierre had to kill him because he saw our radio station behind that wall. Open it, Pierre, and let the colonel see.
You see, the wall opens easily, and behind it is the nerve center for Belac, for our underground army. Army? Need power. But they're going to lie.
Alive?
What else? You said that he carried in a body. And there was a scream in the night that there was a body.
All true, Colonel.
Yes, I carried home a man wounded by your soldiers, and I removed the bullet without anesthesia, for we French have no such luxury. So the blood of that patriot is mixed on the table with that of the late Captain Muller. Don't you know it's hopeless for you?
Hopeless? Colonel, surely you know that our armies are in France, American, English, and our underground army which surrounds you?
But this house is surrounded by my men.
It was, you mean, Colonel.
Are you still there, Mr. Porter? Porter? Everything quiet? Who's that? We have what we call a couple of rats, Mr. Porter, then we are finished. That is Mr. Porter. An American? He is commanding a large number of paratroopers who just an hour ago dropped into our level. And who are dealing with the boat very quietly, still to guard. Yes,
Yes, and since you were here in the cellar, unfortunately, you could not hear. But now, here, you have your work to finish.
Yes. Well, I have orders from my army to kill you and the Republic to secure this advance for our alliance. So with Cecile's help, I'll set this little trap. Look to me, you won't. Cecile, you want to share the honor. And so closes The Bluebeard of Belloc, starring Merle Oberon. Tonight's study in suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
Have you discovered how much good wine adds to the enjoyment of food? How Roma wine makes even the simplest, most inexpensive meals really exciting events? Well, all you need to do is place on the table with the meal a cool bottle of hearty Roma California Burgundy. Serve it in any kind of glass. You will find it delicious with any food. And if you're entertaining guests, you will find Roma wine just the gracious, festive note that makes any dinner party or get-together a happy, compliment-arousing occasion. And remember, Roma wines cost you only pennies a glassful. So any home can afford the pleasure they add to everyday living, to entertaining. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
Merle Oberon is soon to be seen in the Columbia Technicolor production, A Song to Remember. Next Thursday, ladies and gentlemen, same time, you will hear Mr. Gene Kelly as star of Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wine, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Now, Roma Wine presents Suspense. Tonight, Mary Widower, starring Reginald Gardner. Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wine. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wine. Those excellent California wines add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wine brings you Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. Who tonight from Hollywood brings you as star Mr. Reginald Gardner and a suspense play in grim three-quarter time. And so, with the Merry Widower and with the performance of Mr. Gardner, we again hope to keep you in suspense. My good woman, say, what is the meaning of this confusion? Oh, hello, Edward.
Who do you think you're calling my good woman?
At the moment I didn't know who it was, okay?
Please, just tell me it's right. I need to just think it down for service.
Please, Ethel.
Not that it wouldn't be nice to do that, sir.
We shall, dear. We shall.
But that's what you say. That's what you always say about everything. Sometimes I wonder why I ever married you, George Humphrey. It hasn't changed my life much. I met you, I was waiting on people all day long in Watson's restaurant, and now all day long I wait on you.
Well, you don't think by any chance, do you, that I'm unworthy to be waited on? That would be me.
Oh, George, it doesn't matter so much to me. I'm not afraid of a little hard work. You're always making great plans.
Yes, well, I have big plans. Someday you'll realize, my dear, that you've married a rather remarkable man.
Well, you're not a man. You don't know if you get to do the work to do.
I'm not going to work this morning.
Well,
I said I'm not going to work this morning.
so you say,
What? What did you say?
come over you lately anyway.
Ah, then you've noticed something.
It's that. Wearing wing colours in the daytime all the time and buying yourself a fancy kind of phone.
Really, I think it's quite appropriate that I should wear a handbag strap and carry a walking stick. After all, I...
Well, I haven't got a new license I can remember, and you know I like to stay around here, and now you're not going to use it. Or will I use it?
I'm going up to London. Yes, there are certain very important affairs that I must take care of in London, dear.
I just have to find this very important thing going on.
Why did you inform me that?
Would you not say why I'm not? I put it like that to be able to know.
My dear, has it ever occurred to you that I might be different from other men?
I think you know what I mean. In most ways, you're the most wonderful husband the world could ever have. Really.
Yes, perhaps it's funny. I think it is time that I took you into my family.
Well, perhaps it's time I took you into mine. There's a potential insistence in the house about basis for the rest of the night.
Please, Ethel, don't be sordid.
Sure. And it's just this 3 meals a day is so sordid.
Shut up.
Sure.
You're not fit to share my confidence. You're not fit to share my confidence or my safety.
George! George! George!
Encore! Encore! I see it now for the 12th time within as many weeks. And again, as on each previous occasion, I'm all but overcome by the one astounding, incredible, and yet quite simple fact. The story being played upon the stage is my story. And the hero of that story, the dashing Prince Danilo of Masovia, is myself. The time is not yet ripe for me to return and take my rightful station in my country. All this must, for a little longer yet, remain my secret. Ethel has no suspicion yet, that's obvious, but there is one who knows, and I'm sure of it. Although she's far from Texas, to say so, my lady is the player. And she'll be waiting for me again tonight, that I'm sure of, too, in the lobby of the theater out in the front. Ah, hello. No, I set my hat on meeting you again. May I walk a little way with you, fair lady? Shall we go through the park? Hondo? Well, that's hardly the word for it, now is it? Ah, then you do suspect me.
Every young man in town is halfway in love with the little widow of the pig.
Not every young man, fair lady. Remember, the prince himself did not pretend to love until the very last. Just as it must be, fair lady.
If you don't stop calling me fair lady, I will have to stop calling you Prince Charming.
Shall we sit here? What?
You've never told me your name.
Have I?
No. What is your name?
My name? Why, as a matter of fact, it's Prince.
Prince? Is that your first name?
Prince?
here.
Don't you recommend Mommy?
I know it is. Splendid.
Yeah, it's good. Hold the color now.
Oh,
Yeah, actually not very good. Don't you want to know anything more about me? Whether I'm married or...
you're a widow.
Well, whatever did you mean?
Look so very, fair lady, and look into your face.
Since now the reason I'm making a little older than you, even a few years older.
It's not one's age that matters, but who one is.
That's very true. Darling, are you married?
Married? No.
Well, I don't see why you act so foolish about it. But I suppose you like all the races of brutal content.
No, I have not.
Some liaison with the cricket backwards, like the fruit from the play. Isn't it Mr. King?
Yes, well, there is a little liaison, yes.
And now you're tired of it. You're wondering how to do it for
Yes.
No,
Miss Palmer, if you could help me,
No. That's the time is very hard. But I can tell you this. It's best to be kind, big, straight up, open in the bottom. Not a kid. Isn't it nice?
Yes. Yes, yes.
But it seems like that is always so unsatisfactory for a young man of your person.
Yes. What's that?
That's a practice.
I'll have to hurry.
Yeah, please.
Home. A little after 1, I think. I told you this morning that I had certain very important matters to attend to in London.
And what are these important matters now that keep you up until 1 o'clock in the morning?
Therefore, tell me, do you believe in morganatic marriages?
And what?
Morganatic marriages.
What have I said?
When a person of royal blood marries someone beneath his station.
I'm not sure about it. I have to explain it. I only want to ask you a question myself.
I just wanted to know what you thought. Please, Ethel, I'm very tired. I think we should get to bed.
All right. I'm going to have to go with you to the room. Yeah.
Yes?
I didn't know if you could do that.
That.
I spent all our money for most of it. Yeah, that's what I got.
What's that?
A little box. Just to do extra helping for what you want. But when you open it, it's like that thing you got from it.
Well, it's very thoughtful of you, Ethel. It's really quite appropriate.
Well, now, I didn't get it for you. Look what else I got.
One of those.
Oh, you can see what they are. A stand up to the about it.
Why did you get them?
Well, I know it's still in the north. George, please, it's not exactly. Yes, mind you, I didn't say the year.
Possible.
It's not impossible
I
either.
tell you this. It's not the way to think of it at all.
The way you got it.
It's all wrong. It's not fitting to my statement. It's past.
Who is it? Well, if I don't have a baby soon enough, I bet I'd
Ethel!
I think you'd be happy.
Yes, my dear Professor, the idea just came as something of surprise, you know? Well, let's talk about it in the morning, my dear. I think now we should take a bath.
A bath at this time of night?
Good for the nerves.
Well, too early then. George? It's no great matter. I think the baby would like this music back if you'd rather sweet it. Well, I thought we were going to talk about it.
I've changed my mind.
George, what are you doing? Look out! I'm falling out!
He lay there in the water. I looked very closely. It wasn't necessary now to do anything more. There was a deep bruise on her forehead, just above the temple. She was no longer breathing. I got my cap and my walking stick.
Roma Wines are bringing you The Merry Widower by Robert L. Richards, based on Roy Booker's short story The Rubber Trumpet. Reginald Dodd, star of tonight's study in suspense. In many foreign lands, wine connoisseurs have proposed this case. California has given us this superb wine, so delicate, so excellent in taste and skill that we import it. It is famous Roma California wine. Yes, that is true. For in Roma wines you will find the uniform qualities which make a wine truly magnificent. More Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine, for greater enjoyment of meals, for lighting their guests. These delicious Roma wines are the result of California's perfect soil and climate, plus a combination of old-world winemaking skill and modern knowledge that means constant quality. Yet they cost you only pennies a glass. Tomorrow, before dinner, serve an appetizing glass of cool amber gold Roma California syrup. Then with the meal, serve cool glasses of hotter Roma Burgundy. Ah, there's a real treat indeed. No matter what the meal or what glasses you use, the result is the same. New compliment rising enjoyment of the meal, new pleasure, and even a sense of food. Try this easy, inexpensive way to better living tomorrow. Just ask your dealer for R-O-M-A, Roma wine. If your dealer is out of Roma, please call them soon. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. Now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Mr. Reginald Dodd in The Merry Widower. A well calculated to keep you in suspense. Shall I tell you more? Very well then, before Miss Steffen's name, the lucky widow. Miss Calamere, may we have our walk again?
Yeah, I just think it's beautiful. You know, you're rather than naked there, you can even say something last night about the door, but anything.
Yes, I suppose I was, but
You were very funny.
yes, you know, it's like
Did you enjoy the performance tonight?
I didn't see it. I don't want ever to see it or hear it again. Yes. 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 It's finished.
No. And that's why you don't take the music now. Because it reminds you of something rather sad.
Yes.
That was very beautiful. And very brave. I think it wasn't necessary to set the time.
No. It didn't hurt her way. I come to you, Miss Counselor. I come to you. You're the only person in the world who understands me.
It's like a dream. Like a play that was
We are the play now.
until death is.
Yes. Until death do us part. It has come off precisely as it should have. I've married the lucky widow and we will happily ever after. She has a fine home and her own income. Very fine and she's very good to me. And very practical too. She never refers to my true identity or to the story and continues likely to play out my life on the stage. At her suggestion, I've taken a position in a London chemist shop for my
Just respect, sir. That's me. The sky is my true name and station until the time is up. Now each morning she walks back.
You couldn't stop the weather when we went home and pick up your new candle. I wrote it specially for you.
Yes, I do.
I'm sure it'll be a very good time. And now let me see. Oh yes, this is the day you're home, isn't it?
Yes, I do.
You know, I've been thinking you should have your own restaurant. What would you say to that?
What do you think that's going to do?
Very well. But bring your money home as usual and I'll arrange it tonight.
Yes, I do.
Well, you will. Now you come right home after work and don't be late. We're having something very special for dinner this evening.
I shall, my dear. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good morning, Mr. Arrowsmith. I like something. I'm sorry, Mr. Arrowsmith. Don't tell me the map. Just what you have. Yes, Mr. Arrowsmith. I now get something. That's all from Mr. Arrowsmith. Yes. There's something new I'd like to pay attention to. The novel I want to tell you. I don't believe you can do it. Oh, good, Mr. Arrowsmith. You have to demonstrate it. Let's start there. Yes. Cigarette. Then you open it. Very good thing. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Stop me, I say. What? You see, I'm quite allergic to music. Ah, you are, yes? Well, mind you don't talk to me, not from the voice. You're allowed to find that I'm allergic to keeping you on there. Understand? Now, here's the thing. You got that last of that stuff. And now you give some sense of the sound of that music. I know this is my sound. Yes. All just a man of the system opinion and not a policy like that. Oh, don't touch it. That's right. No, do not that fast. It's a very delicate piece of metal. Let's go. All right, give it to me. Oh, you are it. Oh, look at you. See what's up? Yes. At the lunch hour, I took the rest of the thing out to the back of the store. I smashed it to bits and threw it into the rubbish bin. It had been typed with 7 and 6. And I wrote it up on the cash register. Yes, sir? You got to it, right? I sold it for too good, eh? But jolly good. Nice to have you saw a bit of a mystery this time. Here you are. There's another one. Yeah. Salesman talked me into buying 3 dozen. Thought for a while I was stuck. I guess that when you do it's stuck with them. Hey, friends? That's it. Now it's you that's stuck with them. Please, yes, sir. I'll get rid of them, I'm sure. No, I'm going home to lunch today. And it's just something very important. Well, good night, Eddie. Good night, Mr. Good night. Oh, yes, sir. How did you do with those beautiful cigarette boxes, They're all sold, sir. Well, 3 dozen? Yes, sir. You see, the gentleman came in and said he wanted them for an orphanage. 3 dozen musical... Well, it's a nice carpet bird you have there. Genuine alligator, but it's expensive, eh? Yes, it is. It's my wife. 3 dozen musical cigarette boxes for an orphanage. Well, I must have been insane. You know, he was quite sane, sir. The same as you, or me. Well, good night, sir. Yes, here's a shilling. Oh, good, bless you, Daddy. But there's something you must do. I want to give you something else. What? Here, take this suitcase. It's yours. You can do anything you like with it. Here, what's that game, Daddy? There's no game. I'm just tired of it, that's all. It's a good bag. You can probably pawn it for a nice price. Do you want it or don't you? I hope you don't have your boy. Then take it and shut up. Yes, my dear.
Oh, yes, I was about to tell you, dear. I borrowed it. It was stolen. You see, I was riding on the underground and some chap grabbed it and dashed out of the door because I thought I could stop it. Well, it's not this up now, dear. I'll save up and borrow another one. Me? No, they couldn't. All right, then. They were down at the store. They got on my nerves. That's right. Still there. I'm very tired, baby. I'm going to take a bath. Little girl, you were talking to me while I ran my car.
Daniel, something's happened. You're different.
I'm no different.
Well, why do you think that people need it so much? Enough to do such a crazy thing.
What?
Well, it's because of power, isn't it?
Yes. No.
What did you do? You told me. Oh, who are you?
I am His Royal Highness, Prince Danilo of Mascovia.
Daniel?
What I have done in the interest of my royal house and of my kingdom. And what I am about to do...
Oh, right, okay, that is the police. I will send them away. Daniel, open that door. Let me out! Let me out!
What have you done? What have you done?
That's him. That's George. That's George watching me. I told him in the bathroom and took my head. And I thought he was gone.
We've been trying to find you for this lady for quite a while, Mr. Humphrey. All we had to go on was your taste in music. And this peg stayed up at the music cost a minute. Otherwise, is this your other wife, Dave?
I should. I will see.
No, you don't want to answer, eh? Well, you better call the other lady down here, Mr. Humphrey. Just say we don't want to just call the beginning of our life.
Wait a minute. I have been returned at last to my rightful place and taken up residence at my castle in October. There are heavy bars upon the window for the protection of my royal presence, and I am most preciously treated by all my court attendants. Even now I hear the approach of my prime minister, his constant sympathies, who calls himself my Jasper. He has been on a personal order to this very place. Did you get it? Did you bring it just we asked? Yes. I love it, Papa. Very good. do soundscapes. Doubtless it seems a trivial thing when we think it, but it reminds us of so many things that we can't quite remember, like some dream of another life. And it will serve to take our minds from cares of state which is not necessary, since we know that now we should be here all the rest of our lives.
And so closes The Merry Widower, starring Mr. Reginald Gardner. Tonight's study in suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Steele.
Yes, Roma wine makes any meal taste better. Simply place a cool bottle of your favorite Roma wine on the table with the meal. Serve it in any kind of glass. Once you taste the addition these delightful wines bring to the zest and savoriness of even the simplest dishes, you'll wonder why you've ever done without Roma wine. Remember, it costs you only pennies a glass to add the extra pleasure of Roma wines to your daily meal. Tomorrow, ask your dealer for R-O-M-A, Roma wine. Try them, and you'll know why more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
Reginald Gardner appears through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the derelict and Technicolor production Wilson. Next Thursday, same time, you'll hear Miss Lucille Ball as star of Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Roma Wine.
Suspense. Tonight, You Were Wonderful, starring Tina Horn.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wine. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wine. Those excellent California wines add so much pleasure to the way you live, to your happiness and entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very precious, as Roma Wine bring you
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. Tonight, Roma Wine bringing its star, the remarkable American singing actress, Miss Tina Horn, who has recently returned to Hollywood following a triumphal Eastern tour to resume her picture career at the studios of Metro Golden Mayer, in whose Technicolor production Pittsburgh College will soon be seen. Tonight she appears as a nurse entertainer called Lorna Dean, who found herself embroiled with ancient intrigue and murder in South American castle. And so with You Were Wonderful, and with the performance of Lena Horn, we again hope to keep you in suspense. What? You know exactly my little finger. Yes, well, Jackie's big. Oh. And who do you suppose I'm getting just by the merest accident? suppose I'm going to take that place. Huh?
All right, I'll fight.
Lord that bean. Oh, the bean. Oh, are you doing that, huh? Oh, no, no. On the line, bringing you a star, Miss Nina Horse, in the heard the prologue to You Were Wonderful by Robert L. Richards, a tale of suspense.
Romo wines made in California are of such uniform preserved quality that they are imported to many foreign countries as the choice of true connoisseurs of fine wine. Millions of Americans also enjoy the excellence of Roma wine freely, with meals and when entertaining. In fact, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. They know that Roma wines are truly inexpensive, a wine that such distinguished texture. They know Roma wines are unvarying to their taste and quality, the result of age-old winemaking skill combined with modern knowledge. All this are only pennies a glass. So for night and meals, enjoyment, or when extended, serve Roma wine. A cool glass of upcharging Roma California Sherry before dinner, a cool bottle of rich Roma California Burgundy on the table with you. You'll appreciate the enthusiastic comments of the family and friends. You'll be pleasantly surprised how much added depth Roma wine brings to your table. Tomorrow, ask radio at ROMK, Roma wine. If you're temporarily out of Roma, please find peace. Remember, more Americans
joy, romance, and any other one. Now we return to the scene of our drama. Ronaldo and the represent Buenos Aires. There was an American entertainer, Lorna Dean, took the spotlight from a dead man. In this strangest singing and basement of her career. The situation well calculated to keep you in suspense. You ask me that question every night, and I always give you the same answer.
Maybe I just have to.
All right. You will wait, okay?
Okay. Gotta hear that thunder. Oh, wait.
Well,
No, oh, I'm giving you a glass of water. I feel like mama
oh, please don't go, Miss
That's all right. I thought I was a novel about a baby sweet cat. You know, we see you later.
Okay. That'll be a public day. I told you to go, too. But by the way, before I forget, there's your listening to the and the next thing I'm afraid I will tell you that you're not too satisfied with yourself. But maybe I'm not too satisfied with the job. You're not. It doesn't just start such enormous intellectual powers that we couldn't find on the road. I'll keep the phone. I don't care what. All we ask you to do is report their names when they enter the harbor and their stating time when they leave. Now that's easy, isn't it? Yeah, sure. Only to find out those things, but I have to ask questions. And when you ask questions, people ask questions back. Don't forget that. Yes, all you do is say the word. Some of us are still in duty. And when you are this, sometimes it's hard to know when you're comfortable. That's the thing they're good. Yeah, okay. I like to know what you're looking for. About Miss Lorna Dean. I didn't tell you what a particular friend of ours, did I? Not particular, but friend. Because that's true. Yeah. And there's a couple of questions that nobody has ever answered about facts, either. I suppose there are. Too bad. Yeah. You know, I'd rather like to have a talk with you. How about? It's singing. I didn't know you were such a particular level of you. Oh, how about?
I'd go for American folk stuff. Who did you know? Oh, the guy, what? Yeah. This is some stuff you won't know about. I didn't have to see other types. Now you just come along the principle. What for? I want to have a little party set up to be seen. And you don't know enough about music. Okay. I'll be back. See you soon.
Well, what is all that about?
All the better for you, you know. I think that's for you. Well, Miss Dean, I see you again. Are you still wondering how your medical table practice things here?
Oh, I've got enough of it. I wanted to help them all out again.
Darling, sir. I must confess I have a weakness. Both my days.
Oh, Father.
And how do you think Buenos Aires that practice goes? You and all the other three practices about America.
I like it. I told them personally that I just couldn't lose about saying it.
Yeah. You know, I've always been a bit admired of yours, Miss Dean. I've been singing and everything.
Oh, have you been in place off?
No. Either. Just waiting there. Always pretty well and pretty bad.
Oh, you're right.
I lived in England most of my life. You know, down here on business, war, you know, serious political things as well.
Yeah.
When I go to see Austria, the solution, you need a lot of people. Just, people. Not much to them, but I go with them.
Well, not in the fighting business.
Anything better than what they had before, you know? Strange war, though. As it's the Japanese. I understand that they have certain very specific policies towards the color race.
That's how the Chinese are.
Yeah, well, that's the people, you know, always have been communists and that. I think you'll be just isn't it? All this race business.
I suppose it is for some reason.
I was American. Always talk about the master race. You don't even word of it, you know.
That was all that I told you about.
Now let's get back to me. You know, I'm going to take a plan for the medical music. I understand something. Really? You've gone up there, I think I might have a financial capital. Oh, but you have to say. Possible reasons. I don't know anything. I don't have any reason. I'm supposed to get into trouble myself. Maybe I just don't like that. Go on, get out. I appreciate it. And don't come. Come on, Cindy. Good night. Well then, you are making dark and perfect. That's what I know. Good night. Why do you want to hang around with Boston? I don't know. Sure, fine, baby. What do you know about it? Don't know anything. Yes, for sure. Just smell a couple of rats. Now you go on the whole piece, and this isn't fun. Okay. You seem to know the boys, you know?
Oh, I would like to be in this business.
What they want?
How did you know they wanted something?
It's done they generally do, whatever.
Oh, there's a proposition.
What kind of a thing?
Well, I don't know.
But, what?
I think it had something to do with singing. Money, huh?
Don't you care if money you earn has blood on it?
No. Do you? And my heart won't keep still. Give me one dozen, baby. Put my heart in the sabin and send them to the one I love. What? Hey, ought to feel flattered, you know. This is the first time I've been in audition since I got my start. That's all it is. Yeah, it's fun.
So it is good.
Yeah. You're paying for it, and I just visited the song I did there.
Oh, but I suppose modesty. I'll bet you would one. I can look. Yo, early? Until day? Still daylight. I haven't been looked dead. I was sitting up in the 60s. No. No, not that. Only this time it's not. I was with Ronaldo. I was told.
What's the matter with Ronaldo?
Oh, nothing. It's dead.
Oh,
Nothing, dude. He's 1 million. Yes, I know for sure. It's so good. Then his wife and married were still. The superstitions aside, didn't want to do. Oh, of course. Well, I was in a position to do a little something for her. Dinner time, Jonathan Doyle, things like that. She doesn't feel like trying to run the club all alone, so I just, no, I'm going to show you some more what you can do now, Miss B. I don't think it'll differ. Well, I must be getting along now. Okay.
yeah.
So you're looking for him.
I was really looking for something.
Is that how come the command performance you were giving him?
No, I didn't know anything about making dances. But he wanted me to sing out of his text number once in a while. That's all.
How bad did he want you to sing it?
I don't know.
And you don't sing it because he told you to, is that the deal?
How do you know so much about it?
Because I'm not dumb. Well, you're going to do it.
No, it's so expensive.
A lot more expensive than poor old Ronaldo can pay, huh?
It's playing a diamond and about the life I live. Listen, Tom, I'm 97. This is a lot. Because it's the only way I can make enough money to live past the opportunity. With money, I can do what I want to. More or less. I can live where I want to, go where I want to be, like other people. More or less. Do you know what even that much freedom means to somebody like me, John?
If you don't need money so bad, you have to make up a story. You know what I mean?
All I know is I want me to sing it.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know something about that. But if you know so much about it, why don't you tell me?
Maybe I can.
Because you're good at picking me up, you know? If you ask me, you trust me.
Oh, Lorna, don't you see?
All I see is you got married. Well, I'm not losing. You're working for me. Is that your reason? Oh, that. You want to talk? Leave it out. Just leave it, huh?
And now I'm your own.
I've always been on my own. It isn't just the money. Maybe it's something you wouldn't understand. But I know what I'm after. And I'm gonna get it.
You said it there, sister. You're going to get it. Look, I got the present.
What is it?
Our little portable radio signal to Major State.
You know I was speaking on Spanish. Is that thing you didn't want to go down with?
The thing for just a short day. Oh, please, why? What?
What's the bet?
Oh, there's something I want you to do. You probably won't be able to understand it, but fortunately for me, you have a complete interest anywhere I can tell you. Right. And I'll give you 3 nice big dresses water.
Danny, what is this you do if you just fucking tell me what to tell me to tell me?
Don't tell me you don't know what that's all about.
Maybe I just want to know how much you know.
So, take it for me. Well, all right, listen to this. About 15 miles outside the house.
How do you know?
Because I saw it. We just have a regularly put stuff in South America to our guys, and they're leaving from now. They're plowing at the convoy, I think that's the stupidity of the football, and the football is good. Oh, stop it, will you? Particular song at a particular time for, and the song that the
You got to think about it because you tip off somebody. You know yourself. It's broadcast. Come on, use your head.
You know, I'm trying to think of it.
Maybe I wasn't sure.
I think it's just about the right word, though.
But they're just using it. Oh, that's all. Oh, listen, Lorna, listen. You've got to write. I want to do a great career back home. Popularity. Everything in the world will lose. That fucking old shipment's going to save the lives of America. All right, well, I don't have a shipment anymore, but you do.
Because you knew so much about him. He said he'd seen more than anybody else in the whole congregation.
Wow, I look at your own good. Got out of town.
Yes, Daddy. I thought it was the same. Talking to the guy, man. That's probably right there.
Well, we're going to get back somehow. You know what happens if you're dead.
What?
Remember what happened with Rocky.
What did happen, Daddy?
And the same night she was dead. Now laugh back.
I haven't forgotten. By the way, Daddy, suppose I tell you that I knew all about that submarine before.
What?
Now you laughed that off. You better get out there and listen to this thing. Your cable's ready.
Yeah, you're feeling great, aren't you? You're pretty good. Good. I think that's perfect.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, I want to sing a song. I want to sing something from my special request. The song is very popular in my own country, and I'm sure it is with many of you down here. My country is a sweet land of liberty, of blue eyed sea. Land where my fathers died, land of the children's pride, from every mountain side, where
You don't look very happy, honey. You cried? Good. Good. Come on, Cindy. We better wait your time. Yes, sure. Anything we can. May I have a word with you?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps you better step out into the hall.
All right. Well,
Ready, sir? Good. That wasn't the fun I asked you to do tonight.
okay. And by the way, don't waste any time looking for that submarine in the globe out there. Unless you look awful deep. Because when I found out what you boys were doing, I arranged a little tip off of my own, unless you heard me sing tonight for good. No! What? Are you with the government? Never had time to tell me what it was about. I turned down pressure about what I might do. And this morning when all these lights told me that he found out about the submarine. That's why they had to kill him.
Why did you do it?
Oh, just to get in my lips, the monster race. Johnny,
Yeah.
I like it.
You were wonderful.
And so closes You Were Wonderful, starring Rena Hall. Tonight's study in Suspense. Produced and directed by William Stewart.
Have you discovered, as so many thousands of American cars, how much Roma wines add to the enjoyment of your meals? How those preferred taste make special occasion feasts out of everyday meals? Find out for yourself what a marvel of the Roma wine can do when giving any meal on new compliment rising tests. Start off the meal with an appetite. Roma California Zero. Then place on the table a cool bottle of Roma California Burgundy. You'll be amazed at the tremendous difference Roma wine makes in the enjoyment of your food. Don't overlook this easy way to have extra enjoyment because you're there living at a cost of only pennies a glass. Take a tip from the millions who enjoy Roma wines at meals and entertainment. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
Next Thursday, same time, Mr. Robert Cummings will be your star of Suspense.
Presented from coast to coast and by short wave to the Armed Forces Radio Service to our troops overseas by Roma wine. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBN, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Roma Wine presents Suspense. Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Hello. Your health, senor. Roma Wine coats the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the Man in Black, here to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, we bring you Ladd. In the character Mr. Ladd assumes with us tonight, he reveals the thoughts and through them the dramatic story of a young man on trial for the crime of murder. But before we take you to the scene of our drama, let's imagine ourselves for a moment in flower-garlanded Bermuda.
We are seated in the terrace of the exclusive Coral Beach and Tennis Club. At the next table, a party of Bermudians and Americans are taking turns, each paying compliments to the delights of the other's native land. An American has just praised the famed Easter lilies of Bermuda. Then a Bermudian topped him with something like this. Among great American delights, he says, one of my favorites is right here on our table. It's this splendid wine we're all enjoying. Bermuda imports it from the justly renowned wine district of California. It is your internationally esteemed Roma wine. Yes, and Americans themselves have certainly not overlooked the great and enjoyable qualities of these fine Roma wines. Proof is, Roma wines are America's largest selling wines. Such outstanding popularity must mean here are wines that are more taste-delighting, more satisfying in their richness and fine wine quality. Yet with all that as your reward for specifying Roma wines, you'll be amazed and delighted to hear your dealer say, Roma wines cost only pennies a glass. That's because here in America, you pay no high import duties or long voyage shipping charges for these fine Roma California wines. So why put off this taste treat another day? Be sure to ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now with the defense rests, and with the performance of our star, Alan Ladd, as defendant Robert Castor, supported by John McIntyre and the noted criminal lawyer Max Krager, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
People versus Robert Tasker. Defendant charged on the indictment with murder in the first degree.
Is counsel for the defense prepared to proceed? I am. Very well, Mr. Prager. Your Honor, if the court please, I think it is fitting that for a moment I speak openly to Your Honor and to the jury. The matter which has, albeit indirectly, nonetheless substantial bearing. I refer, of course, to the rather unique relationship existing between myself and the defendant, Robert Tasker. It's true that my interest in him and in his state is far greater than the normal interest of a lawyer in his client. True that that interest might be reasonably described, as it has been so many times, as father. Yet I ask Your Honor and the gentlemen of the jury to think of me in all fairness and without bias, simply as a lawyer defending his client. It needs no expatiation on legal or practical ethics to demonstrate that if I did not my whole mind and mind
My name is Robert Tasker. I am sitting in the courtroom on trial for murder. As Mr. Prager, my lawyer, stands there now, telling the judge and the jury about me and about him, I can't help thinking that if it weren't for him, I wouldn't be here today. And thinking what I am with this, too. Because Mr. Prager is the only friend I've ever had in the world. I am an ex-con. My sentence was for 10 years. After I'd been there about a year, I began to write just short stories, little things. I had lots of time. Finally, I sent one to a magazine. They published it. Mr. Prager happened to read it. He wrote to me. Then he came to see me. He remembered my case and said he'd try to help me. And one day, I was called to the warden's office. Hello, Robert. Hello, Mr. Prager.
Robert, I've got some good news for you. Got your parole. Free. Happy?
Sure, it's just that I still don't quite believe it.
It's official, Tasker. Where are your papers?
Papers. It'll make everything easy, won't it? Passport to a brilliant future. Ex-con.
Robert, I know it's going to be hard to adjust to this, but job in my office.
Thanks, Mr. Prager, but I don't want charity even from you.
It's terrible, Robert. I need the clerk in my office, or I wouldn't have offered you the job. I have to say, if you don't want it, but you were doing me a favor if you try.
Well, I guess I'll owe you at least one favor.
No, Tasker. Well, good luck. Remember to get back in the pier, water over the dam. Don't hold any grudges.
I don't hold any grudges. There's one man I hate, that's all.
And hate, well,
What's the use of kidding about it? His name is Arthur Hines, and I hate him. Simple as that.
don't forget it, son. Hines was DA then. He was just doing the job, that's all. He had nothing against you.
He was doing a job all right.
Robert, you mustn't be that way. You get along with Hines all right?
Get along.
In the office. Oh, didn't I tell you? Arthur Hines is my new partner.
Well, it certainly threw me for a second to hear I was going to be working side by side with that. Well, I figured they were right, and I shouldn't hold grudges when I made up my mind to play ball. The work wasn't hard, and I was able to do some writing on the side. Mr. Prager always encouraged me in that, and Peggy helped me a lot, too. She helped me to believe in myself. All that time, I never saw Mr. Hines. He was out of town or something. And then one day he came back. I was nervous at the idea of seeing him, but I thought I was all over my resentment of him. He was in his office with someone in the private entrance. I was out in the anteroom with Peggy by the switchboard when I heard the commotion.
You're a liar. I don't get out. Get out. Don't give me that, Hines. You either got it or you know who has.
I don't know anything about it. I don't want to know. Don't you think I got enough trouble nowadays keeping mugs like you out of the pen without being defense for what you stole? Now you get out of my office and stay out.
Okay, but I'll be back. $50,000 is a lot of money.
works for Mr. Holmes?
My name's Robert Tasker. Did Mr. Traeger tell you about me?
I know I've seen you before. With that punk kid I sent up to San Quentin. It's been 10 years. Even you're working.
Well, Mr. Traeger got me out. He gave me a job.
Job of what? Snooping outside my office?
Oh, I wasn't...
Don't talk back to me, you dirty little jail rat.
Why, you...
Robert, don't.
Let me go.
Trouble here. Robert,
Let me go.
stop it. Calm down, calm down. What's the matter?
What's the idea of bringing this kid into the office, man? Isn't it bad enough to have to work with criminals all day without...
Robert's not a criminal. He's here because I want him to be here. Because I believe in him and trust him.
Oh, yeah?
You don't still have anything against Robert, do you?
I just don't like anybody hanging around outside my door when I'm having a private conference, that's all.
Now, look. Robert Tasker is one of the finest, most gifted young people I've ever known. I want him to get along here. I want him to get along with you, too, Arthur. See?
Me, I can get along with anybody. Well, that's gotta be enforced.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Shake hands, both of you, will you?
Well, everything's good peace in the family.
That's fine. Everything forgotten. Start off on a clean slate, right?
Sure. I'll see you later in the afternoon, man.
Oh, Robert, come into my office with me, will you?
Sure.
Boy, I'm terribly sorry. I don't know how to begin to apologize.
Why should you apologize?
Oh, it was all my fault. I don't know how I could have been stupid enough not to tell him beforehand. We're both your sakes.
I know. I just don't like him, and he doesn't like me.
No, Robert, you're wrong there. It's just the things that happened lately that upset him. This fellow Marvin, he's $50,000.
You know about them?
Well, Robert, you know we have to deal with some peculiar people in this business. There's a poor fellow who's been in prison himself for the last 5 years. He had quite a lot of money when he went in. Always stole it, I guess.
Prince Heinz hijacked it on him, huh?
I don't know if he ever really had it. He says it up to the pal of his. Later the pal was killed in a gunfight. Bellucci, you remember the case.
Yeah, I know something about it.
Anyway, just before he died, he told somebody he'd left the money behind. That's how the story goes. You know how these things travel in the grapevine. It's all nonsense, of course.
That guy meant business just the same.
It probably explains the whole thing. Heinz was a little scared. But don't let it worry you. You will stay with me. Believe me, it's for the best.
Well, I'd have to trust somebody, I guess.
You can trust me. I've never given you a promise to it.
No. Okay.
Any other little troubles, you just bring them. See?
Thanks. Well, I guess I'd better relieve Peggy on the board.
You sure not?
Sure. Sorry I kept you waiting, Peggy.
It's all right.
Hey, Peggy, what's the matter?
What's the...
Peggy, what is...
Robert, you scared.
What, Heinz? Don't be silly.
No, no, it's not you.
What is it?
Robert, you shouldn't. That was someone.
Oh, shit. Come on, take it easy now. What is it?
I never told him. Even Mr. Heinz and Mr. Traeger know. I died for this. He didn't tell me.
Of course I won't. Come on, stay.
I saw that man on the phone. I got again with Mr. Heinz. $50,000.
Yeah?
There is $50,000 somewhere.
Yeah? Oh, how do you know all this?
I know, and I'm scared. Robert is a killer.
That guy? I wouldn't be surprised, but how do you know?
Because he's my own brother.
I had a hunch slam out of there right then. I knew something was going to happen, but I hated to run out on Peggy when she was in jam and might need help. And I didn't want to let Mr. Traeger down either, so I stayed. And one day, about 2 weeks later, it came. I hadn't had any more trouble with Heinz. He was out of town most of the time anyway. He was still out of town that day. The day that he died.
Traeger and Heinz. I'm sorry he's out of town. We might try later this afternoon. Yes, I'll tell Mr. Heinz.
Say, Peggy,
Uh-huh.
do you know when Mr. Craig will be in?
No, he didn't say. He still is in the court. Harry.
Where is he?
Who?
You know who, Heinz.
Harry, I told you. I begged you not to.
Sure. Always a little pal. Always a little... Hey, wait a minute. What does this guy know?
I told him it's easy. That you were my brother. But nobody else knows
Oh,
me.
sure. Hey, what do I care? I only care about one thing.
Harry, you promised you wouldn't come up here.
Where's Heinz?
I don't know exactly.
I'll wait till he comes back.
Harry, you must.
I'm staying. I'll get it out of him.
Harry, your sister said you should leave.
Keep out of this, punk.
I don't like that word, pal.
Yeah, but listen. Can you watch the boys continue?
Sure. It's lunchtime anyway.
Harry, I've got some things I want to talk over. No,
Yeah? What thing?
about Hines and Luna. Come on, we'll go downstairs to the building.
You wouldn't be trying to ease me out of here, would you?
No, got to talk. Come on.
Okay, listen, pal.
Yeah?
If Mr. Hines comes in, you tell him I was here. And tell him he better come across or else.
Is that all?
That's enough, isn't it? You know what I mean. Yeah.
Sure. Krager Hines.
Hello, Robert. This is Max Krieger.
Oh, yes, Mr. Krager.
They're all alone taking out to lunch, huh?
Yes, she is.
Well, that can't be helped. I'm in a hurry now. I'll tell you what I want you to do.
Yes, sir.
I'm across the street in the courthouse, Judge Andrews' court, the Ellsworth case. Now, there's some notes I've got to have over here right away. They're in my own handwriting, stencil, clearly marked, Ellsworth.
Yes, sir.
You'll find them in Mr. Hines' office. The pages all fit together. I don't know exactly where in his office. Maybe on his desk, maybe one of the drawers, or in the files, or under the bottom. Keep looking, see? Keep looking until you find it.
All right, sir.
Then bring it over to me right away. Got it?
Yes, sir.
I'll be waiting for it.
I left the switchboard and went into Mr. Hines' office. I started looking around for the notes. I looked everywhere. Desk drawers, the filing cabinet. I even tried to look in the safe, but it was locked. Then I noticed some yellow papers on top of the bookcase. I reached up and took them down. I was standing there with my back to the private entrance, looking the papers over to be sure they were the right ones, when...
What are you doing in here?
Mr. Krager wanted some papers, Mr. Hines.
I thought I told you to stay away from my office. What are you snooping around in here for?
And Mr. Krager told me to look in here for...
Yeah? Something mighty funny going on around this office.
There's nothing funny. Mr. Krager just said...
I say there is. What's that switchboard girl doing sneaking around the lobby with Harry Marvin? Trying to duck me, but I saw her. First the switchboard girl turns out to have a crazy ex-convict for a boyfriend, and
That's a lie. He's her brother.
Brother? Oh, so that's it.
I shouldn't have said that, Mr. Hines. I don't know anything about
No,
it.
you don't. Well, I do. I get it now. I knew there was something. All of a sudden, I get it.
Mr. Hines, there's nothing to get.
Yeah, so the girl and her brother go down to the lobby and set themselves an alibi, because they know I'll suspect them. And then they get you to do that dirty work for a nice fat cut, I suppose. That's what you think.
Please, Mr. Hines, don't talk that way.
Well, you didn't find it, did you? And you won't. Now get out of here, you little punk, before...
I said don't talk that way.
Oh, you dirty thieving little stirber.
I told you not to talk that way. He fell and just lay there. For a minute, I didn't know what to do. And I knew I'd have to tell Mr. Krager. I knew I was all worked up there anyway. I couldn't very well expect even a man like Mr. Krager to choose between his law partner and me. And I couldn't stay in the same office with Mr. Hines. That's what had happened. But somehow, I wanted to tell Mr. Krager myself before anyone else did. I went out to the switchboard and dialed the courthouse number. I want to speak to Mr. Max Krager. This is office guarantee.
Well, I don't see him around here right now. Court's in recess.
I know, but try to locate him, will you? It's important.
Okay, hold the line.
I sat there waiting for them to find Mr. Krager. And all of a sudden, I remembered the papers we wanted. I cut off the call on the switchboard. I had to take the papers over to him anyway, and I thought I might as well go over and give him the papers and tell him what had happened. And get it over with. I was starting for the front door of the office, when I heard a sound from Mr. Hines' office behind me. First, I thought he was just coming to, and I kept going. And something sort of clicked in my mind, and I stopped. The sound hadn't seemed quite right for a man just coming to. I listened, but I didn't hear anything more. That didn't seem quite natural either. I went back and opened the door to Mr. Hines' office. He was lying there just as I'd left him, and there was something different. I went over and looked at him more closely. His face was a terrible grin. I touched his wrist, feeling for his pulse. The next thing I knew, I was down on my knees, tearing open his collar, but even then I knew it wasn't any use. Mr. Hines is dead. I don't know how long I hours. It might have been only a couple of minutes. I stood there, my mind dazed, and yet at the same time racing through 1,000 half-formed plots and schemes. Of escape, of what I could say, of some way out of it. The switchboard began to buzz for an incoming call. It sort of brought me to my senses more out of habit than anything else. I went to answer it. Prager and Hines.
Robert, you still there?
Mr. Prager,
Where are those notes? Have you found them yet?
Yes, I found them, all right.
Bring them over here. I need them right away.
Mr. Prager,
Robert, what's the matter with you?
I just killed Mr. Hines.
You're just making it hard for yourself, Gasker.
I told you what happened.
In a pig's eye you had.
But I don't have to talk if I don't want to.
Oh, no?
I'm waiting for Mr. Prager. I told you that.
Prager, what do you think he's going to do for you?
I don't know.
Well, I do. He's going to see that you're burned. That's what he's going to do for you.
Maybe.
What do you expect? You kill a man's law partner right in his own office. You think he's going to help you? You're crazy?
No, he told him he'd come down.
Sure, of course he'll come down to give evidence against you. Now listen, Pastor. If you give a full confession, we may be able to get you a break.
Prager's outside, Captain. He wants to see you.
Sure, send him in.
Hi, boys.
Oh, Sprague.
Hello, Mr. Prager.
Doing all right?
Pretty good.
I'd like to have my Peter Buckler.
You know what?
You heard me, Captain, and while you're at it, you might as well take those handcuffs off. Because from this moment, he's out on bond, released from my custody. Got the papers right here.
Say, are you crazy?
Certainly not. I simply don't believe the boy did it, that's all.
Well, I'll be... All right, Hawkshaw. Who do you think did it?
That, Captain, is your department. My job is simply to defend an innocent man.
Now, look, Prager, don't try to kid us. It's an open and shut case. Dasker's the only person who had the opportunity. The only one who had a motive. Well?
Not to speak ill of the thief, Captain, and although Arthur Hines was my law partner, it was unfortunately proved that quite a number of people at least thought they had a motive.
Sure. And maybe this ex-con Harry Marvin had a motive, or even the dame in the switchboard had a motive, for all I know. But they couldn't have done it. 50 people saw them together downstairs in the lobby of the building at the time the murder was committed.
Oh, you talked to him, have you?
Sure, so what? Listen, this kid admits he had a quarrel with Hines. He always hated him anyway. He admits he hit him. So he picks the paperweight off the desk and smashes him over the head.
Wait a minute. You didn't say anything about that, Robert?
No, I didn't even know about it before. I didn't hit him with a paperweight.
Stop it, will you? Back of the man's head is bashed in with that paperweight. This kid's fingerprints are all over it. What's so funny? This is murder, mister.
I'm sorry, but you'll find out if you ever try to bring this boy to trial for killing Arthur Hines with the paper.
Listen, Prager, I know you're pretty smart. I know you go around bragging you never lost a case.
And that goes for this one. Double.
But you're not going to make a chump out of me. This boy's going to be indicted for murder. He's going to be convicted of murder. And he's going to burn for that.
Indicted. Convicted. Well, 3 promises. And the first one's already happened. The second one, well, even I can see we don't stand much chance. And the third one, well, just try not to think about it. There's Mr. Prager up before that jury, acting as though it was an absolute certainty that I'd be cleared, pleading for me as though I were the only guy in the world, because, well, that's the kind of a man he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my firm conviction, when you've heard this boy's story from his own lips, when through it you have in some measure, as I have in large measure, gained insight into the depth and integrity of his character and spirit, you will also believe me. He isn't.
There's the right hand. Swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Have you got?
I do.
Now, Robert, just for the record, will you tell the court your full name?
Robert Lorencastle,
Your age?
24.
Your mother and father are dead. You have no living relatives.
No, nothing.
Now, before you begin your story, there are 1 or 2 extremely important points that I particularly wish to emphasize to the court. Now, tell me, Robert, how long was it between the time you quarreled with Mr. Hines and the time you went back into his office and found him dead?
Not long. 6 or 7 minutes, perhaps.
Well, it was long enough for someone to have entered Mr. Hines' office by the back entrance, struck him, and left again.
Yes, it was long enough for that to have happened.
Could you have necessarily heard such a person enter the office?
No, you can't hear much from outside when the door's closed.
Particularly if there were no conversation, because Mr. Hines is already unconscious. Is that correct?
Yes, then I wouldn't have heard anything.
Now, concerning this famous paperweight the prosecution has talked so much about, I have it here. You recognize it?
Yes, it was always on Mr. Hines' desk.
Now, when you went into his office at my order to look for certain papers, you touched this paperweight, did you not?
Yes, that's just about everything on the desk.
Exactly. In other words, your fingerprints would be found not only on this paperweight, but on practically everything else in the room.
Yes, they would.
In due course, Your Honor, we shall demonstrate that such is, in fact, precisely the case. Now, Robert, Mr. Hines found you in his room. He was irate and highly suspicious, was he not?
Yes, he was.
In fact, he even suspected that there was some plot against him involving Peggy, the switchboard girl, and the client of his name, Harry Marvin.
Yes, he did.
You denied this, saying that, in fact, they were brother and sister?
Yes. Yes, that's right. How is that again?
You denied the charge of a plot, saying that Peggy and Harry Marvin were brother and sister. Then Mr. Hines went so far as to accuse you of stealing...
Your Honor.
Yes?
Your Honor, there's something I've just thought of. Some new evidence. I'd like a few minutes alone with my lawyer, please.
Well, the counsel has no objections.
Robert, what is it? There's something that I think I ought to tell you in private. Very well.
If Your Honor, please, then. By all means. Perhaps you would like to use my chamber.
Thank you, Your Honor. Go on, Robert.
Well, you didn't have to lock the door, Robert.
I wanted to be private.
All right. But, Robert, you mustn't worry like this. Let me do the work. They can't convict you if there's a reasonable doubt. That's the law, and there is a reasonable doubt. Somebody did come in and hit Hines in those 6 or 7 minutes. It must have been that way.
Yeah, I know.
Of course you do. We've been over the whole thing. Now, let's go back into that courtroom.
Mr. Krager, there's something I haven't told you.
Something you haven't told me. What?
That's a little thing, but it's kind of important because it's something I never told anyone.
Well, what is it?
I never told anyone that Peggy was Harry Marvin's sister, except Mr. Hines, by mistake. And he's dead.
Now, Robert, don't you think that's a little trivial?
No, because you know about it. You just said so in the courtroom.
Well,
there's only one way you could have found out. You must have been in your office when I had the fight with Hines and heard me tell him.
well, it's ridiculous.
Oh, no, it isn't, because you're right. Somebody did come in those 6 or 7 minutes and kill Hines. You did.
Crazy.
Yes, it must have been for that $50,000 you hijacked the hijacker. And you knew they'd pin it on me with my record. Maybe that's why you got me out of the pen in the first place. It is, isn't it?
Well, I'm not going to say listen to any such
Oh, yes,
nonsense.
you are, because I'm going to get the truth out of you right now. You planted that. You sent me into Hines' office that day, and you probably sent him. You figured you were such a hot lawyer, they might even get me out for 20 years or so. You eased your dirty conscience, didn't you? Talk, Krager.
You won't get anywhere using violence from me.
No? Talk.
Now, wait a minute. Even if I did...
Talk.
Let go. We both... I can get you out of the country. I'll give you time.
That's all I wanted to know. Talk.
No.
You did, didn't you? You killed him. That's where you were when I phoned your court to find you, weren't you? You were killing Hines, weren't you?
I killed him.
Okay. Guess we can unlock the door now.
What's going on?
He's crazy.
So I gather.
He even accused me of murder.
Yes, I heard him. Tell me, Krager, where were you when this boy phoned you here at court? When they couldn't find you?
Yes, what? I was here, in this very room. Merchant wanted privacy. Thought you were out of town.
Yes, I know. But something you don't know.
Hey, what?
On the day of the murder, the floor of this room was being repainted. And the paint, Mr. Krager, was quite wet.
Ron, the defense rests.
And so closes The Defense Rests, starring Alan Ladd. Tonight's tale of suspense. Alan Ladd appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, producers of Lady in the Dark. John McIntyre played lawyer Max Krager. Before Mr. Ladd returns to our microphone, here is a definition of yourself that may interest you.
Connoisseur, one competent to act as a critical judge of an art or in a matter of taste. That's what Webster says. So that makes you a wine connoisseur, because certainly you are competent to act as a critical judge of a wine's taste. Matter of fact, all you have to know to be a true wine connoisseur in the opinion of your friends and guests is a single word. Roma. R-O-M-A. To get the proof, make your own taste test of the tangy, appetizing Roma Sherry, the hearty, satisfying Roma Burgundy, the heavier, sweeter Roma Port, or any of the many different, delicious Roma California wines. If your favorite dealer is temporarily out of the kind of Roma wine you prefer, ask for it again, please. Just be sure to say R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Alan Ladd. It was a pleasure to make another appearance on this program. It's a great favorite of mine. Next week, they tell me Laird Krigar will be your star, and I know you'll want to be listening, because I certainly will. Good night.
Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear. Tonight's play was written by Roland Brown and Robert L. Richards. Don't forget then, next Thursday for Laird Krigar in Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wine, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Roma Wine presents Suspense. Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Hello, your house in there. Roma Wine takes the world. The wine to your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wine's bringing Mr. Laird Krigar in a suspense play dealing with a maniacal hatred and with a mental drug of hypnotics. And so with narrative about Clarence, and with the performance of Laird Krigar, reported by Hans Conley, the Bill, from whom we hear the narrative, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Anybody who told me 6 months ago that people would know that would affect their careers. What I'm getting at is this. There are circumstances to make anybody. He was one of them. He brought the circumstances with it, the whole setup. I never heard of the guy that made last summer. Who I enjoyed. My wife and me. didn't arrive at my house and sent some material. I hope you'll forgive my rather unconventional entry. The doorbell is out of order. I didn't know the doorbell was out of order, was it?
Yes. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Yes, but let's not dwell on the past. I had plans, Lillian. First of all, I intend to settle here in this town. Thank you. I intend to resume my career in America where it makes sense. With the right to look at this person. Going to an unfortunate incident that occurred 15 years ago, and I think it's just a little man who called him what's the matter with the little man? The mind, the human mind, all its strange powers for good. That there's only one thing left, home. I intend to establish a small private sanitarium dedicated to the mental ill, and I shall continue my investigation into Dr. Now then, Lily, you will prepare the living room of William Scott.
Well, fortunately, I should never small. Yes, and how did you know?
All things are revealed to efficient society or real and pure nothing. That is much more. And now will you be so good as to open the outside door? Your daughter is about to ring the doorbell. Go and get her. Very quick. Okay? I do hope that my stay here won't be concentrated by your view. Why did you try to try to do it? My dear fellow, it's a little service things in my life. It is essential to my family to have comfort. Now look, make it straight, man. You're welcome to this house and just because my wife's blood. You're yogi ideas, but I will welcome only so long as you keep them yourself. I quite intend to do it. That proves it's part of my job. What is this? For the time being.
star Mr. Laird Brigard, whom you have heard in the prologue to Narrative About Clarence by Dwight Hauser and Robert Palmer. Tonight's adventure in suspense.
Let's leave the scene of our play for a moment and take a little journey. We'll have a bottle of Roma wine served as a relaxing glass. I touch the label and presto, we're all transported to that castle of purity of vanishing things. And now we find ourselves in the charming Pan-American Club. At a table nearby, an American has just voiced his delight at the uncommon beauty of the sea. In his Cuban companion responds, "You in America also have much that is uncommon to both sides. Such as this marvelous mixed wine you're enjoying this minute. To enjoy uncommon fine quality, Cuba imports this wine from your own distant California. It is your preferred Roma wine. Now just realize what it means when other countries import Roma wine in such great quantities. Such international speaking must mean that Roma wines are truly magnificent in quality. Then consider this. You here in America pay no high import duties, no expensive shipping charges. Well, these fine Roma wines come from Roma's own winery in the heart of the rich California wine great city. Because so many Americans do realize this good fortune, Roma wines are America's largest selling wine. So why deny yourself this privilege of wine? Try an inexpensive bottle of tiny, appetizing Roma Sherry, or the hearty Roma Bourbon, or any of the marvelously enjoyable Roma wine. But remember, these days your favorite dealer may be temporarily out of the price you prefer. Then please try again. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundscape our star, Laird Brigard, once Conwy in Narrative About Clarence, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
When you see how hard it's going to feel about that, you are half brother in our plans. First it was nothing but just pure hatred. I didn't have any cause to feel. And then turned my brain to the human. Doesn't take much imagination to know what happens. Hello, dear. Your mother's gone out for a while. But son, go to neighborhood. Speak up and talk to drink. I bet Sally Bates was very like school. She had enough to from all the way to the field. Where's the breakfast up here? Maybe those things for months back there. Circus, the front, over here. Do everything on the side. Big girl like this,
Gee, what's happened to me? I think
told us big like we do our best to keep the guy that puts the car out of the building back in the first. This idea of his develop these extraordinary symptoms during my stay at his home. I guess you can believe. Parts of his stories are quite accurate. During part of my stay, the people from the death of the past.
Roma Wine presents Suspense. This evening, The Dead of the Night, starring Robert Cummings. Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wine. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wine. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wine brings Suspense. This is the man in black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, who tonight from Hollywood bring you in his first appearance in a radio drama since his enlistment as United States Army Air Force flight instructor, one of the screen's favorite young players, Mr. Robert Cummings. So the strange events which befell the young Californian named Jimmy Barber in The Dead of the Night, and with the performance of Robert Cummings, we again hope to keep you in suspense. Helen and I have never been apart since our boat died. Never before that summer when I got a job up at Lake Arrowhead. She was supposed to go with me, wait on papers or something. It would be our vacation, but at the last minute she decided to stay in L.A.
She figured her boyfriend, Steve, might be coming home on a furlough. I should have known better. My sister was such a kid, but I let her talk me into it. I left her alone. That was the beginning of the whole thing. That's when she met him. Phil Armstrong. If I hadn't gone away that summer, I guess Phil would be alive today. All during this time that I was gone, Helen didn't write much. What letters I did get didn't seem natural. So I was anxious to finish my job and get home. I expected to be at the bus station, but she wasn't. And when I got to the apartment, I could hear someone moving inside. The door was locked. Why not? Helen? It's me. Yeah, open the door. Oh, hi, honey. There's one of you taking locking the door in the day. Helen, what did you do to yourself? Your face. Were you in an accident?
I fell, Jimmy. I fell and I hit me.
Your eyes swollen and stuff. Let me look at it.
Jimmy, I've come in to tell you.
What are these suitcases doing here?
You and I are going with Jimmy. We've got to get out of here. I packed everything.
We're going no place till you tell me what this is all about.
Jimmy, while you were gone, you got me.
Mary! You mean Steve was here on his furlough? You didn't get to.
I got a letter from him right after he left. Mary put him in net for the station.
Oh, Helen. Gee,
I was pretty upset, Jimmy. And that's when I met Phil Armstrong.
oh, but gee, I think you might have... I don't even know the guy.
Neither did I was unhappy.
You just don't go off and marry someone you don't know.
That's what I did, Jimmy. No, we got to get out of here.
Huh? Well, what's that?
It's been perfect.
What's that?
I'm sick. Jimmy, this time, it's crazy.
Helen. Your face. You didn't fall. You did that. I'll kill him.
I told us not to get away.
So you got a divorce, can't you?
He threatened me if I even tried to get in.
We'll put him in a little peace bond. We'll...
It wasn't good but a peace bond, Jimmy. He killed one of us.
So I let her talk me into running away. I guess I shouldn't have, but I knew that if I saw him after what he'd done to her, well, anyhow, I saved my salary and I had some gas coupons. We didn't know where we were going, but we started out. Helen, don't you think we ought to go to the police?
I know him. I know him too. I have to report him.
But they protect us, Helen. They protect us.
What if he got to us?
She looked so frightened, I thought it best to let her do it her way. We got to Santa Monica that night and we stopped at a motel near the water. Well, a week slipped by and Helen seemed to be forgetting. She didn't jump every time someone knocked at the door. And she began to get a nice tan. I managed to get a job that was at McGuffey's, Potluck Gallery, at one of their shooting protections in the theater. Then one night later, as I came home from work, I heard voices coming from our apartment. I knew who it was, and I knew that from what Helen had told me, it would be foolish for me to go in unarmed. So I ran back to the shooting protections. It didn't take long, but when I got back, the lights were out. The sound of voices was gone. I tried the door. It was very dark. And then my foot struck something soft and heavy on the floor. I snapped on the switch, and the room was flooded with light. And I looked down into a dead man's face.
Tonight, for suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you a star, Mr. Robert Cummings, whom you have heard in the prologue to The Dead of the Night by Mel Dinelli. Tonight's tale of suspense.
Yes, it is true that our own wonderful vineyard country in California produces in Roma wines that discriminating people in many foreign lands esteem as an imported delicacy. Yet you here at home can enjoy these distinguished Roma wines for mere pennies a glassful. Daily with your meals or when entertaining or any time, you can delight yourself and your guests with a wonderful taste that comes from age-old winemaking traditions perfected by modern knowledge. Or a treat you are certain to enjoy, placed on the table with dinner tomorrow night. A cool bottle of hearty, rich red Roma California Burgundy. It doesn't matter what the meal is or what kind of glass that you use to serve Roma. It's good in any glass with any meal. Your family, your guests, will find huge pleasure in even the simplest foods. For Roma wine makes any meal a feast at only pennies a glass. Try it yourself tomorrow. Ask your dealer for R-O-M-A, Roma wine. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
Now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Robert Cummings, who, as young Jimmy Barton, resumes his narrative concerning the death of a brother-in-law in the dead of the night. Tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It's funny how in the biggest, the most important, the most terrifying moments of your whole life, you remember little tiny insignificant things. I remember that I set my alarm. It was to go off at 5 o'clock. I set it to wake me up that afternoon. And a bird started to chatter outside as I stood there shivering with cold and terror, looking down at that dead man's face. Although I'd never seen him alive, I knew this was still her husband. With deep gags over his eye, and the blood still flowed from it onto the floor. I stepped over him and I ran into the bedroom. Helen! Helen! There was no one in the bedroom. They were in the kitchen. And then I went to the front door.
What have I let you in for?
Just a minute, Mrs. Gordon. I'll get something on. It's just some friends of mine, Mrs. Gordon. They were having a party. They're gone now. I'm not prepared. I was taking a shower. I'm tired. I just was going to bed. All right, Mrs. Gordon. Just let me get the clothes on. I didn't know what to do. I knew she was determined to come in. Mrs. Gordon was a nosy old woman. She meant well. She'd taken it upon herself to mother Helen and me. She was always coming into the apartment with her pots of jam and her bowls of soup. I knew no matter what I said, nothing would stop her. Take him to the sea.
No.
Helen, take him to the sea.
No, you.
We started half dragging, carrying them towards the bedroom. The rugs slipping along the floor as we moved. We'd just gotten into the bedroom, and then... Come back. Just a minute, Mrs. Gordon. I'm coming, Mrs. Gordon.
You can tell me. You fix it. Now let me see.
Oh, it isn't bad, Mrs. Gordon. She's out. She hasn't been here all evening. Well, it isn't bad, Mrs. Gordon, really.
You let me see that now. Jimmy, have you been detected?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me bandage it.
But this is all right.
It's not all right. Where are your bandages and things? In the bathroom?
No, no. I don't have any.
Now, you just hold on to it. Because you don't have to go. You're not doing things. I'm going right to the bathroom and get
No,
you.
not the best. I mean, I don't have any.
Well, I'll just keep them.
No, Mrs. Gordon.
Oh, really, this is... Here. Let's just see.
Mrs. Gordon, help me to get you this in the living room.
No, we'll do it right here. Now, come on.
We stood there and she bandaged me, and I kept wondering where Helen had gone. And then I saw the shower curtain move slightly, and I knew. For a moment I thought Mrs. Gordon would see it too.
Just look at that shower curtain.
Yeah.
Good. Liz, that is right here. Well, I'd better clean things up for you before home gets home.
I'll clean it up, Mrs. Gordon. You're getting up. Thanks very much for taking care of this hand.
All right. Get something to. Now, you better get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Good night, Jimmy.
Good night, Mrs. Gordon.
Jimmy. Oh, the hospital. Jimmy!
Yes?
Jimmy, I forgot to tell you that I'm having some cleaning done tomorrow. So you have to be out of here early. Time's not getting cleaner these days, not making the wait for tenants to get up, you know.
All right, Mrs. Gordon. I'll be out first thing in the morning.
Good night.
Good night.
Getting on. Where did you?
I don't know. That's the thing. Here, Helen, you can't get to me.
I will never go to the phone. Let me phone you. Let me phone you if you want. They won't do anything to me.
No. You promise. What time is it? We've got 2 hours before the pennies get here. There's this car. No one will see it to be taken through the service portion of the garage. I don't know. Gotta get him out of here anyway. I think I can do it alone.
Listen, Jimmy, we're in this house for something. I'm gonna stop. I'll be ready in a minute.
When I went into the bathroom, the shower curtains were standing open. His legs had slipped from their cramped position and they'd pushed himself into the room. He sat there with his head twisted down and his chin digging into his chest. I took a washcloth and it was awful. I wiped the blood off his face, just in case anyone saw it. They might think he was just sick. I tried to lift him, but I slipped. And his head made a hollow sound as he thumped out on the shower floor. Helen helped me get him into the luggage compartment of the car.
Where are we going, Jimmy?
Helen won't get please stay in the apartment,
Oh,
please.
no, I couldn't. I'm going with you.
Helen, haven't you done enough?
I'm going with you. Too late now to wish that I hadn't. Where is it?
To the pier, the Santa Monica Pier. Beyond the concessions, you can drive a car on the end there.
What's the time?
Yeah. What time is it?
5:07.
After that fast, it's already turning soon. It'll be hard to get him out of his car. Now, you stay here. I can manage to land.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
You stay here. I'll go round the back.
Jimmy. Jimmy, please. Please.
Oh. No, it's not good. It's the beach department. Hello, Red. When you get your sleep, did you close up after that steamship crash last night? Yeah, Red, but I couldn't seem to remember if I'd locked up the old shooting gallery, so I came over this morning to have a look around. Oh, I'm sorry. This is my sister. Red, this is Helen. This is Red, baby. So you're an early riser too, huh? Well, the fog's clearing up. Looks like we're going to get some sun today for sure. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll be getting back.
few more hours sleep. Well, so I... Yeah, come on. Oh, Dave. Yeah? Give me, I have to take my wife over to the nursery today to pick up some plants and stuff, you know, and I don't have a trunk on my car. I wonder if it can help you.
You have to drive me over to Malibu this afternoon for me.
Yeah, you know, I forgot my car. Yeah, you can drive over my car. How's that? Will you steer? I was better than you. Since my left up here. Okay, then I'll be over back there. I won't be home at noon yet. All right, then you could just here. Oh, all right, Dad. Well, get out. You can just go to the public looking for you. And you don't want any policemen over there, do you? No. We can't get out of here. We drove along the road. The fog cleared up rapidly. It was almost 8 o'clock and some kids were already out on the beach playing around. Then I saw a group of early picnickers. They were unloading their blankets and umbrellas and things. I guess it was from them I got the idea. From seeing them.
Some of your jackets sitting there on them?
Yeah.
And the Mexicans?
No, they're all used up. We're going to have to do something soon. We can't go back to the motel with the pretties there. And we can't leave him in the car. Red Bob will see if he can finish down to using it. There's only one place left.
Listen.
Hold on, listen. I'm going to let you out of this car. You can't help me with what I've got to do now.
Listen, I'm saying.
Hold on.
I'm not thinking you
Get out of this car, you hear me?
No.
I haven't tried to argue with you.
Please.
Now get out.
I will go.
Yes, you will if I have to push you out. There. Now go back to the motel. You don't have running no time. I'm not blaming you for killing him, Helen, but now you've got to help me do as I say. I don't blame you for what you did. He deserved it. But now you've got to help me handle things. Goodbye, Helen. I watched her out of the mirror. She kept calling me. I drove on as fast as I could. I knew what I had to do now was one snap in the middle. I had to take it. And I didn't want her to be part of it. I would keep him on the beach that whole day. Then maybe I'd be able to get rid of him one night time. I wanted to drive further along, but I was afraid I'd run out of gas. So, what it said, we waited to skip the beach not far from the motel. I had my swimming shorts and a blanket, and a towel in the car. I got out. I looked around carefully, and then I opened the luggage compartment. It was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life, but I was taking his clothes off. I managed to get my shorts onto him. Lucky we were pretty near the same size. And then I closed the door. And I went out onto the beach and I spread my blanket out on the sand. And then I went back for him. When there were no cars inside, I carried him over where I spread my blanket. I placed him onto his side, with his hands folded over his head, as though he was just trembling. I spread my towel out a fair distance from him, and I laid down on it. I tried to let you relax. People didn't start to arrive until about an hour later. And gradually, little groups of sunbathers started to form. He and I, we looked no different from the others. No one paid any attention to us. I was beginning to feel that everything was going to be easy once it was dark again. But... What? Oh, hello, Mrs. Gordon. Didn't you in the apartment? I couldn't sleep. She did, yes, she did, but she left early too. I thought she was going into Los Angeles.
Oh, you're so worried about it. Well, the phone is going to me, and everything's a mess. You're not giving me one, are you?
No, I'm not.
Goodness, I wish I'd brought along some oil. Looks like it's going to be a hot day. You know, these days start off foggy are very defeating.
Yeah, they are.
This is a real thing to me, you know. I'll never get out on the beach. Think I'll have a nice day of rest and return. Later we can get some sun. It is fun.
Well, Mrs. Gordon, no, I hadn't planned on spending the day at the beach.
Oh, it'll be good for me. Not healthy for a boy your age to be working all night and fishing all day.
But Mrs. Gordon, you see, One. No, I don't know.
Lying. Don't stop. That's an awful job.
Yeah.
Do you suppose he's a thief? This is keeping fun,
Mrs. Jordan, do you think that the paintings will be finished by this afternoon?
What? Oh, I think so. My, a person can get an awful burn in a day like this.
Mrs. Jordan, wouldn't you like to go for a walk?
Oh, I'm not going to go. You go ahead, Jim.
Well,
Oh, those kids. These children got that. You got to stand all over me. No need to play in here. There's a playground over by the pier. Now you just get away from here.
Mrs. Jordan, sure you don't want to get some sandwiches or something? I'll just stay here and... moving toward him. I knew it was useless to try and stop her. And then she reached over and put her hand on his back. And suddenly she was screaming. Before long, there was a crowd of people around it, and someone called the police. I wanted to run, but I knew that would be the wrong thing to do, so I just stayed there, memorized, watching things. When the police came, they started questioning everybody. Mrs. Jordan was first.
You can go all night. I can know, and you just hear all just like that. You know, just like that. Just like that.
Was there anyone else around when you arrived?
Right? Yes, Jimmy was here. He was here all night. Was it Jimmy?
Yes, I was.
Yes, he was.
Didn't anyone know the plan? You know, I told you to keep away from here now, did you hear me? Are you sure none of you people around here recognize you?
Well, I never seen him. What about Johnny? Yes, it's some mile over. It's just right under where you moved your panther. Because two sides make it happen.
And if you're sure he wasn't registered?
Yes, exactly.
Is there anyone else around here?
Give me look. Yes, I'm telling. Look, he's crying.
Mrs. Jordan, I asked if there was anybody around here to give no charge.
What's that? Oh. Yes, Jimmy Barton here. And that girl. And she's his sister. They've been with us over here.
Maybe that's safe, you mean? And suddenly everyone was looking at me. And at Helen as she ran towards us. Like a fool, I started to run too, in Helen's direction to ward her off. I didn't get far, however. Someone caught me to the arm. Don't say anything, Helen. Let me do the coffee. Don't say anything.
You said you had a private one, and you said you couldn't sue me for having killed him.
Helen, be still. Don't.
Jimmy, I didn't kill him. That's true. I was hoping you'd get rid of him because I thought you'd done it.
Helen, are you telling the truth?
Yes. Jimmy had a story. She was crazy because I'm going to do it. He was like crazy.
Like crazy.
I knew there'd be trouble with him. So I got up the back door and I went looking for him in the field. I couldn't find him. I went back to the motel and I found him on the floor. I thought you...
But Helen, why didn't you say so?
Jimmy, oh, Jimmy, this is the driver that I did.
But who did kill him, Helen?
I tried to tell you. No Nobody killed me. What are you talking about? When I was there, I remembered about there last night. A stranger who got me. They had me over to the west station. I was almost falling. And then I saw the doctor. It was a sharp edge. He must have fallen. He must have.
There's no way of proving that.
There was something else. The wall above the heat of the truck. There was someone who touched that. It showed himself and fallen. There might be fingerprints. There might be.
Wait a minute. Francis. Francis, hey, Red. That pleasant stuff you found on these fingernails. That might have been plastic. And it was. Well, that's about it. Everything checked out at the motel in the autopsy said he was full of dope. But I guess it was really Mrs. Jordan who saved our next for us. Besides talking so loud and so long that they probably kid was just to get rid of it, he did dig up the witness who'd heard Helen and Joe quarreling, and had seen Helen leave alone after he threatened her. Well, everything's all right now. Helen and I are beginning to regret, but it's Mrs. Gordon who's making quite a nuisance of herself on the beach these days, as she goes along poking all the sunbathers and asking if they're sure they're all right. So closes The Dead of the Night, starring Robert Cummings. Tonight's study in Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spears. If you are one who does not love no ham nest, and how delightful Roma wine can add to your meals, well, let me urge you not to miss out any longer on such a treat as this. There is nothing complicated about it. Just that and serve Roma wine with meals for any time and any kind of glass you wish. Try the many different kinds of Roma wine until you find those you like best of all. Try Roma California together with its wonderful nut-like flavor as an appetizer. Then hearty Roma Burgundy or the deliciously delicate Roma Soft and with the leaf. These superb wines make even the simplest meal a feast. Yet they cost you only pennies a glassful. Get some tomorrow. And if your dealer is temporarily out of Roma, please call Dan Steve. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr. Charles Bloch, a star of Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Roma Wine presents Suspense. Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Hello, your house, senor. Roma Wine toasts the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wine is bringing you a star, Mr. Lucille Ball, who appears tonight as a Broadway lady, whom you may have often seen if you are a devotee of musical comedy. She is the third one from the left in the chorus line. And so with this little lady's narrative about the 10 grand, and with the performance of Lucille Ball as Miss Judy Lewis, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Well, on this particular night, I'm standing in front of the Broadway Lindy's with my nose practically pasted against the window. It's late and I'm hungry. I've been pounding the pavements all day doing the rounds of the manager's offices.
You'd think a good hooker-like guy ought to be able to land something with all the shows on the big street. But here I am, standing like General Sherman's statue in front of Lindy's, looking at the face of that menu and mentally overindulging in a bull's thick, juicy seafood steak smothered in onions. A comfortable crowd inside there can toy politely with their chicken sandwiches and their shrimp cocktails for all I care. Just give me a T-bone smothered onions. Here I am with 5 cents in my handbag, literally. Enough for the ride home in the subway, no extra charge for the empty stomach. Well, anyway, I could take my shoes off when I get in the subway. I turn around and give Lindy's one last sorrowful gander and then make for the subway entrance. It's just the time the shows are letting out. Plenty of people from the taxi set are taking the subway home that night, being short on tires and gas. So I get in that Times Square jam that looks like 5 o'clock p.m. and feels like a Russian pincer moving on the Polish border. I'm getting short towards the turnstile, so I quick try to get my handbag open to reach for that lonesome nickel. All of a sudden, I feel something jerk out of my hand. My bag is gone. I try to yell, "Stop! Hey, hey, stop!" I twist around and see somebody, a little guy with short bow legs, running toward the stairs. "Stop that guy! That guy's got me!" Trying to break out of the mob and after the person exit, but I'm like the ace of spades being dealt off the bottom of the pack. When I'm finally in the clear a little, I see a tall guy running after that little guy who has my purse. They both disappear around the corner and up the steps. Plenty of commotion in the crowd. They think there was $1 million in my handbag for all the fuss they're making. But I don't stop to think about anything except that I lost my fare home. I take out after the tall guy. When I get to the foot of the stairs, the tall guy's coming down again. And he's got my bag in his hand. He's smiling a big, wide smile at me. My baby, great tear up in his big brown eyes, and knows the way his hairline makes him tease now. Just the guy to go around rescuing ladies in distress. Regular Sir Galahad or somebody.
Is this yours, miss?
Yeah. Gee, how can I ever thank you?
It's nothing up. Here you are.
What about the guy, the boy?
Oh, there was a tough on the street. We'll take care of you. What about you? You're all right, aren't you?
Oh, sure, I'm all right.
You look kind of pale. I guess it would have been pretty tough to lose your purse that way, especially this late at night.
Well, I don't know why you bothered, really. Nothing but a nickel in it anyway. I don't carry much with me when I'm out at night.
Okay. A nickel will get you home.
He's smiling at me again, and my heart's saying, "Oh, brother." We both start towards the mouth of the turnstile, and I'm busy hoping he's going my way so we can try to get better acquainted.
Well, good night. Hang on to that pocketbook.
Well, aren't you, well, good night. I'm cutting that knob at the turnstile again, and the train's coming in. Somehow, the way you do inside, I lose sight of them. And I got a concentrate on digging out that nickel to put in the slot. I open up my bag and find the nickel all right, and then my heart almost stops. There in my handbag sits a great big wad of bills, folding money, cash. I managed to get the nickel in the slot and get myself through to the platform and on the train, all the while hanging on to that bag as if there were 10 grand in it. $10,000. It could be that much. The road is big enough. My head's going on in crazy circles. The doors closed behind me and everybody in the car is rushing to find the seat. Over the noise, I hear something and I listen for it. I grab a seat next to a fat man who's taking up most of it. I sit there hanging onto my bag, not daring to look inside. I tell myself, there's not really a big roll of bills in there. $1,300 is giving me a DP. How did I get a bankroll as big as your fist? What am I doing with money? Then I remember the Christmas. He must have put it there. But why? A fat guy next to me tries to drum up a conversation.
Nice night, isn't it?
Yeah, cold.
You the young lady that got a face nut?
Yeah.
Lucky thing you got it back, ain't it?
Yeah, very lucky.
I always say it ain't good for a young lady, especially a nice little dame like you, to carry a lot of money around when she's out.
Huh? What makes you think I got a lot of money?
Well, the way you carried on when that fellow snatched your purse.
Oh, yeah. Showing this fat palooka by my attitude that I don't go for conversing. I'm sitting there looking straight at the wall ads, and the one across from me is a big photo in natural color of Miss Subway in 1944. Quickly, and dripping with clothes, probably wearing Chanel No. 5. Money. All the money I need. Sitting out pounding the pavement and waiting in outer offices for some too-big job on a shoulder crew to close opening night. Clothes. Her maybe. Chanel No. 5 maybe. An apartment downtown with switchboard to a map people inside a 6th-floor walk-up in the Bronx. Food, people in the paper, nobody knows. Just walk right in and order. Oh, you're not happy. Say, though, maybe it's counterfeit dough. Maybe.
See those guys coming through? They're cops.
How do you know? They might be the Rover boys.
I can spot a plainclothes just in a minute. They all look alike. They all got a certain pose and noise.
That don't prove that dick.
I don't know. Maybe it's the way they part their hair.
Plain clothes, man. Looking for something, not money, maybe. So, suppose I'm found with it. How am I going to prove somebody planted it on me? Well, I can see them laughing at that one now. That's a good one. Ha, ha, ha. She didn't steal the dough, on it. Just found it in her purse. Ha, ha. That's a good one. Lock her up 25 years.
Good night, little lady. I'm getting off there. Good girl stop.
No, no thanks. I go further uptown.
Well, good night. I'm certainly glad you found your purse.
Good night, Stepson. The Rover boys pass on through, and I decide to sneak another look at my bag. I open it up very carefully. The bankroll's there, all right. Some of the bills are in big denominations, too. It could be 10 grand. It looks like a real thing. But there's also something else. Coming into the TV for a piece of paper stuffed into the roll. I reach in and get it, looking around to see if I'm being watched. All I see in the car is creepy people, so I unfold the page and read what's scribbled on it. Get off at 161st Street and follow Yankee Doodle. That don't make sense. What's Yankee Doodle got to do with it? I get up and I make him to the door when I hear it. And then I remember I'd been hearing that drifting right along and didn't notice it. I back into the first empty seat and prepare to do some thinking. Somebody in the car wants that bankroll again. Could it be Sir Galahad? I just can't bear to think of him as a criminal type, but he was awful quick to go chasing after my purse. And he could have been in his car all along without me seeing him. I try to get a critical around with the people in the aisle. A dear little old lady pushing her way forward sits down next to me.
I was sitting next to a man who kept snoring. Do you mind if I sit here?
No, not at all.
I didn't know there could be so much confusion in the subway we stayed at night.
In New York, you get confusion 24 hours a day.
Well, I guess I'm just not used to it, that's all.
Hey, you look like there's something wrong. What's the matter? Do you feel sick?
I'm all right. Oh,
Hey, she passed out. Won't somebody help me? This woman's sick.
Here, give her a slug of this.
Thanks. That's well. Now look, lady, just take a swallow. Won't hurt you. Come on. Swallow it. That's it.
oh, I'm terribly sorry, really.
Forget it. How do you feel?
I can't imagine what happened. All at once, everything seemed to whirl around.
Sure you're all right now?
I'll be fine in just a moment.
Here's your medicine, Mr. Thanks.
Okay.
You're awfully kind. I didn't think people were so kind in a big city like this.
You better take it easy now. Where do you get off?
What's that?
Where do you get off?
Oh, 169th Street. That's where my sister lives. I'm visiting her, you see, and I just thought I'd go downtown tonight and see a show and have a good time. Evelyn told me how to go on the subway. Everything was fine until just now.
You're not hungry or anything?
Oh, no. It's not that. I have plenty of money. At least I did have.
Yeah? What happened to your money?
Somebody stole my life savings.
No, not really. Who'd do a thing like that?
Eh?
Who'd do a thing like that?
I don't worry about it, you understand. I get them under that.
How?
Well, don't you remember the old saying? It takes a thief to catch a thief.
I suppose so.
Yes. Well, that's just how I plan to catch the person who stole my money.
How much did you lose?
What's that?
gulps from the bottle while she has his hand. Well, supposing she is on the level. Would I give her the money when I have it here? 10 grand? You put it in the lap of luxury? Would I? Oh, my. Look, you know how to whistle?
What a strange thing to ask me. As a matter of fact, yes, I do.
Well, I'm awfully fond of whistling.
Well, you know, I was judged the champion whistler of the ladies' auxiliary at church back home.
Isn't that nice? Won't you whistle something for me?
Oh, well, I couldn't. Not here. People would turn around and look at me.
Well, you already caused quite a stir when you fainted.
Did I? Well, then, what would you like to hear?
Yankee Doodle.
Well, I'll try.
That's fine. I guess it doesn't do anymore.
I beg your pardon?
I meant, how was it you say you lost all that money?
Oh, the money. That was the bank teller back home just ran off with the savings of practically everybody in town.
Oh, it happened back home, huh? When?
Oh, now, let me see. It must have been 5. No. It was just about 6 years ago.
Oh.
Yes, I'm glad you asked me.
Well, I just thought maybe you would. I thought you might have just lost it tonight the way you talk.
Well, I hope I didn't alarm you, but I just keep knowing I'm going to get that money back someday.
No, I'm sure you will.
Oh, listen. Somebody else is whistling Yankee Doodle now. That's very fine whistling, too.
Isn't it, Yeah. And this time it's no old lady. I got an idea of somebody who just possibly could have a slight case of murder on his mind.
Tonight for suspense, Roma Wine's singular star, Miss Lucille Ball, whom you have heard in the first act of The 10 Grand by Virginia Radcliffe. Tonight's adventure in suspense.
To the south of us is our good neighbor country, Ecuador, land of towering mountains, sweeping districts. Let's imagine ourselves there now, dining on the roof terrace cafe of the exclusive Hotel Metropolitano in Guayaquil, Ecuador. Near us, an American has just complimented his hosts on a magnificent dinner, to which his host quickly responds, "Ah, yes, it is true that our foods are great. But from your land comes a rare delicacy also, one which has spread the fame of your own California to many far corners of the world. It is this superb wine, so excellent that we in Ecuador import it from your United States. My friends, I drink to you in your own delicious Roma wine." Our Ecuadorian friend is right, for Roma wine's superb quality has won such favor in many far places that they import it. Enjoy it as a rare luxury. But not so here in America. Here, millions know and enjoy Roma wines as an inexpensive, everyday delight. At meal times and when entertaining. So many, in fact, that Roma is America's largest selling wine, with no high import duties to pay, nor expensive shipping costs. You enjoy these distinguished wines for only pennies a glass. Ask for Roma wine, which bring you old world winemaking skills, plus Roma's own modern scientific controls and testing. That's R-O-M-A, Roma wine, America's largest selling wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Lucille Ball in The 10 Grand. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Sure.
people on the platform, and they all hurry up the steps of the street. I go up too. I look ahead at the block I have to travel. Then I hear it again, in the darkness of the street. I can't tell exactly where it's coming from, but I'm standing in the light, and whoever's after me has a pretty terrific target. I walk away, hugging my purse and shaking like 6 hangovers. I tell myself that pretty soon Yankee Doodle will grab me and take the money. Any second now. He wouldn't need to kill me. I haven't seen him, so I can't identify him. He could just take the money and leave. But suppose he enjoys killing people. Suppose he gets panicky all of a sudden and his finger slips on the trigger. Suppose he's a maniac. I think about screaming, but nobody hears me in time because screaming probably makes Yankee Doodle's trigger finger turn blue. And why doesn't he do something? Why doesn't he take the money away from me and get it over with? Does he want me to offer it to him on a gold platter? Not Gigi. She's got a T-bone steak smothered in onions waiting for her if she ever gets out of this in one piece. Now I'm getting toward the next corner and there's a dim street lamp on the other side. I see him. That's strange. He's been walking ahead of me all this time. Then I hear something else. Footsteps. Somebody behind me. And listen. That doesn't sound like the tread of somebody hurrying home with a little woman. That's the steady tread of somebody trailing somebody. I don't know how I know it, but I know it. There's Yankee Doodle up ahead, but there's also somebody behind me I don't like just by instinct. I'm sandwiched. I'm the ham between two sides of the ride. Listen again. He gets closer. By the time I reach the corner, he'll catch up with me. I'll try walking faster. He's walking faster, too. I turn around. I can see a dark shape behind me with a distant street light back of him. And I see something else. Back away, across the street, is another man, walking fast. Now I got 3 of them. I'm in a triple-decker sandwich now, and I'm screaming, I want to yell help. But my heart's got all mixed up in my lungs somehow, and I know I'd never be able to get my voice past the next crack on the sidewalk. They're catching up to me fast. This is the end, sister. This is it. I'm already imagining a cold feel in my back, and then... boys walk right on past me. Don't even give me a tumble. They're making time, and as the one on my side gets ahead of me, I see him nod to the one across the street. They're not killing me, they're after Yankee Doodle. They heard him whistle, and they'll be catching up with him any minute now. I leave a big sigh of relief and consider a quick exit back to the subway with my 10 grand. I can just barely see the 2 of them as they come close to the next street lamp. They could be plainclothesmen, but I don't think so somehow. In that case, they've got an illegal desire to get something they think Yankee Doodle's got. Maybe Yankee Doodle's illegal part of the deal. Suppose he turns out to be Sir Galahad. Pretty confusing, and I'm unhappy about it either way. But something, I don't know what, makes me take after the 2 rover boys instead of going my own way till I got the chance. I look up ahead. Yankee Doodle's a block away now, and he stops for a second under a streetlight. He's listening, I can tell that, even though he's too far away for me to tell if he's Sir Galahad. And quickly he disappears into the shadows again. I tried to keep my ears from clicking too loud, but they sound like drum beats, so I take my shoes off quick. The rover boys are up on the corner now. And I'm making it by the time they're halfway down the next block. The street lamp must have burned out along here because it's blacker than a Scaparelli dinner dress. Only a police car would come by or something. Maybe Winchell would be teasing me the boys. Yeah, maybe he's in the club and is telling me the uniform to get a job. Oh, what am I thinking about things like that for now? Besides, they're in a car on the street. There hasn't been one since I got off the subway. Suddenly, out of the blackness, a hand grabs my arm. Another covers my mouth.
Be quiet. Don't speak. It's me. Here, let's get down on the stairway so they can't see the steps like that. Stop.
Didn't need to choke me.
Let's come back this way as soon as they find out what this is.
How did you get here? I thought you were way ahead of me.
I was. I got to go into the home. Are you with me?
Why should I be?
It's my life or theirs.
Or what?
I got you first there.
Yeah. So Galahad.
You got my money.
Good for your money.
Yes, it is.
They're coming back. I got an idea. I'll take out and say something.
All right. Get the prison.
Well, hiya, boys. Fancy seeing you here. Nice night, ain't it?
Never mind, sister. When we got time to chat.
Well, you needn't blame me with that flashlight. I just wanted to pass the time of day.
But it ain't that time of day, so step aside. Look.
Oh. Hey, we were trying
going to get up.
Let's make sure that we're there.
Are you kidding? We're both out farther than the 12-mile limit.
Then let's get away from here. Come on.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter? You don't want to pick up around here, do you?
No, I gotta put my shoes on first, don't I? Say, do you know I broke my heel on that wheel? Well, here we are, 15 minutes later, sitting in an all-night restaurant after running a practical 12 blocks and me forgetting all about the fact my feet were killing me a couple hours ago. Sir Galahad's breathing just like normal, but I'm still sounding like a pair of bellows trying to catch my wind. He's looking at me and laughing in a nice way, and I don't mind.
You know, what you need is a little regular exercise. Is it your kitchen condition?
A nice steady job cooking somewhere will do that for me.
I wonder how long it will be before the next time.
Maybe you ought to report it first, just to be on the safe side.
No. It would be dangerous. I have to get rid of the money first.
Oh.
No, I did not rob a bank.
Well, there's other illegal ways to get 10 grand.
If I'm foolish. But the order, that's what you say.
I can't believe I'm really going to get a steak inside of me instead of hot lead.
Wait until you see what the steak like before you feel too happy.
Know what you want yet? Yeah, a long time ago. T-bone steak, rare, smothered in onions.
Let it be.
2 keys, rare and jelly. All right, shoot. What am I saying?
I must leave.
Yeah?
I came over here when I was about 6 years. My father and mother were still alive. I couldn't get them off the country, the Italians did. So I don't know where they are.
Oh, gee, that's too bad.
Oh, I'm like a lot of people over here. I want to do something for my mother country, even though I am a naturalized American. So, in my spare time, I collect contributions from the police living over here.
Oh, you mean for the Relief Society?
Oh, no, that's different. This money supports the Blue Underground. It has to be documented very carefully because certain people over here would like very much to know who's operating the Underground, I believe.
Yeah, I'm beginning to. What about the Rover Boys? The 2 kids we loaded the streets back there.
Oh, well, I can't prove it yet, but I think they're accusations. They've been following me ever since I left Dreamcore. Today was my day off. I've been making the rounds collecting.
You did pretty well. How much is in that bank there?
$10,415.
You're quite a salesman.
I've got a good product with that. Anyway, I thought I could show those guys in the subway. But then when you got your first ticket, I did a little quick thinking. Decided the money would be safer with you for a while. And I do want to thank you.
That's all right. Always glad to help out. Well, I guess you'd like to have your 10 grand back now, huh?
You know, in Greece, they have a law that whoever finds money gets to keep 10% as a reward.
No kidding.
So the way we figure it, you get $1,041.50.
Say, that's wonderful. That's a great custom. I wonder why they don't adopt it in America.
Well, I guess America has a lot of things to be special. T-bone steaks, please.
Yeah, that's true. Well, here you are. I hope you get to go into the right hands.
Thank you, sir. I'll be going to count out your 10%.
I gotta contribute something to winning the war, you know. Don't miss. Yeah, what happened to them 2 T-bone steaks?
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but when I took your order for the steak, I forgot this was Meatless Tuesday.
Oh, no.
And so closes the 10 grand starring Lucille Ball, tonight's tale of Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
Have you had the thrilling experience of enjoying a meal prepared and served with delightful Roma wine? Well, tomorrow evening, we suggest that when preparing your dinner, whether it be fish, meat, or poultry,
Just add a generous portion of your favorite Roma table wine, Sauternes, Burgundy, or Claret. Then, simply put the same bottle, well chilled, on the table with the meal. You'll be in for a new experience in just how good even the simplest everyday foods can be when prepared and also served with superbly flavored Roma wine. Don't put off discovering how much these delicious and inexpensive Roma wines can add to the pleasure of everyday living. Remember, thousands make Roma wines their daily standby for greater enjoyment at a cost of only pennies a glass. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, America's largest selling wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Lucille Ball. I always enjoy my appearances on Suspense, and tonight I'm particularly proud because Mr. Steele has just counted up, and he says that tonight I said more words per minute than any actress who has ever had on the show. So here's just a few more, and I hope you will give heed to them. Don't let tomorrow go by without buying an extra war bond.
Lucille Ball appeared tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers at the White Cliffs of Dover. Next Thursday, same time, we will present the best-selling novel, The Walls Came Tumbling Down, and Mr. Keenan Wynn will be your star of Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wine, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. In the event of any important news development, the sponsor will interrupt this program. Roma Wine presents Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. And your house singer. Roma Wine toasts the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. The Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California welcomes you again to this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wines bring you as stars two of the screen's most distinguished actors, Mr. Thomas Mitchell and Mr. Donald Twist. They appear this evening in a play written for suspense by Robert Holt, in which psychiatry is called upon to deal with a sick mind which has unknowingly been tempted thrice by murder. And so are the performance of Thomas Mitchell as the millionaire tycoon Edgar Lowndes, and of Donald Twist as the psychiatrist Dr. Arrington. He again hopes to keep you in suspense. Yes?
There's Mr. Edgar Lowndes, please, Dr. Arrington.
Edgar Lowndes? When did we get him to patient?
I think you better talk to him, Doctor.
I think you'd have to go through the usual routine.
I don't go through usual routines.
I'm Edgar Lowndes. I guess you've heard the name before, Doctor. And who hasn't? Edgar Lowndes, the railroad magnate. Sit down, sir. Thank you. Well, I'm a man of a few words, Doctor. Frankly, I'm not very difficult. If my business is supposed to be something, I'd be out to consult a psychoanalyst. I'd be locked off the floor of the stock exchange. But never mind that. It's these headaches, Doctor, I've been having. Aspirin, codeine, nothing seems to help. How long has this been going on? A little over a month.
since the death of my wife, in fact. We were very attached, you know, very attached.
Her death was a shock to you?
No, I wouldn't say a shock precisely. She'd been an invalid for years. Bad heart. It wasn't so much what happened when I she died, but the way it happened. Oh, but why shoot off my mouth telling you about it? I've told the story 1,000 times till everybody's sick of hearing it.
Well, perhaps you haven't told all the story, even yet.
As a matter of fact, that's the truth, Doctor. There's one little thing I left out. But the funny part of that is I didn't know it myself till yesterday.
And what was that?
Well, I was dressing for dinner. I was getting ready to go out when in comes my wife's servant. You know, her nurse. She's all upset about something.
Forgive me for bursting in like this, but Mrs. Lowndes, well, she's resting quite well, Mr. Lowndes, but she did have that little attack this afternoon, and I can't be here this evening. And what with the servants' night out being tonight, I thought...
Yes, you thought I'd better stay with her, and I certainly will. Now you just go along about your business. I'll look after Mrs. Lowndes. Listen.
Oh, I knew you'd feel that way. You're a good considerate man, Mr. Lowndes.
Feeling a little rocky? Darn, well, old Hector's not going to let you down, not even if it means using that walk on top. I'm going to sit right here with you, sweetheart, and lounge, read in public, and go hang.
Oh, no, Edgar, there's no reason for you to stay here, there isn't.
Just the same, I'm going to stay right here with my little wife this evening.
Yeah, Edgar, it's not necessary. If you just take the brown bottle out of the medicine chest, it was a tariff, and then leave it here by my bed with a glass of water.
And leave you here alone in this big house doing the way you do? Not much, not for 100 walk complex.
Now, Edgar, do as I say. Just leave the medicine here by my bed, and everything will be all right. Go, now, do it. Please, the brown bottle.
Now, Dr. Aronson, what would you have done under the circumstances? After all, I'd left her alone before, and nothing had happened. And this dinner wasn't important in a business way. That night was my big chance.
Your big chance? Yes, I suppose it was.
Well, to make a long story short, she died when I was out. Now, if only I'd stayed with her. That's what I kept telling myself. And people I told the story to kept telling me that I shouldn't reproach myself. After all, it could have happened to anyone. And yesterday I was thinking of the things, and I came across this bottle in the medicine cabinet. It was the big house. I'd left the wrong bottle by her bedside. That was what drove me nearly crazy, Doctor. Finding that bottle. It was bad enough leaving her alone, but making a blunder like that on the medicine, why, it made me feel almost like I'd murdered her.
But as you say, it was your big chance.
Huh? What do you mean? What she was trying to tell me? I mean, the big bottle was the bigger thing.
You say that, Mr. Lowndes. I didn't. But I see our time is up. I can't talk to you anymore today.
Oh, but you've got to. You can't leave me up in the air like this. Well, you're practically accusing me of wanting to murder my wife.
Perhaps we'll understand your feelings towards your wife better, Mr. Lowndes, when we've discussed the evidence.
What others? Hey, what are you trying to give me?
Relief, Mr. Lowndes, for those headaches of yours.
Suspense, Roma wines are bringing you as stars Mr. Thomas Mitchell and Mr. Donald Twist, whom you have heard in the first act of Case History on Edgar Lowndes. Tonight's tale of suspense. Far from the scene we've just left, far to the south, across the equator, is another scene I asked you to visit with me. Just before the dinner hour on the beautiful roof-terrace cafe of the Hotel Metropolitano of Guayaquil, Ecuador. We're finishing our appetizers, an excellent sherry, and lifting your glass to remark to our host that you envy them such wine. He laughs. You're very kind, he says, but I'm afraid the compliment is misdirected. It is your own California you must praise for this splendid wine. And then you hold the bottle up and looking at the label, you see Roma, California Cherry. This could easily happen in many far countries, where discerning tastes have found Roma wines a luxury imported and treasured. For these are, in every sense, fine wine, excellent in flavor and character, from the rich vineyard country of California. Products of age-old skills in winemaking, aided by modern scientific quality controls and tests. And here in the United States, Roma wines cost astonishingly little, near pennies a glassful, because here there is no import duty to pay, no overseas shipping costs. Such enjoyable flavor and quality, such low cost, such high wine value have won tremendous popularity for Roma wine. They are by far America's largest selling wines, enjoyed by millions with meals and entertaining anytime. To enjoy these delights yourself, ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Donald Crisp as Dr. Allison and Thomas Mitchell in the title role of Case History on Edgar Loudon. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
He's outside now, Doctor. Here are your notes on the case.
Oh, good. Just leave them here on the desk. And, oh, Miss Kingston.
Yes, Doctor?
From now on, when Mr. Lowndes is in the consultation room, I want you to keep an eye on my private office. Make sure that the recording equipment is in operation at all times. I want a record of every word he says in his own voice.
Is this a criminal case, Dr. Arrington?
I don't know.
But haven't you ought to... I'm sorry, Doctor.
You can let him come now. He runs.
Yes, Dr. Arrington.
The doctor will see you now, Mr. Loud.
Well. Here I am again. Surprised to see me? How are the headaches, Mr. Lowndes? Well, sir, they were back late, just like that. I slept like a cat. Don't know how you did it, but you sold me on this psychiatry deal. Oh, I thought while we were at it, Doctor, I might as well straighten out a couple of other little things that have been worrying. I rather thought they were others. Now, listen, Doctor, don't start talking in riddles again. Maybe you were right. Maybe I did want my wife to die. Unconsciously, of course. Well, why not? Been an invalid for years, always complaining, never really getting anything out of life. Yes, sir. After I left your office yesterday, I thought the whole thing over, and I said to myself, Edgar Lowndes, you look at this thing straight. Maybe you could. Maybe leaving the wrong medicine by a bed that night was not so much of an accident as you think it was. So what? You did her a favor. You did yourself a favor. She never really loved you anyway. If Jim Bascom, who's in Boston, why, he died in a railroad accident. We were brakemen together on the old nickel plate road. Jim and me were like twins. Roomed together, worked together, liked the same thing, even fell in love with the same girl. Why, I remember the night at home. We were leaving on
Everybody climb on top, Ed. There's a signal. Hey, wait a minute, Jim. That's Virginia. Ah, bless her heart. I knew she'd come to see us. Oh, hurry up, sweetheart.
I was afraid I'd be too late.
That's not a pretty. The whole nickel plate line you wouldn't hold up for us. Virginia. Oh, Jim. Hey, what about a kiss for me, too?
Why, Edgar, you're jealous. I do believe it.
Oh, why not?
There. How's that?
Like my own sister. Ah, come on, Ed. They're getting impatient up there.
You've got to tell him this time.
Yeah, I'll tell him. I promise. Hey, come on, Jim. Coming, Ed. Coming. One more kiss, baby.
Oh, darling. My darling, take care of yourself, children.
I will, baby. Don't forget to send out the invitation.
I knew when I saw him kiss her like that, it was all up for me with Virginia. Jim told me when we were crossing the divide. He and Virginia were going to be married the minute they got back to Milwaukee. We were carrying an extra heavy load that fall, and when we started down the pass...
Ed, for the Lord's sake, watch me close. Don't turn your wheels if you see me turn mine. Come close the way this train's rolling down the grade, we'll all land in the ravine. Sure, Jim. Don't worry. I gotta be in good shape for that work, remember? Yeah, I remember.
I watched him walk back along the cars. It was pretty dark, and I had a single in my eyes since we got Salida. I thought I saw him reach the brake wheel on the other car and signal to me. I grabbed the wheel in front of me and braked my car with all the strength of my body. Three in the car behind. The company on Jim's car had broken. The light changed as we crossed the switch, and the runaway saw Jim's body jolt free of the squeaking car and hurtle out over the gorge. Just then we plunged into a tunnel. Never found Jim's body. Well, so you can see why I think it pains to make some mistakes. Yes. Yes, the association is quite good. Uh-huh. You're thinking I killed Jim too, aren't you? Isn't that what you're thinking? Is that what you're thinking, Mr. Lang? I don't know what you're thinking. Say, what are you trying to do anyway? I came here to get professional advice. You're trying to drive me crazy. If that's the way you feel, perhaps you'd better climb up the dock. I will. By George, I will. That's just what I will. Well, good luck, Mr. Lowndes. Huh? And no hard feelings. That's it. And you won't tell anybody about why, what is it, Mr. Lowndes? You're trembling. What's happening again, Doctor? Say, Doctor, you've got to help me. Doctor, you don't want to say about getting better, Doctor. I need help. You're the Lowndes. Calm yourself. What is it? What's happening again? I think it again. The train. That's the train. Make it away, Doctor. But I hear it too, Mr. Lowndes. It's just a commuting train that passes over the bridge out there. Look out of the window. You can see it. Oh. That's perfect. Never told me about a dream. I'm not sure if you know already. Yes, Mr. Lowndes, I'm afraid you're right. I know too much already.
By means of recording machine concealed in my private office. There is no doubt that the patient has twice committed murder unconsciously, and on the day of the patient's factor analysis, he exhibited hysterical symptoms which were brought on by the sound of a railway train.
Yes, go on from there, Inspector. You back. The train is a death symbol for this man, and appears to be the subject of a recurrent dream. The danger of the present situation lies in the fact that the patient's unconscious impulses are being brought to the surface without being rationalized. There is, in my opinion, a positive danger that the patient in his present condition may commit one or even more conscious murders, particularly should he take it into his head to board a railway train. Traveling alone too, and I wondered if you'd like to join me when we get cards. Oh, why, that's a great idea. Come on in. Thank you. Railroad, my line. Enter long. Not very long, huh? Oh, this is in the nature of an honor, so you're something of a typhoon, Mr. Lowndes. Thanks. My name's Ellis Neckwood. Mr. Ellis, say, I could use a couple of neckties. Got any samples with you? Oh, sure. Try doing this. There you are, sir. Take your pick. Compliment to this Mulligan device company. Oh, now this one strikes my fancy. Well, go ahead. Take it. See any others you like? Oh, let me think. Oh, there's another 300. Say, hey, look. What? Out the window. You see it? I don't see anything. Hey, what are you doing? Stop. Oh, there's Lionel Smith there, isn't it? But I noticed you were traveling alone, sir, and I wondered if you'd like to join me in a little bit of a car.
That's a good idea. Come in. I mean, Jenkins, cover is my line. I'm busy for something lately. What's your line?
Police will hide in Western State. We're on the lookout tonight for the homicidal maniac
sure it's happened.
There was nothing you could have done to prevent it, Doctor. Even if we sent a report to the police, there wasn't enough evidence.
And there still isn't enough evidence. Well, you run along. I'm going to stay here and finish these reports in long run. Can type them in the morning.
You sure you don't need me?
Absolutely.
No, I think I'll go through that. Goodbye, Doctor.
Good night. Oh, Miss Finchley. I almost forgot to tell you. That. Stop keeping to yourself, Doctor. Down. How did you get in here? Rather, I come back during office hours? Why, yes. I rather did, Mr. Lounge. Was it very urgent? It started again about a week ago. Yeah. Oh. After what happened on the train. Did I commute those papers? Well, the only one who knows the answer to that. Something to do with the dream, I think. Oh, yes, the dream. You were getting around to that when you left here the last time. I found it. Well,
I hear the sound of a train, and I'm seeing her beside someone, a stranger, I think. He's wearing a check waistcoat, and there's a heavy gold watch chain with a milkshake suspended from it, like the one my father used to wear when I was a child in Wisconsin.
tell me something about your father.
He died when I was quite young. He'd been an invalid, Doctor, ever since I could remember. He used to sit in an armchair, in a wheelchair it was, really, in front of the parlor window. He looked out into the street hour after hour. Sometimes, when I came running into the house, he'd put out his cane and tripped me, and I hated him for that. And sometimes, Doctor, I was about 89 years old at the time.
Let's come and get his instinct. Your father wants to talk to you. Mother, I was going to put up a ball game. At the ball game can wait. You come along with me. Can I ever have any fun, Mother? Can I? Yes, Father?
As I thought. Grass stains all over the new suit about for you, huh?
Where?
There. I won't have him get the idea just because his father's an invalid. He can roll in the dirt like a gutter slide and get away with it. Not lucky. Never wash your face. And that next town day. Want you to go along, run errands.
The car my father drove was an all-electric battery car. His legs were completely paralyzed, and my mother had to practically lift him into it. But the car itself was entirely controlled by hand. Driving it gave him a sense of power he needed. I used to dread those trips into town with him, the horrible spectacle of mother helping him in and out of the car while the neighbors stared, and then riding along with him alone without anyone, nothing, to intervene for me. That was the worst.
Well, speak up, boy. Say something. Can't stop the car?
Oh, sure.
I don't know why I have to raise a boy like you. You don't even keep me company on these trips into town. Poor helpless invalid, your own father.
I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry. I think I'll give you another caning when we get home. Just to make good and sure you're sorry, eh? What do you say to that? Oh, Father, now that's a stalled. Battery's going down. Get out and open the hood in the back door. See a switch there. Turn it to the left there. It says reserve battery. Hurry up, stop right on the railroad track.
Turn the switch to the left, where it says reserve battery.
Yeah, hurry up. There's a train along here any minute.
Oh, yes, Father.
Don't just stand there looking stupid. Go and turn the switch. Let go. What's the matter with you? You gone crazy? You don't hear the train coming, Edgar? Edgar, you want Father to be killed? I can't get out of here by myself, Edgar. Now, please do as I say.
No, the train can kill you for all I care. I'm not that poor.
Then don't you understand what you're doing?
You're murdering your own father. Now, this isn't murder. Murder, I tell you, murder.
I walked home with those words of history in my ears. I can hear it really yet. No, don't understand what you're doing. You murdered your own father. Murder. It's murder, I tell you. It's murder. Murder.
But I never felt a qualm. Those words were like sweet music to me, Doctor. Well, that's the end of the story. It's only the beginning. When I walked into this office for the first time, I was a man suffering from headaches, seemingly brought on by grief of the death of a loved one. Now I see myself as a man who murdered his father, his best friend, and his wife, who must kill and kill again. Because every time I kill, I'm killing him. My fault, whom I hated beyond all comprehension. Because one death agony was not enough. I'm afraid that you have to be the next on my list.
Put that gun away, Edgar. You don't really want to kill me.
I'd be a fool if I didn't.
The headaches will come back, Edgar. There'll be no one here to cure them.
They will come back. You showed me what caused them, didn't you, Edgar?
You'll have worstings and headaches. You'll begin to hear things. You'll have delusions. You'll think you can hear a train passing outside at this very moment, don't you? But if you look out of the window, you'll see there's no train there at all.
You won't kick me into getting my back. Come out behind us here. You have the power. That's it. Now then. What's wrong? What we're doing?
Where's the voice coming from?
You're ready to go forward. Stop it!
Then give me the gun, Edgar. That's enough, Miss Finchley. Shut it off. Yes, thank you. You almost had me thinking I was hearing voices.
Well, I couldn't hear voices when I passed him back. I remembered about you having Mr. Long's interview recorded. So I went in the other room and saw his machine. When it became violent, I played back the last part of the record, thinking it might have been his attention.
Good girl. Get all the evidence we need now to put Mr. Lowndes where he can't do any more harm.
You may have evidence, but you haven't got me, and you won't get me alive.
There's in the window, break him!
Sorry, Doctor, I can't wait. I've got to catch a train. Hey, kid, wait for me!
21 points to the screen. Or is it 20? Will it skip 13 and broken?
It doesn't matter to Lowndes. He's back with his friend Jim Baskin on the old nickel plate line. Listen. It's just crossing the divide.
History on Edgar Lowndes, starring Thomas Mitchell and Donald Twist. Tonight's tale of suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Steele. To every woman listening tonight, I want to say a special word about making every dinner or supper you serve taste better. I want to urge you to start serving Roma wine with you. It's simple, the cost is very, very little, and it works magic in making food more enjoyable. You can serve Roma wine with any meal or any time, any kind of glass you wish. Serve it chilled. Try different kinds of Roma wine until you find those you enjoy most of all. Try hearty red Roma California Burgundy, or the delicately delicious Roma California Sauterne. The cost is near pennies a glassful, but you'll find even a pickup supper tastes like a banquet. Get Roma wine today. And if your dealer is temporarily out of them, please try again too. Just ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, America's largest selling wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Donald Twist. I'm sure I speak for both Mr. Mitchell and myself in saying how much we've enjoyed appearing this evening as the guest at Suspense, which I'm sure must be one of your favorite programs, as it is one of ours. Next week's stars at Suspense will be Geraldine Fitzgerald and Richard Wolfe, who will appear in one of the most extraordinary stories by that most extraordinary writer, James Burton.
Thomas Mitchell will next be seen in the 20th Century Fox production of Greasy. Donald Crisp will be seen in the coming Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, National Velvet. Next Monday, same time, you will hear Geraldine Fitzgerald and Richard Walk in Suspense. Presented by Roma Wine, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. The following message from our United States Treasury is brought to you by Roma Wine. The invasion is on, the biggest in history, and it needs backing that is equally big. So back the attack. Buy war bonds. Buy more than before. Now, Roma Wines present
Suspense. Mike Banco's Chair, starring Donald Crisp and John Loder.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wine. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. This evening, Roma Wines bring you as stars two distinguished gentlemen from the Hollywood sound stages, Donald Crisp and John Loder. Mr. Crisp and Mr. Loder are here to enact for us a strange and startling drama in which they, in the interests of justice, made use of an unusual method to wring a confession of guilt from a criminal. But before we raise the curtain on Rupert Croft Cook's story, Banquo's Chair, which is tonight's study in suspense, here is a message from your host.
Let us picture a scene beneath a radiant Caribbean moon at the fashionable Hotel Nacional de Cuba in Havana. An American dinner guest has just raised his glass in a toast to Havana, its traditions, its beauty, the superb dinner, the wine. His Cuban host replies, you, the traditions, the scenery, and the food you enjoy, they are Cuban. But the wine of which you speak so highly, that is of your country. It is the famed Roma wine, made in your own California. Yes, it may surprise you that California produces Roma wines of such uniformly superb quality that they are imported by many foreign countries. But millions of Americans do know and enjoy the excellence of Roma wines daily, with meals and when entertaining. These millions have made Roma America's largest selling wines. They know, too, that Roma wines are amazingly inexpensive, only pennies a glass, for wines of such distinguished character. That's because here in America you pay no high import duty, no expensive shipping charges for Roma, wines that combine age-old winemaking skill with modern testing and quality control. So ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now with Banquo's Chair, and with the performances of Donald Crisp as Sir William Brent, and John Loder as Arthur Grange, Sir William's friend who relates the story to us, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
look at this photograph. It's the picture of Sir William Brent, ex-head of the English Criminal Investigation. I knew Sir William well, and he always terrified me. Not in the sense that he was brutal or evil, he was none of that. But look at that cold face, particularly his eyes. When he looked at you, you flushed with guilt. Every misdeed you ever committed in your life floated over your face. A glance from him made you feel as if you were stark naked. He saw you with all your defenses down. I'm going to tell you about Sir William's last case. A case that, well, even recalling it sends real shudders through me. I swear it's true. I wish I never had, but I saw it with my own eyes. I witnessed it in all its dreadful details. One night about 11 in the evening at the club, a boy came up to me. Telegram for you, sir. I ripped open the envelope and read the telegram. Dear Arthur, will you come and dine with me at Carriage House, Sydenham on Thursday? There will be several guests, and I think I can promise you an unforgettable evening. Signed, William Brent. I was annoyed. I don't like to receive telegrams so late in the evening. And Sir William could easily have phoned, unless he didn't want to go into details with me. I decided to phone him.
Hello?
And this is Arthur Grange calling.
Yes, I know. Did you receive my telegram?
Yes, Sir William. And what's all the mystery about?
I'll tell you about that on Thursday. Are you coming?
Yes, I'll be there.
Very good. I particularly want you to be there.
Oh, you sound so mysterious. I'm thinking of coming armed or bringing a couple of bodyguards.
No, it's not necessary to bring bodyguards. But you had better come armed. Well armed. Yes, bring a revolver. Good night.
Early Thursday evening, I made my way to Carriage House. A windy November rain slashed up the streets. Carriage House is a huge red brick, unpleasantly somber mansion. An ugly product of Queen Victoria's time. There it squatted, back of the road, almost hidden from view by several dripping pine trees. The neighborhood had seen better days. I walked up along the unkept path until I reached the great open door.
Good evening, Mr. Gray. I was waiting for you.
Hello, Len.
Nasty night, sir, isn't it?
There's not much warmer in here.
There's a crowd in the dining room, sir.
Good. Whatever made Sir William move into this drafty dungeon?
Oh, we haven't moved in, sir. So you gentlemen, Sir William just waited. He's still in the west room.
Oh, I see. Have any of the other guests arrived?
Yes, Mr. Gray. Miss Stone is here.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, you must be Roberta Stone, the mystery writer. I'm Arthur Grange.
How do you do, Miss Brown?
I've read all of your stories, Miss Stone, and enjoyed them tremendously.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you so much.
Listen, just what's going on here tonight?
I don't know. The woman sounded awfully mysterious.
Didn't he, though? He told me to come on.
He told me the same thing. Here's my gun. I must admit, I've never fired it in my life. It scares me to death.
Why do you suppose he picked a spot like this to give a dinner party?
Oh, it's the scene of the crime.
Huh? What crime?
Murder. A particularly unpleasant one.
Really? I must say the murder couldn't have picked a more ideal setting.
Well, good evening, Roberta. Arthur. I'm glad you're both on time.
Hello, Sir William.
Nice apartment you have here. A sort of mausoleum and dining room combined.
You're a bit afraid, aren't you?
Of course not. Why should I be?
Their eyes give you away.
Well, what's all this about? You invite us to this godforsaken damp dungeon and tell us to come armed?
Now, don't be upset, Arthur. It's only a precaution.
Who's the other guest, Sir William?
Well, there are two more guests. But first, I'll tell you all about it. Lane, will you say the drinks?
Yes, Sir William.
Now, I'll tell you what's going to happen tonight. This house, Carriage House, was the scene of the Sydenham murder, a very famous case.
Yes, of course, I remember.
That's right. And no offense, old man, but wasn't it the only case you never solved?
Arthur, I solved the Sydenham case, but I couldn't bring the criminal to justice because of insufficient evidence.
You mean you knew who the murderer was?
Yes, of course. It was the nephew.
The nephew? Then why in the world didn't you put him in?
Because the nephew had an absolute and unimpeachable alibi. To have arrested him would have meant a waste of time and money, and a release in the end. Besides, according to English law, a man acquitted can never be arrested again on the same murder charge. The nephew, John Bedford, will be here to dine with us. And oh yes,
The victim, Miss Ferguson. What? Hey, wait. Do you mean Miss Ferguson wasn't actually murdered? Miss Ferguson is quite dead. Has been dead these 2 years.
You mean you're going to have the body of Miss Ferguson here while we eat?
Oh, this promises to be a very gay dinner. Now, see here. As you both know, I've never lost a case, except the Sydney murder, which will be finished tonight. Now, I'm an egotist. I don't believe there's a criminal in all England that can outwit me. And as a matter of fact, I've resigned from the criminal investigation for the sole purpose of tracking Mr. John Bedford.
You have an awful lot of patience.
Infinite patience. I devoted 2 years to this case, and now that my moment of time has arrived, I wanted to have some witnesses. A writer who will record the event, and an admirer who will applaud with awe the cleverness of my scheme. If it's as gruesome as I think it is, I won't be here to watch it. Oh, I think you will. Horror has a way of fascinating and hypnotizing people. Besides, Arthur, you'd be ashamed to run out now? Oh, I'll stay, of course.
So will I.
Oh, good. Now, before I tell you my scheme, let me first acquaint you with the details of the murder. Well, exactly 2 years ago tonight, in this very house, old Miss Ferguson...
Hilda, where are you? Where is that foolish maid? Ferguson, why don't you answer when I call? I was in the kitchen, Mum. It's after 10 o'clock. You should be on your way home. And I was just about to leave. Has my nephew called? No, Mr. Bedford hasn't called since yesterday. I told him he couldn't come in, just like you said. I don't ever want to see him again. He's no good. He's an evil man who will come to an evil end. You're never to let him in here, Hilda. He won't ever come in this house if I can help it. No, Mum. Now you'd better run along. And make sure all the doors are bolted. Yes, Mum? I'll change my will. Won't leave him a penny, I won't. Oh, good night, Hilda. Who does he think he is? In the morning, I'll change the will. That's what I... Who's there? Who is it?
Bye, Alfonso. Good old affectionate lady.
What are you doing in my house?
Still not both things to see me. Good only living relative, too.
I'd like you to leave at once, or I'll call the police.
I'd rather not, Auntie. I want her to talk with me.
You don't want to talk to me. All you want is money.
Yes, Auntie. I want money. And what?
You've got all the money you'll ever get out of me. You won't even get a penny after I die. I'll see to that. Perhaps you'll appreciate the value of money after you've worked for it. Why are you wearing gloves?
I've made up my mind, Auntie.
What are you doing? Get away!
You're an old woman, Auntie. All that money is no good for you. You can't ever use it. I'm young. Money means life to me, a rich and gay life. You're old, Auntie, and you're going to die soon anyway.
No! You can't, please! You're not going to do that!
Yes, Auntie, I am. Oh, you're about to leave me, Auntie. You're lame.
Sick and old.
I'm doing you a favor. Nobody can hear you, Auntie. You're only here, Auntie. You're next to king. The estate is going to be mine, Auntie. Oh. Don't you worry, Auntie. You'll have a fine funeral. Yes, that's pretty much the way old Mrs. Ferguson was murdered. We're to find the body the next morning. I immediately went to work on the case. All the evidence pointed to John Bedford. Everyone believed he committed the crime. He almost admitted it himself. I had him brought into my office for questions. Well, how do you do, Sir William? Cigarette? Thank you. Well, how does it feel to kill your own aunt? Never liked her? Yes, of course. Thank you. I wouldn't know, Sir William. You see, I never killed anyone. And you? I have, Mr. Bedford. I've sent quite a few to the gallows. Go on, go on. What was your relationship to Miss Ferguson? She was my aunt. Well, don't be slipping. Well, to tell you the truth, my aunt didn't like me.
She thought I was a spendthrift and a useless parasite, and she's quite right. Now I believe it's customary to ask the accused's whereabouts on the night of the crime.
Yes, it is. And won't you tell me?
In jail. I had a little too much and got into a bit of a trip this Governor.
That's quite an alibi.
It was quite a fact. It was hardly possible for me to be in jail and kill my aunt at the same time. Unless, of course, my aunt came into my cell and allowed me to murder her, after which she walked back to her house as a ghost, dragging her body behind her.
Hardly possible.
Yeah. Don't you think you ought to check my story?
I already have. You've done a very skillful job. Too bad you couldn't use your talents for something constructive.
Well then, why don't you arrest me for you?
No, Mr. Bedford? I have time. Plenty of time.
Well, you better work fast. By the time you get around to me, I'll have spent all of my aunt's beautiful money.
It's not the money they're after. It's you and your beautiful life. Good day, Mr. Bedford. That's how matters stood. I refuse to let my men arrest him.
But how in the world could he have murdered his aunt when he was in jail?
Perhaps he died the prison guards let him out for an hour.
That's excellent, Roberta. I believe that's exactly what happened. Unfortunately, the guard died of pneumonia soon afterwards, which left us no further source of evidence.
As far as I can see, Sir William, you haven't a leg to stand on.
You're quite right, Arthur. I haven't. Except that every man, particularly a criminal, has an Achilles heel. I discovered John Bedford's weakness.
Sounds like I'm going to have a good story.
What is it?
He's very superstitious.
How did you learn that?
I've never suffered a defeat in my life. John Bedford was the first of them. Here was a clever, calloused criminal who laughed at me. No one had ever done that before. Bedford knew I could do him no harm, and he made the most of it. Carefully and patiently I thought it over. I looked upon Bedford as you would look upon a Chinese puzzle. There is no such thing as an impregnable defense. A few months later, I went to visit Bedford.
Oh, Sir William, what a surprise. Would you come in, please?
Thank you, Mr. Bedford.
Oh, I'm really honored to have the great Sir William Brent staying here with you. You're not after any more clues, I hope. It does get rather tedious.
No, not at all. I know when I'm licked.
Well, I don't want to appear smug, sir, but everyone has his own belief. Do you have a drink?
No, thanks. I suppose you're curious about why I came here?
Well, I hardly imagine it was a friendly visit.
I've resigned from criminal investigation. I'm a private citizen now.
Yes, I've heard about that.
You know, most people misunderstand me. It wasn't my love for justice that made me pursue my profession with such tenacity and success.
Yes?
Of course, with the sole exception of your case. It was a game of skill to me. My wits against all comers. I lost in your case. But then we've all got to lose sometime.
I don't believe you, Sir William. You're still after me. But I'm afraid it's no go. I've kept out of trouble so far, Muffled.
That's an odd habit for a man like you, Bedford. You're not superstitious, are you?
Of course not.
Well, now as to the reason for my visit. I noticed in the papers that you're looking for a tenant for Fireplace.
Why, yes, I am.
I'd like to rent it.
Oh, the scene of the crime, eh? Well, of course, why not? There's no harm in it. As a matter of fact, I'll let you have it very cheaply.
That's how I rented this house. The house where the murder was committed. What's your plan?
It is going to be a good one. Mr. Bedford sounds like a hard customer.
Yes, it's a strange plan, but an effective one. I saw Bedford frequently. Our acquaintance blossomed into a kind of friendship. An armed friendship, of course. He knew I was out to get him, and I wanted him to know that. He's vain, very vain, and this game intrigued me. I also learned he's a very superstitious. Tonight is the anniversary of the murder, and tonight Mr. Bedford dines with us at 8 o'clock.
It's nearly 8 now.
Now this is the plan. You and May Wakefield, of course.
Naturally, we shall steal her.
That's right. Now, during dinner, Miss Wakefield will enter the room in the precise likeness of Miss Ferguson, the murdered woman. We, of course, will pretend not to see her. We remain outwardly unconscious of her. Only Bedford will be aware of her presence.
I believe that will confess. But this is the anniversary. I'd imagine you keep away on this night.
He's giddy with success. And also the fact that Roberta Stone, the famous writer, is here with us. Piques his vanity. He'll be here and comfort.
I don't like it.
Well, this is just like one of their stories. It doesn't become you to be frightened.
I won't run away.
Now, there's one more thing. During dinner, the electric lights will be switched off at the main, and candles will be lit. We must have the correct atmosphere. You understand now? You are not to see May Wakefield. She doesn't exist for us. Is that clear?
I look right through her.
No, it will be the prince.
That's good.
The appearance of John Bedford suddenly made the whole scene dimly real. He was a tall, well-built man in his late 30s, immaculately dressed and perfectly groomed. At first sight, his face seemed pleasant enough, but on closer scrutiny, his grey eyes were hard and cold. He looked all of us over with arrogance and superiority. I heartily wished I was elsewhere. This was one scene I had no desire to witness. After the introductions were over, we sat down to dinner.
Is it still nasty outside, Mr. Bedford?
Oh, getting worse. It's like we're in for a few days of it.
It's too bad. I was going to do some writing tomorrow.
Mr. Big. Excellent.
Oh, yes, yes, indeed. Your cook should be congratulated, Jack. The soup is a masterpiece.
Poor Alice. She's been like this for 20 years. She's given me notice. Absolutely refuses to stay here. Says this house is haunted. Your daughter, you might make an interesting story for you. You might speak to her.
Oh, really?
Alice swears that she's seen the figure of an elderly lady with finger marks on her face walking about the house.
Come now, this is too good. There's an obvious attempt to frighten me. Sir William is convinced that I nodded my arm. But please, Sir William, a little more subtlety. Surely I deserve it, eh?
It might interest you to know, Mr. Bedford, that I don't believe in ghosts. And I'm sure my cook never saw this elderly figure. It's all in her mind.
Well, I am afraid your little attempt didn't work, sir, but I must admit your graceful admission of its failure.
Yes, I suppose I'd better give up, shouldn't I?
Oh, no, never give up. If at first you don't succeed, you know.
Do you live very far from here, Mr. Bedford?
Thank you, Miss Stone. There's really no need to change the topic. I hope you find this game as interesting as I do.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bedford, but this isn't my idea of pleasant dinner conversation.
Well, we'll talk of pleasant things, then, eh?
I saw a very inspiring play last night.
Excuse me a moment. It's really totally hot in here. Do you mind if we get a little air? Oh, I'm sorry. It is rather warm. Lane, open the window, please. Yes.
What terrible weather.
I don't know how we'll ever get home.
It was a bad man for the year. I had intended to go to the Riviera for the season.
Oh, Lane, what on earth is wrong with the lights?
I don't know something.
Well, don't stand there. Light the candles. You can't sit here in the darkness. And get the chauffeur. He knows something about the electric lights.
I'll call the chauffeur right away, sir.
Yes, I'm terribly sorry about this. We've had trouble with the wiring before. The chauffeur will have it fixed in a few minutes. Let's go on with our dinner. This is one of your tricks, Sir William. Have some more wine, Mr. Bedford.
Thank you. It was a tense and terrible moment. I looked at Roberta. She was pale and frightened. Bedford, for all his poise, was uneasy. He didn't know whether Sir William was planning anything, or whether this was really an accident. My heart was pounding away and my palms were wet with perspiration. Only Sir William appeared cool. There was not a trace of emotion in his face.
Oh, Mr. Bedford, you were saying about visiting the Riviera. It's quite a change from England at this time of year.
Well, I suppose I'll make the trip next month, but
What's the matter, Mr. Bedford?
Nothing at all. I think we could have some lights, rather difficult to see.
Yes, I'm terribly sorry if this had to happen. Just dinner. Have a little more wine, Mr. Bedford.
Oh, yes, thank you.
The figure of a woman entered the room. She had come in silently, like a ghost. We all saw her, but not one of us moved or made a sign of recognition. In the dim candlelight, she looked ghostly and unreal. Bedford looked at all of us to see if we had also seen the figure before his eyes. But we ate our dinner grimly. He looked again, then shook his head and gulped more wine.
Don't tell me to see him. See what, Mr. Bedford?
There's another one of your tricks.
And let me see her. What's got into you, Bedford? It's my eye. My eye. Well, I'm scared, Mr. Bedford. You're not seeing ghosts, I hope. Well, yeah, just let me go. Now, calm yourself. I've never seen you like this. There's no one else here. Do you see anyone, Roberta?
No. No, Sir William.
I don't either. Let me out of here. I can't make you out, Bedford. There's no one here. Can't you hear her? What's come over you, Bedford? I'm really here. She's at the door. She won't let me out. There's no one in your way, Bedford. Please sit down. Get away from that door. I'm ready all day. Yeah, Mama, I'm ready all day. You're wicked. I'm ready all day. All right. Switch on the lights. I'm ready all day. Officer Graham, arrest him. You have the confession. Put the handcuffs on him. Well, Bedford, it seems that I finally caught up with you. I'll kill her again. I'll kill her again. That wasn't your arm. It was Miss Wakefield, the actress. I'll kill her again. I'll kill her again. Take him away, Graham. He's in a state of shock. Shall we continue with our dinner?
I hope you're fully satisfied, Sir William.
Quite. It's been a long job, but it has ended as I knew it would. I'm most grateful to you both for your help. I thought it was a perfect grim affair.
I must say, you know your job. May Wakefield certainly knew her. That was the finest piece of acting I've ever seen.
Yeah. Our makeup was incredibly good. I must congratulate her. She's probably gone to her room. Oh, Elaine. Yes, sir. Please call Miss Wakefield.
Miss Wakefield, sir?
Yes, the lady who's been assisting us this evening.
I haven't seen her, sir. But I've looked for her, sir.
Yes, we'll tell her to come down and join us. We have a fine dinner waiting for her.
Oh, excuse me, sir. But this telegram came a little while ago. I didn't want to disturb you. You're having dinner.
Let me have it.
Sir William, what's wrong?
I'll read it to you. Extremely sorry. Severe influenza makes it impossible for me to leave my bed tonight. Will tomorrow night be. Signed, May Wakefield.
Lord help us. If it wasn't me in Wakefield, then who was that figure here tonight?
There was no answer. I looked at Sir William, staring at the telegram. His face was grey and stony. On his left temple a thick of blue vein stood out. It twitched once or twice, and then was motionless. He looked as though he'd seen a ghost.
And so closes Banquo's Chair, starring Donald Crisp and John Loder. Tonight's tale of Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
Have you discovered, as thousands have, how much Roma wines add to the enjoyment of your meals? How their superb flavor makes special occasion feasts out of everyday meals? Well, find out for yourself. Start off the meal with that delightful appetizer, Roma California Sherry. Then place on the table a well-chilled bottle of Roma California table wine, delicate Sauternes, hearty Burgundy, or tart, tasty claret. You'll be amazed at the tremendous difference Roma wine makes in the enjoyment of your food. Now, don't overlook this easy, inexpensive way to add thrilling, extra enjoyment to everyday living. Remember, Roma wines cost only pennies a glass. So take a tip from the millions who enjoy Roma wines at meals or when entertaining. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, America's largest selling wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is John Loder. There's no program that Mr. Fisk and I admire more than Suspense. And I know I speak for him as well as myself in saying how thoroughly we've enjoyed our appearance here this evening. Now, at the request of our government, I want to pass this information along on behalf of the merchant marine. 6 ships a day instead of 5 soon will be coming off the ways of our shipyard. The United States shipbuilding program is being increased rather than cut. A few days ago, contracts were awarded for 262 additional new ships. Every one of them must be manned by 40 to 50 men, most of them with previous sea experience. The longer Pacific distances and expanding supply problems on every front will call for the continuous employment of large numbers of men and ships until Japan is totally defeated. The universal demand for a strong post-war merchant marine makes post-war opportunities in these jobs fully as great as in any American industry today.
Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr. Charles Lawton as star of Suspense. Presented by the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. Roma Wine, R-O-M-A. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Producer of Suspense and its sponsors, the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, was this story so unusual that it merits more than our usual time. So in somewhat of a departure from established radio formulas, we are bringing you the story of Donovan Crane in 2 parts. Part 1 you heard last Thursday. Tonight you will hear Part 2. Please of Donovan Crane. Very, very good. Take a moment to bring out those We again hope to keep you in suspense.
I know that these are the last words of the life of this age. For those who seek some explanation, I refer to the
weeks, exactly 42 days since I began experiment. The 6 weeks my active remains alone, I've kept alive human brain. And thinking the vaccine body floating around the city nervous cells and getting blood plasma through arteries and electrical function because they remain alive, not only alive, but have succeeded in communicating with it. I've even reached new growth of brain cells and incrementally increased the mental properties with my sheer brain power alone. It's actually been able to communicate with thoughts of millions. Each day my communion with that living, pulsing mass of grey matter that was the brain of William Donovan. Very shaky, developed to a point thousands of years ago. So far, I sense this only, but soon, as we know, feedback will be partner in its execution. How a fool I was able to consider for a moment my life to my end of stuff, because I refused the course the pianist left me a week ago without the word of explanation or farewell. Even my son David and my assistant Strata were able to fortunate who I asked about Janet, they could send him in nothing to avoid my question. When you live.
go every Saturday to get around with the chemicals. So, that's how it's the recurring dream of our aggressive sense of further
during the William Donovan, of which I was the instrument, in the China Ambience to the photograph, and the recording group. Donovan did us marriage, as long as she was good. He was the most mental capacity I myself have given him. Literally empowered. The China actually grew it.
Roma Wines present
Suspense.
Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Salute, your health, senor.
Roma Wines toast the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the man in black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, to introduce this weekly half hour of suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wines bring you its stars, an old friend of these proceedings, Mr. Peter Lorre, and a newcomer, Mr. Richard Conte. For their appearance tonight, Joe Eisinger has written an original suspense play with sporting blood in its veins, and in which death has a ringside seat. Its title, with apologies to Mr. Steinbeck, is Of Maestro and Man. And so, with the performance of Peter Lorre as the maestro, and of Richard Conte as the man, we again hope to kid you in suspense.
He'll make the hard way. He's got a hunch. He bets a bunch. Get aboard, boys. And the dice read. Dane's in the weak. 7 and the man's down. Pass the dice and make tonight. Everybody plays and everybody wins. Lay it on the line. We pay it on the line. 3 to 2, a 6 or an 8. Even money can or fall. I lay it and take it. Right along. I go along.
Up on the lowest, Maestro.
Mr. Cribb.
Did I frighten you?
Oh, no. It's just that I didn't...
Maybe your nerves need looking at the Maestro. You think I'd have jitters too if I dropped a thunder like you did tonight.
What time is it?
3 in the a.m., Maestro. Too late to play again.
Oh, please, another hour.
I don't mean the time. I mean I think I got enough of your paper to run. Stick man just handed me these tabs. 15G.
You know that my IOUs are good, Mr. Cribb. You know that.
That's what I want to talk to you about. You ever see my private office, Maestro? Sit down, Maestro.
It's going late.
Let me take a minute. How's Richard?
He's in the mountains here at a vacation.
You know, it's a great little well here, that Ricky Martin. Hunched like a heavy feet like a plywood. Fine boy, having faith.
I think that's what you call a stable, Mr. Cribb. Ricky Martin's all I've done.
Oh, now you're right. Not for the money, not for what he's doing this way. Fast horse carrying the colors. Leave them all behind. You know, I'd be willing to trade you any three of them.
That's very generous of you, Mr. Cribb, but I don't think
I think you will. Well, you're a lucky man, Maestro, finding a boy like that. I wonder how you did it. Don't take the fight game and all of this now. I remember the first time I see you and your boy hanging around the garden.
Yes, sir. Fighting profession is still a little strange to me. You see, all my life I've been a impresario, you know, so Paris and Brussels, Vienna, Paris, opera, plays. And when I came to this country and found Ricky, I could see that there was a...
Yeah, you could see her. Yeah? Well, I always say there's nothing like a good cigar. It's no good feeling in the face.
What do you mean?
It matters 32 feet. 17 shot last week and 15 tonight.
Yes, man. Kind of like to see my little bit of...
You know, that's a very impressive signature you've got, Maestro. Professor or something. Pearls and roots, very impressive. Looks like $1 million on his tab. I'm sure it's good for 32 views.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah. Glad to hear you say that.
Well, that's all, Mr. Cribb.
That's all, Maestro.
Good night, Mr. Cribb.
Just a minute, my friend. Leave me something behind. That I owe you.
I understand.
I
figure I got enough of it. I want my money now.
But I can't have half my
Then get it.
I must have time.
I want to catch this.
But you give me credit.
You got assets?
What?
Ricky Martin.
No.
Then pay.
No. I won't let you steal him from me. He's mine. He's mine. I found him, I built him, and you can't steal him from me.
I want that ball.
No.
Not to swindle him on every fight.
I won't give him up.
Then you'll pay my collector 32 G.
But it's the gambling that you can't collect.
My collector is very simple. Barrel, 50 pounds of cement.
Leave me no argument. You have added greatly to my education.
I think there's much I can teach you, Maestro. Only this time I might be trouble. I shall run again. This man, honest John Quick, running on a scheme and I make a square deal. 50 G for the boy. 32 in tabs, 18 in cash, no piece left. Sure, you'd be sensible about this, Maestro. And the contract drawn. Let's put that impressive signature on the dotted line.
Can I use your pen?
Sure.
There you are, Mr. Quick.
You'll be knocking out the line for me.
Your pen writes very easy.
If you keep it, probably did.
Thank you. You shall treasure it. It's the most expensive pen in the world.
How soon will Ricky be back in town?
I'm expecting him in my office tomorrow.
Good. You're telling me now belongs to honest John Quick.
Yes, sir. No, Mr. Quick, I don't think Ricky Martin is going to like being owned by you.
You just leave that worry to me, Maestro. I have a way of making people like me. Even if it kills me.
For suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you the play called Of Maestro and Man. You have heard Peter Lorre in the prologue for this study in suspense.
And now, for a moment, let's conjure up a scene of our own. Let's imagine ourselves in sun-drenched Havana. Let's imagine that we're dining in the gay Club Montmartre. As you listen to the music, you put down your wine glass to tell our host how much you enjoy his hospitality. Part of the credit belongs to Cuba, who smilingly acknowledges, but part of the credit belongs also to your country for producing this excellent wine which adds so much to our enjoyment. For this is Roma wine from California in your own USA. Now, it is a fact that connoisseurs of many other lands know the excellence of Roma wines, made in famous wineries located in the heart of the choice wine districts of California. But millions of Americans also know these things, and have made Roma by far America's largest selling wine. Here at home, Roma wines are truly inexpensive. No duty, no overseas shipping costs to pay. And for only pennies a glass, your meals, your entertaining can have the added delight of superb Roma wine. You will find them of truly excellent flavor and texture. Fine products of age-old winemaking skills perfected by modern quality controls and tests. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California, for enjoyment throughout the world.
Now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Peter Lorre as the maestro, Richard Conte as Ricky Martin in Of Maestro and Man. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Ricky hasn't come yet? Oh no, boss. I've been sitting here in the office like you told me, but he ain't come and he ain't called. This train arrived 2 hours ago.
Hello. Hello, Maestro, Sam.
Ricky, where have you?
Maestro, this is Lou Carter.
How do you do? How do you do, Miss Carter?
And this is Samuel. This is my friend.
Hello.
Ricky has told me so much about you during the past few weeks that I feel like...
Yeah, you know how it is, Maestro. I don't late at night, the guy gets around me.
I found it all very funny.
Ricky, there's something I must tell you. Miss Carter will excuse us, but there's something I must tell you, Maestro. It's about Lynn and me. You see,
What is it?
well, Lynn and me, we're gonna be married.
Married? What?
Yeah, when I met Lynn, I don't know how to tell you this, Maestro. I don't know how I feel about you. But
Ricky, what are you trying to say?
it's just that
Ricky is trying to tell you, Maestro, that he's quitting in the room.
Ricky's quitting the ring. Ricky quitting?
I must, Maestro. I'm going away with Lynn to South America. My father owns he wants us to live down there. I'm going to work for it.
But Ricky, you can't. No,
I'm sorry, Maestro. Don't make it tough on me. You know what I always wanted to quit, so they quit it. Now I have a good reason. You're taking a plane with me.
But you can't, Ricky. You can't run out of me like this.
I don't figure I'm running out on anybody.
What's happened, Ricky? You can't quit her. I told you.
What?
Quit.
To quit? To that? Why did you ask me first?
I couldn't, Ricky.
Buying and selling, there's so much beef on the hook, it's so much a pound. Buy me and sell me until I can't take any more punishment, and there's no buyer. That's why I'm getting off. He was right. 2-3 years in the trip stable, I'm a punching bag for the new boys. A gibbering idiot like poor Sam here.
Who's that?
I'm sorry.
Don't call me. I'll kill you.
Shut up, Sam.
So Lynn was around, huh? I knew it was her. I knew it the minute she walked in here, smelling of her perfume. And yes, it's all your fault. Why didn't you leave him alone? He's different from you. He's not your... No, you like the way he looks and the sound and tone, huh? His muscles and that beautiful body. You just had to have him. You had to bring him back. So, for your friends, huh? Great cat. You scheming, conniving, 5 cents.
Ricky, don't! What have you done? Ricky!
Ricky,
He's talking!
I should have killed him. Come on, let's get out of here.
Boris, you all right, man? You like to kill you then. Your face is a funny color. Are you all right, old man? Sure. So Sam's a big one. Sam's a rat, but Ricky's a rat. How about Ricky's a rat? Oh, sure, but that Ricky is a rat. He called me an idiot. I'll kill him. Sam's a good boy. He don't like for Ricky to do the boss so hey, I'll kill him.
Hate it.
Sure, let's think. Look, it's always clean. Ricky's quitting, boy? Oh, sure, accident happened. Well, when I was a little boy, it's that would be some tragic, some finale. Sure, but when I was a little boy,
Jim, you know what it means to you, then, for the funeral? What means? The box, the one that walks into the funeral.
Oh, sure, but the gadget that the guy turns off and on the steamway, huh? Oh, sure, but we found it upstairs in the basement on the other side of the gym. You know, on the side where the lights are.
You think you could get out of the place into the basement?
Sure. Nobody cares if I go to the basement. Sometimes I go there.
Do you think you could open the door?
Open the steam to go fast into the steam room?
Yes.
Oh boy, that's some hot, all that steam, boy. Hey, you can't stay in there and all that hot. The Jew was up the gym when poor Sharky got all the hot because the valve broke and the door was stuck. The Jew was there when they drunk him on him. Boy, that was some looking dead Sharky, all right, all right.
Very tragic afternoon.
Some tragic, all right.
Come on. Now what? Can you get the plan?
Sure. What do you think? I'm a done. The little hand is on a 2, and the big hand is on a 6. That means half past 2, right?
Will be on the 5, and a big hand on the 12, too. Will they do?
It's the 5 o'clock.
That's right.
You see, I'm not on 5 o'clock.
And at 5 o'clock, Sam, you must be in the basement, Langton's gym. Swing down. And exactly 5 o'clock, Sam, you'll open the valve. All the way.
All the hot?
Yes, Sam. All the hot.
Oh, but you can't stay in. The Joe was up the gym when shot.
I won't be in the steam room, Sam. Ricky will. Alone. Ricky Martin's apartment, please. Ricky? Hello, Ricky. This is... Ricky, please, I don't know how to begin, but I've got to see you. There is so much I want to say to you.
I'm sorry,
Look, Ricky, please, just for a few minutes, please, Ricky. Look, you can't find this gymnasium, huh? Look, you have all your old boxing training for it in the locker room. I want you to give them to me. I want to keep them, Ricky, as a souvenir.
Okay, Maestro. Just a few minutes ago. I have to meet Lynn at the airport at 6.
Oh, thank you, Ricky.
Yes. Meet you in Langford in a half an hour.
Fine. Goodbye, Ricky. Come.
Ricky? And you'll get him in a steam room?
Yes, sir. Yes. I'll get him into the steam room. And I'll sit there with him and talk to him. And talk to him about this and about that. The steam thick around us, hiding us from each other. And I begin to feel 5 feet. Sam, at 5 o'clock, Sam. At 5 o'clock. I'll be talking about old times. Fireplace, step out of the room. And you'll be sitting there alone. Thinking of old times. Not knowing I'm gone. And that he's alone. Until it's too late. You will hear the sudden rush of steam. And feel the scalding heat. And you'll run to the door. But it will not open. And you'll pound and scream in agony. But the door will stick. And he'll scream. He'll draw burning steam into his lungs. And then they'll find him. It'll be too late. Too late. It will be too late. Oh, hello, Ricky. I'm so glad you came. See, I was just going to take my steam back.
I had to wait until Lynn called me. I told her to meet at the airport at 6.
Good. Come, Ricky, let's go to the locker room, huh? Look, here's your old locker room. You want the key?
Yes. Here, you open.
Thank you. But first, Ricky, please, I want to tell you how I feel now. I've been so miserable. But you should have killed me, Ricky, last night. Yes, Ricky, I deserved it. You see, I wasn't myself.
Let's forget it, Master. Go ahead, open the locker.
Your passion, both your friends.
It was. And you look forward to this prayer. This prayer you've organized it and kept quiet. And you can never forget the third line. Remember what the newspaper said? Every word is burned into my memory. Last night, a new star of the ring was born. Ricky Martin, sensational new writer. Isn't there one chance that you change your mind?
No, Maestro. Not a prayer. What time is it?
It's only about 4:15. Come on, Ricky, don't you want to have your last scene with the old master?
Well,
No, don't.
Well, okay, but remember, old Maestro, 5 o'clock's my deadline.
Oh, well, Ricky, how about that on you?
Hey, who's the one of this one today?
Huh? Oh, Joe.
Damn, I wanted to tell you how sorry.
Oh, sure, I'm sorry, man. Told me to put on the boss's slug. Oh, boy. You're gonna be some hot sorry, all right?
And stop mumbling, get going.
Some hot drug.
Get going.
See, Maestro, that's why I'm getting out now. I don't want to look like that in 5 years.
Here's your towel, Ricky. You ready?
Yeah. I'm ready. How much time we got?
It's just a couple of minutes before 5. Time for a quick steam and a shower, and then we meet Lynn. Good old steam room.
Really got that steam up today. Thick you can't see your hand in front of you.
Yeah, that's good for you. Well, here, feel your way over here. Come sit here with me on a second. Just keep your head down and your eyes closed and relax.
Yes.
Fine. Ricky, tell me how you missed me.
Well, she was staying at the same hotel with her mother and father. We came up on business. A right time, Maestro. You'd like it.
Yes, I'm sure I will.
One night I just found myself dancing with her. Don't know yet how it happened. That's where we were. And after that, well, it seemed like there was nobody else in the world for me too. I don't know, Maestro. Suddenly I realized that what I wanted most in the world was right there. Something I can't remember having. Something I wanted all the time and with all my heart. I'm tired of hotel rooms and training camps and fight clubs and knowing nothing but the I love Lynn. I love her family. They love me. That's all there is, Master. I guess that's a plot for any man. Hey, it's getting kind of hot, Master.
Remember, Ricky, remember the day we first met?
Maestro, steam is getting a little much.
Remember, it was backstage at the Met. You wanted to be a ballet dancer. I must laugh when I think of those days. You had muscle and you had grace and you had power, but you didn't know what to do with it. I showed you. Not ballet. Years of sacrifice. For what? I found you and I found the ring and I brought the two of you together. 1 year you were near the top. Yes, it was a long year, Ricky, but we went through it together. Yes, I can't help feeling that your leaving is almost a tragic finale to a brilliant thing. What? Yes, tragic finale. And we got your first part in New York. How nervous you were. Your New York debut. Not at the Met to the music hall. It was Offenbach's Gaîté Parisienne. But at the Madison Square Garden, with a roar of 15,000 souls. And do you remember the last thing you said to me before you went into the ring? Remember?
Ricky, where are you? Ricky, where are you, Ricky? Ricky! 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 Don't leave me here, Ricky! Ricky, come back. Please come back, Ricky! Open the door! Ricky! Don't leave me! Ricky! Ricky! Ricky!
Miss Thompson, Captain J. Stevens, Mr. and Mrs. Ricky Martin, Flight 17, board please.
Hello, darling. Sorry I'm late.
Well, you've only got 20 minutes.
Maestro, I left him in the steam room at the gym. Slipped out on him. Took the paper. Poor guy's all broken up. It feels like it's, well, what a heap full of tragic finale.
Mr. and Mrs. Ricky Martin, board Flight 17, please.
Come on, darling, let's go. And so closes Up Maestro and Man, starring Peter Lorre with Richard Conklin. A tale of suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spears.
It's my job, it's my privilege, to tell you how much pleasure and enjoyment you can add to everyday living by serving Roma wines with meals, entertaining, or anything. And in hot weather, let me suggest Roma wine cooler offers. Just put ice cubes in a tall glass, half fill it with your favorite Roma wine, then fill it up with sparkling water. For a sweeter drink, add sugar. Ah, that hot people is really something. And it's so simple, so good, and so inexpensive. It's a fact. The cost of Roma wines is only pennies a glassful. Get Roma wines today. Enjoy them regularly. If your dealer is temporarily out, please try again soon. Just be sure you ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine. America's largest selling wine. Made in California. For enjoyment throughout the world.
This was proudly appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the Technicolor production Wilson. Next Monday, same time, you will hear two distinguished leading ladies, Miss Maureen O'Sullivan and Dame May Whitting, as stars of Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wine. R-O-M-A. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Roma Wine. Suspense. Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Roma wine coasts the world. The wine to your table is Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the man in black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, to introduce this weekly half hour of suspense. Tonight, Roma Wines bring you two of Hollywood's favorite screen stars, Miss Virginia Bruce and Mr. Alan Gosling, the noted character actor George Duco. Our suspense play, which is produced and directed by William Spear, spends a lot of this process. That's a crime committed while no criminal was present. And so with a locked room and with the performance of Virginia Bruce as an exceedingly bright young lady named Iris Lade, Alan Gosling as an exceedingly shy young man named Howard Moore, and as George Duco as the exceedingly polished Dr. Woodhull, we again hope to see you in Suspense.
No, there will be absolutely no
Here we go again.
If you will, then you are wasting your time.
Look, I told you this morning there wouldn't be any place in the newspaper. No, not either. I'm sorry, I'm awfully busy right now. I said I was busy.
No, but it's really not. It's got him for I usually no home.
Stupid anyway. I always do. It's the biggest newspaper to pick up here.
I wonder how it's going to take.
Well, probably won't be super soon. You know how he is.
No, I'll be relieved. Oh, good evening.
And you're waiting?
Sit down.
The newspaper. Newspapers? I don't say.
We told him there wouldn't be any space.
Yes, no. Then
You can tell me why he has
I don't feel so good about the newspapers. But at least I got it home all right.
Enormous.
Yeah. That's now we start to cut it. Within a year, we get to know any engagement. Many of us on this way.
Oh, that's good one.
An old woman, treats you like an invalid.
Out of town. Be in a meeting and think if you like.
I don't think he's lucky. You guys don't like me.
All right.
I do not trouble with it about it.
Just get your medicine straight and I'll get it right without the paper. Let Dr. Woodhull hurry home.
Really nothing.
Are you sure to do something? How would you feel if you just got the biggest gun in the world?
Oh, it's the second bit. Not that bit.
What do you suppose you paid for?
That's the end of $1 million. You expect to get half of $1.5 million. Oh.
Harold, putting that kind of money into a piece of stone, I know if I had $1 million, I'd never buy that.
Dear me, that's not a matter at all. Some people buy mistakes based on other things. Power, love. What would you do with me?
I don't know. A lot of slow people I'd like to and I'd like to travel. Oh, there are lots of things. What would you do?
You really want to know?
Okay.
Okay. Crazy. If I had $1 million or even much less,
Well,
no, please, I don't want to say.
You don't have to. I know I'm not successful, really. I'm not like Dr. Woodhall, you know. Sure.
It's not that, Harold. Honestly, it's just that you never said anything before. You never even... Again. Sorry, it's just taking a second. Mr. Seaton? Mr. Seaton, is anything wrong? He doesn't answer. Mr. Seaton. The door is locked. Right here. Mr. Seaton. Okay. Sorry, you're going to see. Wait, I'll see. Oh, goodness. Put him on the car. Just a minute, Iris. I don't think you better look. He's badly injured. Injured, but how? His head. Get a doctor, will you? A doctor? Come on, try to kill him. No, to kill him? Oh. Try Dr. Woodall. Maybe he has a touch. I will. Operator, get me Janet. 9700. Oh, Dr. Wood. Never mind, operator. Come on, doctor. I was just calling you. Someone try to... Harold, Dr. Wood, I was just coming in. His head was sitting right outside the house. If this room handle filled with blood, I don't believe it's struck.
Here's some clothes. I'll tell you my bag.
Here you are.
And you'd better call the police.
Police?
Yes, it's attempted murder.
Oh, dear.
I hear something said murder.
How are you?
My name is Stenhausen. I telephoned a little while ago.
How did you get in?
I rang, no one answered, so I walked in. I wish to speak with Mr. Casey, but I see that perhaps I'm a little too late. Perhaps you knew you'd be a little too late to come up.
Harold, I think you better leave that to police. You called them?
I can't figure out how it happened. Harold, you and I have been outside that door all day. I know there wasn't anyone in this room.
I wish it must have been the window.
You mean the window? No one could climb it.
Look, there's a ladder still there. And it took us some time to open the door. Yes, a very convenient ladder.
Don't you see? Still couldn't have happened.
What do you mean, someone came through the window? You can't say so no.
But it couldn't have happened that way. Look, the windows are locked. Both of them on the inside. And Harold and I were outside the only door.
The windows are locked?
Before we return to the scene of our suspense play, let me describe another scene that might even now be taking place in the handsome cafe of the Hotel Nacional de Cuba in Havana. An American visitor remarked to his Cuban host what great enjoyment the brave Cuban music dancing gives you. Gracefully, the Cuban host returns the compliment, saying, "But your United States makes us a gift that brings great pleasure on many occasions. With superb wine from the choice wine districts of your California, this fine Roma wine. Yes, for a wine to give great enjoyment, it must have greatness of character, and it's this that has spread the fame of Roma wine to other lands. Why otherwise would these countries import Roma wine to be enjoyed as a rare luxury? How fortunate then are you who can enjoy any of the Roma wines, many different delicious wine types, whenever you choose, without additional charge for import duties, with no high shipping costs added to your small costs for Roma wine. Yet here the quality so high is won international recognition. Quality coupled with cost so modest that Roma wines are America's largest selling wine. Why not make your own taste test of these good Roma wines and discover for yourself the fine wine qualities obtained by wine experts of many lands. I'll spell out the name for you. R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Virginia Booth, Alan Jocelyn, with George Duco in The Lost Room. Tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. All right, folks, are you all here? You guys playing?
Yes.
Dr. Charles Woodhall here, Harold Mills, and Mr. Alex Houghton. Alex is on business. We know some of the facts, but not enough.
We know that you four were the only people in the house when Mr. Seaton was robbed. I left the cook, eating in the kitchen. We know Seaton had the diamond on him and he went into the study. Someone lifted him before we got him. We haven't located the diamond yet. We will. Now, this business of the windows being locked. Somebody here knows who locked it. One of you hasn't come clean. Or all of them.
He was there thinking Captain Hadley. We had it just as though Harold and I did the job. He didn't.
That's all. The only door locked and watched before and after. Windows locked before and after. No one hidden in the room before or after. And I don't believe in ghosts. They were things impossible. Now, which one of you locked those windows? The mills? Oh, well, Leon. Why would I do the one thing? Let's look at the highest now.
Yes, now Harold got something there. The windows haven't been locked. You know someone from outside it.
Look, I'm trying to be patient with you people. But if Mr. Seaton doesn't die, he hasn't yet, he'll tell us who did it. So I advise you to come clean now. Dr. Woodhall, yes, officer? You and our friend, Mr. Van Houten here, were, as the young lady said it, outside when it happened. Maybe you managed to lock the windows afterwards.
Oh, goody. He was too busy helping Mr. Seaton get anywhere near the windows. And neither did Mr. Van Houten, I'd swear.
Oh, thank you, dear lady. Did not expect such a time.
Well, Barton, nothing. Just the pedal doesn't make sense.
She says you can ask him some questions. You don't have to.
I will get some food. I think all of you had better come with me.
Where's the captain, man?
We'll try not to upset too much.
Captain, maybe being a suspect, I shouldn't say it.
You don't mind.
I don't use safe.
Safe for who, Doctor? Nonsense. I don't think you...
Shut up, Woodhall.
Both of them?
Heard you please?
Well, I said. It's something I've never seen, and then I heard
Did you turn around? Then you didn't know who it was. What do you mean, how? You locked the window? You're sure no one was sitting in the room? Yes, I think it's enough. Yes, I think so. Will you people step outside? I'll be there in a minute.
Come on, Doctor.
Now, Mr. Seaton, what I want to know is...
Look, Mr. Van Houten, you've made several remarks like that. Maybe you've got your reasons, but I don't think it would sound so good to true.
Believe me, dear lady, my mistake and Mr. Seaton is still the objection.
We're all supposed to be nice, civilized people. And one of the four of us is a fraud. A fraud who either defenseless man over the head and took that down.
Well, me, that's it. That's just the point. None of us could have.
Mr. Seaton's story proves that we could. It proves 100 times more that no one else.
Yes, they'll all be searched again for the diamond. And none of you are to leave this house until further notice.
Surely it requires more evidence than you have to hold out over the supposed disappearance of a diamond.
I'm not holding you because of the diamond. I'm holding you on suspicion of murder. Mr. Seaton is dead.
Who's there?
Nice woman, Margaret.
Oh, Dr. Woodhoff. What do you want?
I need your minute.
No, all right.
I just said if I'm really worried. I was quite interested about it.
How did you? Why on earth should I?
Don't you realize it's murder? There's a pipe in there until this is all been cleaned up.
Why, you're still unsuspecting, Doctor. You know more than you. How's it going to look if I suddenly disappear?
That's so you're right. I could only keep you out of it. I'm so worried I don't think so. You have a cigarette out.
Yes, look in that box on the table. Oh, watch out, there's a lamp cord. Oh, Doctor, it's no heirloom. Dad.
Yes. Look.
Where did you get that?
Yeah.
Where did you get it?
It's on the floor.
On the floor.
I was in the police station here.
How did it get on the floor?
It's in the lap. Yes. See? It's not the spot. It's in the lap.
Apparently. May I have it, please? It was found here.
What do you want to do with it?
I want it.
It's not safe.
Sure, I know. Give it to me.
No.
Thanks.
Are you going to give it to Captain Hadley?
Oh.
I don't think it's wise. Not yet.
You're not afraid. Hmm?
Iris, suppose they didn't believe you. Suppose they think that you...
Oh, stop it. Dr. Woodhall, will you do me a favor?
Yes? Yes.
Will you meet me here in exactly 10 minutes?
You are coming downstairs.
Good. I've got a couple of things to do. I won't be long.
Perhaps I should wait.
Please, you don't have to.
You're all right with the check. I mean, don't let anyone know you have the diamond.
No, I know. Yes. Because whoever kills two people would kill me, too. I'll do it as well as I can, but don't do it because I'm Tony. I know it. Oh, yes, and I'm sorry. I'm really stuck for a couple of days, but we'll make it soon. Sure, dinner in the cell. All right, darling. Goodbye. Oh, that's okay. Let's go downstairs. Oh, the other.
That happened. I heard them making up. Yes, and nothing.
Come on, let's go in.
Oh, the woman's coming down on it. She hasn't completed it.
Sounded like you were having a little argument.
No, it wasn't that exactly. We were talking about central life and hunger. About engagement range.
Helen.
I didn't want you to know I was supplying them to Mr. Van Houten. I don't have quite enough money and I won't have to.
Mr. Van Houten sells rings.
So that was understood. That was my profession. My deal in diamonds. No, thanks, diamonds. Is the word diamond so surprising, sir? Naturally, the police would have to know my business with identification. Yes, I'm sure they would. You're hinting that my inherently sliced for the late Mr. Seaton, Doctor. Well, I hated him. He was a cheat and a fraud. He cheated me.
Does he sound like Mr. Seaton?
My dear young lady, there are 100 men in Amsterdam who would be glad to know that he suffered. But you know, substance life is not the motive for his murder. Well, really, now, there's no need to be happy. You and me, we all know what the motive is. The motive is not really one of them.
Yes. Let's face it. One of us kills his not two, but three of us do. And yet we're all suspected. I think before it let down our hair. Maybe we can figure this thing out.
I think that sounds very reasonable. I just need advice. No?
I found something.
Found it where?
In my room. The Woodhall accidentally knocked over a light. He's in fact.
And still did know.
I brought it with me in my face.
And the police do not know.
So here I am, stuck with this thing, and I don't know what to do about it.
I don't know how to tell you.
And what?
Well, I couldn't tell the police. At least I thought I could. People told me in front. Now that we've agreed to this functionality.
What are you guarding us?
I don't know why Mr. Seaton was killed. Maybe none of us will ever know. But it wasn't because of the diamond. I knew that all along. You see, that isn't a real diamond at all. Of course, you expect us to believe it.
Miss Lane, looking for that guy.
Oh, you're the expert in the crowd. Take a look. Oh, hold on.
I don't care what Mr. Van Houten said. Mr. Keaton told me it was a record that he brought home. I don't know why.
Why does anyone want to try to close by and deny us his view?
What about it, Mr. Van Houten?
Clever.
What?
Even without my glass, I can see that this is false. And that's going to please us. So study piece of work.
I don't get it. Why did you choose him?
See how I've been left in my brain? Here, Van Houten, maybe...
Oh, I might as well. Captain, anyway.
I suppose you'd better tell him. Maybe he'll be terribly distressed on it, maybe.
Yeah. No, it really got me down.
After my fault, I should have told you.
Come out with me. Everything. The lost window. The way he looked before he died.
You look at this.
If I lie down, would you help me in the study?
Yeah, I'll open the door.
Okay.
Yes, please. I'll lie down right here. Dr. Woodhull, do you have something I can take for this headache? Really?
No, yes, if you need it.
The glass, I have to make
No. This is a mild sedative, Iris.
Not be walking?
That's good. I think this down.
Set it right now. I'll hold on a minute. And will you switch out the lights when you go out? And maybe you can knock the door.
We'll call you today.
Can help me. Done. But you said it was false.
You know what goes on.
Please, what do you mean?
Never mind. Give me the dime.
And if I don't?
You know what happened to that. Who's there? What are you doing?
Who is it? Who is it? Turn on the light. Oh.
He's around just in time.
Oh, who is he?
Oh, he's only like that. How are you?
What? No, I didn't.
I think we're not going to talk. You don't mind if I lock the door.
Would it make any difference if I did?
I admit. How much do you know?
But
Oh, come on. There's no need for you to do that. I have to tell you. How much do you know?
I know about the seltzer bottle. That's how you knock out speaking.
Oh, that makes this unpleasant necessary.
You know, Harold, they'll find me before midnight.
Well, we'll find this room sometime. You know, I actually persuaded him that you and Dr. Woodhull were helpful. That's why he came here to get down.
And now you're going to find me with my murder. You're a pretty smart boy, aren't you?
Oh, thank you, my dear. They'll probably suspect me too after they find out I've gone. Tell me, how did you guess about the self-care bottle?
A condemned woman ate a hearty breakfast. I knew it was from the seltzer bottle when I realized it was one of those kinds you fill yourself with a capsule to make the bubbles. What did you put in it?
Concoction known as a Mickey Spoon. It cost so much like a blow on the head that even Keaton compared me like this story.
I knew you ought to get it beside the same thing I knew to get down. You're the one who got me the seltzer for my medicine tonight. I suppose you saw it coming.
You ever have shots?
And you were speaking over the head when I was standing for a doctor just to make it look good, right? Yes, of course.
Oh, I just haven't locked those windows.
Maybe you think I don't.
I
Well,
really think
give you a cup. Choice of what?
I have your No.
What else?
Or could you? You won't mind what else.
I suppose.
That's right. Pick it up. Oh, thank you.
Here.
Joe, why you?
Nice timing, Captain Hadley. That wasn't a bad signal.
It was nice timing on your part, Miss May. Throwing yourself on the floor. You hadn't figured on the gun.
Oh, hadn't. Can help him coming around, Doctor?
Okay. Come along, Harold.
Just about that proposal, even if it was an alibi, I almost never. Never know.
Jim, it certainly does.
And so closes The Locked Room, starring Virginia Bruce, Alan Jocelyn, with George Zuko. Tonight's tale of suspense.
Mr. Jocelyn appeared by courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Before we tell you about next week's stars and stories, Roma Wine, sponsor of these weekly suspense dramas, brings you one of tonight's stars, Miss Virginia Bruce, with a message of real importance.
Somewhere the other day, I came across a town news item. It mentioned that the men and women of our armed forces, most of whose pay averages very little more than $50 a month, have subscribed a huge total of $250 million worth of the United States war bonds. Ladies and gentlemen, you need a testimonial to the worth of subscribing to the fourth war loan which is now on. I think this news item is important. If the men and women who are fighting this war have that kind of faith in the future of our country, how can you know? This is the time when our armed forces are making ready for the final extra effort to bring us victory. They need your extra support from extra troops to the war bond. For the fourth war loan, one extra $100 war bond, please.
Next Thursday, same time, Roma Wines will bring you two distinguished actresses, Miss Ida Lupino and Miss Agnes Moorhead. Don't forget then, next Thursday, for Ida Lupino and Agnes Moorhead in Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wine, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Roma Wines present Suspense. Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Salud, your health, senor. Roma Wines toast the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
The Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, welcome you again to this weekly half hour of suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wines bring you as stars Miss Geraldine Fitzgerald and Mr. Richard Waugh. Miss Fitzgerald and Mr. Waugh are with us to play in an unusual tale by the unusual James Thurber called A Friend to Alexander. But before we raise the curtain on tonight's tale of suspense, let's take a little journey. A journey in fancy to lovely Bermuda. On the sun-drenched terrace of the Coral Beach and Tennis Club, an American guest raises a toast to the beauty of this enchanting paradise. As the glass is clinked, his Bermudan host replies, "I am touched by your gracious compliments, and proud that these beauties are ours. But you too have much to be proud of. Like this wine, it is so superb, so perfect, we willingly assume extra expense to import it from your California, for this is your own Roma wine." Yes, it is. The same Roma wines the Americans take for granted are prized luxuries in far-off lands, treasured and saved for special occasions. How lucky that you can enjoy the subtle bouquet and exquisite flavor of famed Roma wines as an inexpensive, everyday delight. For, unlike wine lovers in other lands, you enjoy Roma wines without high import duties, without extra shipping costs. Actually, at only pennies a glass. No wonder that Roma wines are by far America's largest selling wines. Enjoyed in millions of homes, produced with a combination of age-old winemaking skill and modern scientific quality control that make each thrilling sip perfection. For uniformly fine wine at reasonable cost, do what millions of others do. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wines, made in California, for enjoyment throughout the world. And now with James Thurber's poignant and strange story, and with the performance of Richard Waugh as the man who was a friend to Alexander, and of Geraldine Fitzgerald as his wife Beth, who relates these events to us, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Harry was a laughing, happy-go-lucky fellow before he began to have those dreams. I guess he was pretty much like dozens of other men who go to work every morning, settle down in soft chairs with their newspapers after dinner, and like a weekend in the country now and then. He was fond of easy living and good times. Like everyone else, he talked of the war, rationing tires, and his gospels, until those nightmares began to plague him. At first, I was amused.
You know, I've been dreaming about Aaron Burr every night.
What for?
How do I know what for?
Aaron Burr's a funny person to be dreaming about nowadays. I mean, with all the countries in the world at war with each other.
What's so funny about dreaming?
Maybe you're upset.
Everybody dreams, don't they?
I don't know why you see Aaron Burr in your dreams.
Well, I do.
Where do you see him?
Most places, Washington Square, Bowling Green, on Broadway.
Even here on 55th Street?
No, mostly downtown. I'll be talking to a woman in Victoria, a woman holding a white lace parasol.
Oh.
And suddenly there will be Aaron Burr, bowing, smiling, smelling like a carnation, telling his stories about plants and getting off his insults.
Who is the woman in the Victoria?
Huh?
Woman? Who is she?
Oh, how do I know? You know about people in dreams, don't you? They're nobody at all, or everybody.
But you see Aaron Burr plainly enough, though. I mean, he isn't anybody or nobody or
Oh,
everybody.
all right. Maybe I don't know who the woman is. Maybe it's Madame Jumel or Mrs. Willett or a girl I went to high school with.
Who is Mrs. Willett?
Well, she was a famous New York actress in her day, 50 years ago or so. She's buried in an old cemetery on 2nd Avenue. I've seen the tombstone.
That's very sad.
Why is it?
I mean, she probably died young. Almost all women did in those days.
He's a vile, cynical cad. I was standing and talking to Alexander Hamilton when Burr stepped up and slapped him in the face. When I looked at Hamilton, who do you suppose he was?
I don't know. Who?
My brother Walter, the one I told you about. The one who was killed by that tramp in the cemetery.
Harry, I never could get that story.
Well, I've told you about it a dozen times. The tramp came up to him when his back was
But
turned.
what was he doing in the
That's
cemetery?
not the point. He was killed. That's what's important. I loved him very much.
I don't understand what anyone...
What's the use of telling you? Every time I start mentioning it, you ask the same question.
I understand now, dear. When you looked at Hamilton, he was your brother Walter.
Yes.
Harry, maybe we ought to go to the country for more weekends.
Weekend?
Yes, maybe we can.
Oh, I'm going to bed.
For a time now, evening, I worried about Harry. Not about his dream. Why shouldn't he dream? But I wondered about his health. He looked so unlike himself. I was glad when he went to bed. A good night's sleep was just what he needed, I thought. Sleep. How could I know? The next morning, we were quietly eating our grapefruit, and Harry flung down his spoon.
I wish you'd go back to Francis stay there. Him and his la-la.
Oh, dear. Oh, you mean Aaron Burr? Did you dream about him again?
Yes, he said la-la to me.
Why should he say la-la?
Look, I was at the tavern and we were drinking earlier. I said something funny. I don't remember what it was. Something amusing about what Ben Franklin had said to Washington once. It was one of those things, you know.
No, I don't. Have some more coffee, dear.
No, I don't want some more coffee. I made this remark and everyone laughed. Everyone but Burr, that is. He sort of sniffed and then he said la-la.
No, why not? I mean, is there anything wrong about him saying la-la?
It's the way he said it. He was sneering at me. They all noticed it.
Who did? Who noticed?
The others, all of them, and Hamilton. I was there with Hamilton. It was swell until Burr came in, Aaron Burr.
I don't see why you dream about him all the time. Don't you think you ought to take some liminal?
I'm not sick, I tell you. I know what I'm dreaming.
I just thought, well, it's always Burr, and that seems odd.
Why? Why shouldn't I dream about Burr if I wanted?
But you don't want to.
No, but I can't help it. Everywhere I go with Alexander, sooner or later Burr shows up and makes those nasty remarks. Last night he elbowed Alexander out of his way. He did it deliberately.
Alexander?
Hamilton.
Oh, Alexander Hamilton.
As goodness knows I'm familiar enough with him by this time to call him by his first name.
You know, we might go to the old grove again this weekend. You like it there.
Hamilton has become not only my brother Walter, but practically every other guy I've ever known.
Don't you like the old grove again anymore?
Isn't it natural that Hamilton should represent my brother and guys I like? Well, that's natural, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Then why are you looking at me like that?
You know, dear, I wish you'd go and see Dr. Fox.
I don't want to go and see Dr. Fox. I want Aaron Burr to stop sneering at me. In my clothes. He looks at me and his lip curls up and he says, la, Mr. Andrews, what odd taste you have.
I wish you'd go and see Dr. Fox.
I'm going to the zoo and feed popcorn to the rhinoceros. That makes things seem right. For a little while, anyway.
I thought he'd forgotten all about that ancient pistol duel, because for 2 days after that, he lost his haggard, tired look and actually seemed cheerful. But one night, about 5 in the morning, he came into my room in pajamas and bare feet, his hair disheveled and his eyes wild.
He got him! He got him! Maria got him! Alexander fired in the air and smiled at him, just like Walter must have smiled.
Like Walter? Oh, yes, dear, your brother Walter was killed in the cemetery.
This is the Green Hospital in New Jersey.
What? Your brother?
No, Hamilton and Burr, their duel. Hamilton had a white ruffle on his neck. Burr was in black tights, French clothes. Alexander lifted his pistol and fired him and he smiled at Burr. Then that beam from hell to kill the blame. It took so long. He meant to take his time about it. He saw him grin. Then he pointed his pistol at Alexander's eye. He killed him in cold blood. Foul stuff.
Don't. Here, darling. Take some of these pills.
I don't...
Oh, take it. You'll feel better.
No, I don't want to do it.
Here, swallow. Please, dear, swallow.
All right. Cab. Go out and sleep. The brain just as a fire. And Alexander touched himself at the stomach. And then he shook his head. He tried to walk forward. And then he fell with his mouth open. He always wanted to say something. And Burr just stood there, grinning.
I finally got him to see Dr. Fox, and he said Harry was fine, heart perfect, everything. But Aaron Burr did not leave my husband to sweeter or more peaceful dreams. Harry said nothing about it for several mornings, but I could tell he was still being tortured by these ghosts. He brooded over his breakfast. He didn't answer me when I spoke to him.
What was that?
What did I get about it?
Oh.
Harry, are you still dreaming about that man?
Wish I hadn't told you about it. Forget it, will you?
I can't forget it with you going on this way.
Can't you forget? I mentioned it.
What does he do now?
He goes around bragging. Bragging that he did it with his eyes closed. He said he didn't even look.
Didn't look fun.
When he killed Alexander in the duel,
Well, what's this?
he claims that he could have hit the ace of spades 30 paces blindfolded. Furthermore, since you asked what he does now, he jostles me at parties now.
I think you should stay out of this, Harry. It wasn't any business of yours anyway, and it happened so long ago.
I'm not getting into anything. It's getting into me. Can't you see that?
I see that we've got to get you away from him. Maybe if you slept someplace else for 2 nights, you wouldn't dream about him anymore.
I don't know.
Oh, let's go to the country tomorrow. We stay at Lime Rock Lodge.
I can't be with the crowd. They live in the country.
All right, fine.
Bob has a pistol. We could do a little target shooting.
What do you want pistol for?
Plenty of open space.
I think you'd want to get away from shooting.
Yes. Yes, sure, dear. Sure.
The vacation seemed a success at first. When we arrived at the Crowley's house in the cab, I thought I'd left my suitcase at the railroad station. Harry laughed his old normal laugh for the first time in many days as he found the bag and handed it to me. And then he leaned over and kissed me.
Good old Connecticut.
Oh, Harry, this is wonderful.
We'll have a jam.
Yes, darling. Here they come.
Oh, good old Bob. You might be telling that rabbit joke.
Hello, Madison.
I'll take your bag, Miss Ann.
Oh, thanks, Madison. Good to see you.
Thank you. Hello there.
Well, Bob, how's the old country stride?
Fine, fine. How have you been?
Never boy, it's good to be here. Hello, Alice.
Well, you two, I'm glad you come. It gets kind of dull out here in the hinterland.
Well, Harry and I will fit fast.
Wait till you get one of our extra special cold martinis and you'll feel ship-shape
You
then.
know how to mix them, huh?
Better than ever. Get lots of practice in long country whiskey.
Seeing Harry's face relaxed and smiling over his cocktail glass. When I went to bed that night, I felt that at last that nasty old business of the dream was over. And I was happy. But when I awoke the next morning, I saw my husband lying rigid on his back, staring at the ceiling.
One Henry Andrews, architect.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Oh, why don't you go back to sleep, Harry? It's only 8 o'clock and this is the country.
One Henry Andrews, an architect.
What are you talking
That's
about?
what he calls me.
Calls you? Who?
One Henry Andrews, an architect. He keeps saying it in his nasty, sneering little voice. One Henry Andrews.
You don't call it right. Early. People want to sleep.
And beneath me, I'm just nobody. I'm a man in a gray suit. Be on your good behavior, my good man, he says, or I shall have one of my lackeys give you a taste of the riding crop.
Why should he say that to me?
You ask me why?
He wasn't such a great man, was he? I mean, didn't he try to sell Louisiana to the French or something behind Washington's back?
He was a traitor.
Then why worry what he said?
He was a scoundrel, but he had a very brilliant mind.
I was in hopes that we weren't going to dream about him anymore. I thought if we came up here that
It's him or me. I can't stand it forever.
neither can I. As I had expected, Harry spent most of the afternoon with Bob shooting at targets. At first they just aimed at the paper squares. It all seemed to be good-natured and in fun. After a while, Harry stood with his back to the dead tree trunk on which the targets were nailed. Then he walked 30 paces ahead in a stiff-legged manner, and his face was set in stern lines. His revolver was at arm's length above his head, and he turned suddenly and fired. Bob dropped to the ground, scared.
That's a big idea, Harry!
But Harry didn't answer. He started to walk back to that dead tree trunk again.
Oh, I get it.
Then with his back to the target, he began marking off at 30 paces. Bob called to him,
I think they kept their arms hanging straight out. I don't think they stuck them up in the air.
but my husband continued to count off. At the 30th step, he lowered his arm, wheeled about suddenly, and fired from his hip.
Hey, watch your foot!
2 of the shots missed the last one.
Hey, watch out!
Like a mechanical man or someone in a trance, Harry began to walk back to the tree again without a word, his lips tight, his eyes bright, his breathing coming fast.
Oh, it's my turn, Bob!
But Harry about face and stalked on. This time when he fired, his eyes were closed. Poor Bob didn't know what to make of his strange behavior.
Good heavens, man. Give me that gun, will you?
Well, as a protest, Harry let him take it. The first time he stopped.
I need a lot more practice, I guess. Well, not with me standing around. Come on, let's get back to the house and shake up a drink. I got the jump.
Need a lot more practice.
I guess I must have kept soundly that night because I didn't hear him in the balloon. He must have crawled out of bed just silently and stepped out of the room. The sun was just coming up and the light was hard and the air was cold. Then I heard the shots. I threw on a dressing gown and ran downstairs. The silence in the hall. Harry all right?
Certainly sounds like it.
Where is he? What's he doing? It sounded like he got behind the studio shooting. Oh, Alice. I'll take it easy first. Bob will go out and get him. Well, maybe he had a nightmare or walked in the street. No, he never walked in the street. He's awake all right. Well, let's go down and get some coffee. He'll need some.
I'll need some, too. What the heck's the matter with him, anyway?
Oh, I don't know. I'm so sorry, but you go get him, Bob.
At your service, madam, alive or dead?
Bob, stop it.
Well, okay, I'll do my best. Hey, Harry! Harry! Harry, what's the matter with you? Huh? What the heck are you doing out here in this freezing air? Drawing your pants and your shirt and your shoes on.
I'll get him one of these nights.
What are you...
I'll get him one of these nights.
By this time, I was really frightened. When we returned to the city, Harry was the picture of gloom. Our first night back. I looked at him as he lay on the chaise lounge in my bedroom in his blue dressing gown, smoking a cigarette. He was haggard and tired, and he kept biting his lower lip. I mixed the scotch and water nightcap for him.
No, no liquor. I need a steady hand. Watch my hand. Does it tremble? Is it steady?
Yes, very.
That's good. That's very good. You need a steady hand, you know.
What's that, Steve?
Oh, things.
Harry, will you sleep in my room tonight?
No. You'll keep shaking me all night, keeping me awake. You're afraid of it, you need me.
Are you still on that?
Why do you think everybody's got it on? If the bike shoot in the best day he ever had.
Of course, dear.
And there was right next to the little button. A three big clear button.
Why don't you dream about it somebody else? Anybody else, please.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd like to have to do without nothing. You wouldn't let it fly. Something like that was new. I'd never get in a duel with him.
Duel? You're dreaming of a duel now?
The girl knows I hate it. It's nearly over now.
Harry.
It's him or me. Get it for a while.
But Harry.
No, I'll do it. I never happened to. Let's need an old-fashioned single shot muzzle loader.
Is that quite fair?
Fair? What do I care whether it's fair or not? Was it fair the way he shot Alexander? Was it?
Don't be mad with me, Harry.
I'm sorry, darling.
I'm very unhappy.
I'm sorry, darling.
And I'm worried.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. Don't cry. Please don't cry. It upsets me when you cry. You mustn't be upset. I mustn't be upset. I must be very calm and rested. Steady, especially tonight.
I'm so worried, Harry.
Oh, don't worry about me. Yeah, I'll be fine. My hand is like a rock.
Later, when I kissed him goodnight, I knew it was really goodbye. He didn't say anything, and neither did I. It's just that he seemed so far away, in another world, and each moment I felt that he was becoming more and more remote. Something told me he wasn't coming back. I couldn't sleep. After an hour of tossing and turning, I went to Harry's room. He was sleeping peacefully. I sat down in his chair and watched over him for a long while. Then finally, I must have fallen asleep.
Beautiful morning.
It was about 5 in the morning when I woke. Harry was talking in his sleep.
Yes. Doctor? Will you come, Doctor? Yes. What's a mystery at this hour?
Harry,
Are they loaded? Splendid. Yes, I'm perfectly ready. Is Mr. Bear? He is. Good. Shall we proceed? No, I do not make a mistake. Very well.
Harry?
I understand it perfectly. 10 paces. Turn and fire at the dropping of the handkerchief. Yes. 10 paces.
Harry!
Thank you for acting as my second, Jay. Of course. Extremely good of you. Very well, then. I'm quite ready. One. 2. 3. 4.
Harry, please!
5.
Don't, Harry!
6. 7. 8. 9. 10.
Discovered when you were going home.
It's extraordinary. His heart was the sound of a dollar when I saw him the other day.
It seems to be fine, Dr. Cook.
I can't understand it.
What?
Well, his heart stopped as if he'd been shot.
Shot?
Well, of course, there were no gunshots.
Shot?
And Miss Van drove just...
Shot?
Oh, no, you'll have to calm yourself. You can't help him now.
I should have known it would happen. I kept staring at Harry's right hand. The 3 fingers next to the index finger were closed stiffly on the palm, as if gripping the handle of a pistol. The short thumb was doing its part to hold that invisible handle tightly and unwaveringly. But it was the index finger that held my eye the longest. I looked carefully to make sure that I was right. Yes, also, that index finger was curved inward slightly, as if it were about to press the trigger of a pistol. So there had been a duel after all. Perhaps there was no gunshot wound, but Harry had been shot as surely as he was dead. Dr. Fox saw me staring and spoke to me.
What are you looking at, Mrs. Andrews?
Harry never even fired a shot. Aaron Byrne killed him the way he killed Hamilton.
What are you talking about?
Aaron Byrne shot him through the heart. I knew he would.
Yes, but there's no evidence.
I knew he would. And Dr. Fox put an arm around me. He looked at me gently and a bit frightened. The way I used to look at Harry when he told me about his dreams. He led me to his assistant and whispered something. He thought I didn't hear him, but I did.
She's crazy. Stop raving crazy.
I let the assistant take me away. Maybe he thought I was crazy too. But now, I knew. Aaron Byrne got Harry. Just as he had killed Hamilton in that old fire long ago, I knew he would.
And so closes A Friend to Alexander, starring Geraldine Fitzgerald and Richard Waugh. The James Thurber story, which was tonight's tale of suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear. It is a significant fact that when lovers of truly fine food gather in many a far corner of the world, there you may well find Roma wines lending their subtle magic to the greater enjoyment of living. They furnish a gracious prelude to any meal, a flavor complementing delight during the meal and even at dessert time too. For truly, the exquisite flavor of Roma California wines used in cooking and also served with the food can make even a simplest everyday meal the simplest entertaining, a special occasion treat. Discover for yourself how much far-famed Roma wines can add to your meals and delight your friends when you entertain. Remember, Roma wines are almost unbelievably inexpensive for wines of such distinguished quality. Only pennies a glassful. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wines, America's largest selling wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Lucille Ball in Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, Roma Wines present
Tonight, Actor's Blood, written and told to us by Ben Heck, and starring Frederick Marsh.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be fairly pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you Suspense.
This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, to raise the curtain on a presentation unique in these weekly half hours of suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wines bring you a star of the first magnitude, Mr. Frederick Marsh. And in person, one of America's foremost tellers of tales, Mr. Ben Heck to Broadway and Hollywood, who will appear as actor and narrator in a suspense play dealing with the mysterious death of the twisted passions and loyalties of the world behind the footlights. And so with Actor's Blood, and with the performance of Frederick Marsh, supported by Ben Heck, from whom we will hear the narrative in the author's own words, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Do you remember Maurice Tilliou? Probably not. Only students of the theater, or people old enough to have applauded the heyday of Mrs. Leslie Carter and John Drew, and the theatrical dialogue of the Divine Sarah would be likely to remember. During the years I knew him, I saw him in harness for 3 times. Once in a revival, once at a benefit, and the 3rd time was the occasion of the anecdote I set out to relate. By that time, his only claim to fame was the fact that he was the father of Marcia Tilliou. On a summer night in 1927, Marcia made a final exit worthy of the Tilliou tradition. For weeks after it happened, old Tilliou went around like the ancient mariner, holding with his baleful eye and his mournful song whoever crossed upon his path. But after a while, he too seemed to drop out of sight in the wake of his glamorous daughter, and like her was forgotten. Then late one night, as I was getting ready for bed, the bell to my apartment rang. Then I come with a message from the dead. Indeed, tell me about it. Then, do you believe in ghosts? I've got nothing against them. Good. I have just come from a miserable modern dress caricature of that greatest of the bard plays, Macbeth. You will scarcely credit what these upstarts have done to Shakespeare's master. We haven't altered the text, have we? You call the 4th scene the 3rd act. The scene in which Banquo's ghost appears. That's so. In the folio edition of the play, the stage directions clearly read, the ghost of Banquo enters and sits in Macbeth's place. The foul production which I have just witnessed, the ghost does no such thing. It is an empty chair to which Macbeth shrieks his guilty line, "Thou canst not say I did it. Never shake thy gory locks at me.
Invisible ghost, though. It's not so logical. What drama is it? How can we feel the best terror if it's an empty stool at which we shout? I want to quit my sight. The earth I do. Thy bones are marrowless. Thy blood is cold. Thou hast no speculation in those eyes, which thou dost glare with. The way you read those lines, sir, I have no trouble doing this thing. Thank you. Now listen. I am going to produce that scene in modern dress. It's not going to be an amby-pamby production such as the one I witnessed tonight. I am going to give a banquet at my home, and there is going to be a place set at the table for my daughter, Marcia. Look, Mike, I'm very fond of you, but you are wondering why, aren't you, my boy? Like Hamlet, I am but mad north-northwest. The empty place at the table would be purely symbolic, I assure you. And no apparition will appear, not to you immediately. I cannot guarantee what my daughter's murderer is seeking. Marcia's murderer will be there? They will all be there. All who loved her, all who hated. And woe to the hand that shed this costly blood. But if you know who the murderer is, why don't you tell the police? Police? My daughter, sir, would not have wanted so crude and sordid an epilogue to her life story. Like her father before her and my parents before me, she had actor's blood in her veins. She should be avenged, my friend. But it will be no affair of handcuffs and policemen. I'll not go whining on Marcia's behalf among the cigar butts and custodors in some precinct station. Her murderer should be unmasked at a mighty banquet on Friday next at 8:30. Curtain time. I see you there? Yes, yes, I'll be there.
With Ben Hecht in person as the narrator of his own story, and with Frederick Marshall star, you have heard the prologue to Actor's Blood, tonight's tale of suspense.
And now, in this brief intermission, let us picture a scene beneath a radiant Caribbean moon at the fashionable Hotel Nacional de Cuba in Havana. An American dinner guest has just raised his glass in a toast to Havana, its traditions, its beauty, the superb dinner, and wine. His Cuban host replies, food is tradition, the scenery, and the food you enjoy, they are Cuban. But the wine of which you speak so highly, that is of your country. It is the famed Roma wine, made in your own California. Yes, it may surprise you that California produces Roma wines of such uniformly superb quality that they are imported by many foreign countries. But millions of Americans do know and enjoy the excellence of Roma wines daily with meals and from entertainment. These millions have made Roma America's largest selling wine. They know, too, that Roma wines are amazingly inexpensive, only pennies a glass, for wines of such distinguished character. That's because here in America, you pay no high import duty, no expensive shipping charges for Roma. Wines that combine age-old winemaking skill with modern testing and quality control. So ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wines, made in California, for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Mr. Ben Hecht, narrator and author of Actor's Blood, starring Frederick Marx, tonight's tale of suspense.
It rained on that Friday night. Thunder rolled in the sky. The streets were full of that picnic-like confusion which storm brings to the city. Waiting under the hotel awning for a taxi, I turned over in my mind the strange invitation that had brought me out into this wild and stormy night. I was rather thrilled at the prospect of old Sylvia's dinner, for his intention was plain, to assemble a company of suspects in the murder of his daughter Marcia, and he was obviously going to climax the evening
by some formal accusation of guilt. I knew pretty well who the suspects were. I suppose I was one of them. Alfred O'Shea would be there, of course. Alfred O'Shea. The man who had written Marcia Tilley's first successful play and her last. Broadway had its own private joke about the title of the last. It was called Forgotten Lady. It was after the final curtain of the last performance of Forgotten Lady that Alfred O'Shea chose to tell her. Marcia told the story at the time as a joke on herself.
Hello, Marcia.
Oh, why, darling, you waited for me in my dressing room. Like old times, I'm touched, really touched.
Look, sweetheart, we're off stage now, so cut the bone half. You know why I'm here.
I do.
All right, I'll say it again. I'll say it for the last time. I want a divorce. I want to marry Rena Kratznow.
I want to marry Rena Kratznow, boy. And from such a great place. No, not for her. It'd be too belittling of the person. Can't you see, darling, after all we've been to each other, it's like Pygmalion wanting to trade in his beautiful Galatea for a wooden Indian.
And it's no dice, huh?
No dice, Alfred. No divorce. Not plans. Now, dear darling, and help me out this way.
Okay, Marcia, you've just made your own body.
You can come out from behind that screen now, Father.
How did you know I was there?
You're Alfred, darling. I'm glad you're here, even if you are a perfectly fiendish old eavesdropper. Here, you can answer just that spine refused.
I warned you against marrying that jackanapes of a playwright.
Oh, Father. You're saying I told you so. What I really wanted was to beat on your shoulder.
Oh, look here, Marcia. What are you going to do about this career?
Now, darling, please don't go into that old routine about my being the last scion of the royal family of the American theater. I'm nothing but a combination of your name and a playwright who specializes in shallow, bitter female leads that enable me to get applause by simply acting myself.
Marcia, I won't allow you to speak this way about us. You're a great artist.
Oh.
You've taken your place in the great tradition of the stage beside the immortal figures of Rachel, Sidney's, Bernhardt, and Majestic. Let O'Shea go. He was never worthy. Play Juliet. Show them you don't need a fashionable playwright and tailor-made parts to succeed. Show them you have actor's blood.
Actor's blood, actor's blood. I'm sick of hearing that. Just because you and Mother thought it was cute to stick me out there behind the footlights at the age of 5. Because you never had any real life. Didn't see any reason how you adopted it. I'm supposed to have actors.
All right. Only thinking of you. Only of you. That O'Shea was a hot-headed Irishman. He came very near to threatening your life when you refused to do as he asked.
Good. I wish he would kill me. I'm sick of the whole rotten business.
Yes, O'Shea was a suspect. He would be at old Tillier's dinner. He would be seated across the table from the empty chair. And would he see a Banquo's ghost of Marcia Tillier? But O'Shea would be in a goodly company of suspects. Fritz von Klauber would be there, for sure. Fritz von Klauber. Not a man I should have liked to have as an enemy, that. Abnormally sensitive to insult, von Klauber was possessed also of an impenetrable Prussian stupidity. His first American production was a play called Jubilee for Spring, and Marcia Tillier starred in it. It was the most sensational flop of the Broadway season. After the first night's performance in the 21 Club, Marcia held her own private autopsy on von Klauber's dead person.
You see, darling, Mr. von Klauber, my esteemed producer, loves his turkey farm so much, he sometimes forgets his own Broadway.
Terrific, man. How about that for my part?
Sure, Walter, anything at all, it's all yours. Good, Adam's here. He's going to hear from me in the morning anyway when I start looking for a new producer.
so brand new ugly. You hear me? Okay.
You could. And if you have another couple doesn't do me in as he keeps threatening to do, perhaps I'll ask you to oblige. I may yet disturb the nuisance of doing the job myself.
Hush up. I forbid you to talk like this.
Sorry, Father. Must be the actor's blood popping up again.
Yes, one father would surely be present at Tilly's ghostly dinner. As I got into the taxi and gave the driver Tilly's address, my mind was still turning upon the terrible question, who killed Marcia Tilly? Third on my list of suspects was a character named Maurice Stein. Maurice Stein, a one-time racing car and small-time gangster. Now Maurice turned his brilliant, if slightly frightening talent to slush covering. That is to say, he was a theatrical agent. Marcia did 2 shows under his management. Both of them flopped. Wasn't her fault. There was no belittlement of the name Tilly. It was still an electric sign, but growing ghostly, slipping still aglow into the side streets of fame. Maurice Stein was Marcia Tilly's last substitute for love.
Stop staring at that door.
Let's get out of here.
Holy cow. This is a charming room. I like it here.
Let's get out of here. Understand?
Perfectly. I understand that Mrs. Maurice Stein is walking in that door. Perhaps she'll put 2 and 2 together about us. That'd make me sad, but will you find over all your unscrupulously earned money to a good wife? Or just a quick question should be asked. And if she gets any idea, she may cut you off without a dime, and then you know, I kind of mind.
Did you hear what I said? Shut up. It is a much as a pick up your coat. Get going. Sister, nobody talks to Maurice Stein like that and gets away with it, see? You know, Fatty. There is to be one more opening night in Marcia Tilly's career. Ironically enough, the 3 men she had caused to fear most of all her enemies were being behind. O'Shea had written it, Van Clauder was the producer, and Maurice Stein had put up the money. I arrived backstage at the Broadhurst at 8:20 to find the 3 of them in hysterics. 10 minutes to curtain time and no Marcia. I found old Tilly sitting in the dressing room, nursing his turned down to that door. For the first time, I'm really worried about it. What's the matter? I don't know. We've been calling for her person 6 times. She refuses to answer the phone. You're the only one she does. No Tilly who has ever missed a performance, and Marcia of all, who must not be the first. There's villains out there, spreading insidious poison like Iago, tearing at her heart with their fangs until she's afraid to go out for them. I do these things. I'll do my best to bring it back. I counted the 3 blocks to Marcia's hotel. The clerk of the desk met me with a dead pound.
Not Mr. X, Miss Tilly hasn't come down yet. No key in her box.
I took the elevator up. I turned left and walked down the corridor. I knocked on the door. No answer. Tried the knob. Door opened. Then it all added up. Yes, it added up. To a gaudy room in shambles. Mirrors smashed. Perfume bottles shattered. The portrait of Marcia was cleared up. Cut to ribbons. And finally it added up to Marcia herself. Cold and white and terribly beautiful. Lying there on the bed with 3 round bullet holes in a neat triangle just over the heart. There was no mistaking it. Marcia Tilly was dead. Murdered. That was the sum total of the addition I was doing in my head as I rode in a taxi the 20 blocks from my hotel to old Tilly's house on West 84th Street. Maybe I added it up wrong, but I felt sure I hadn't. I was even more certain when I saw old Tilly standing there at the head of the table to greet the guests he had assembled in the promise of revealing the identity of Marcia's murderer. Promptly at 8:30, he made his entrance. He brought a stranger into the room with him.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you, all of you, for waiting so patiently. I trust you found your mutual company not too tiresome. I should like to introduce my guest of honor. May I present Mr. Carl Schuster of the District Attorney's Office. Now, if you will all be seated, the place cards are plainly marked. Please do not disarrange.
I see one short. And who may I ask is that empty dwelling for? Bantro's gold?
That, my dear Mr. Van Claver, is for a beloved guest known to all of you.
Beloved guest, huh? Well, let's see now. Oh, yeah. Hey, listen to this. He has indeed been reserved for one known to all of us. It's been reserved for Marcy Attilio.
Oh, please, I'd like to change my place.
Marcy is never too sensitive. I am an old actor. With the audience seated and the curtain up, I find it hard to wait. Art is young, but time is fleeting. There is one who bids me speak. Love, dear love, how desolate the heart is ever calling, ever unanswered, and the dark rain falling, then as now. You are wondering if I really believe my daughter Marcia is present in this galaxy of our friends. It may be the wandering wits of an old man, but I see her sitting there, tragic and beautiful. About her the sound of rain and of sweet bells jangling out of tune. You have not come here tonight to hear a broken father spread his misery before you, but for a sterner witness, which from your courtesy or attentiveness, I feel sure you have guessed. Mr. Schuster asked me to tell him this matter private, but I refuse. For you are all her friends, her honorable friends, and I wanted you present. Who killed my daughter? Who took her life? There's the question. I have the answer. Yes, Mr. Schuster, the murderer is here. He sits here among us now, at my table.
Shall I lock the door now, Mr. Tilly?
Yes, lock the door. Leave no chance for escape. It's too late now. No power in heaven or earth can save you. The door's locked. My friend, is this not like a play? Your face is waiting for the name of Iscariot, Judas. Here your big worm, look about, who knows? Villain may be like the sun. Who knows what has proved may be his next
Mr. Tilly,
I keep my promise. I have the proofs, all of them, enough to send the murderer from this table to the gallows. The one who killed Marcia is looking at me now. The blood on his hands, the terror in his eyes. I'll tell you his name. His name is...
A dagger handle protruded from old Tillio's crimson shirt front. His eyes were closed. We carried him into the next room and waited outside while the doctor worked over him. I'm Ben Hick, Doctor.
back to the
Not this, perhaps.
Ben, is that you, Ben?
Yes, it's me. Who did it?
Lean over so I can see your face.
Small spice? Let me call it in my pocket.
What is that?
It's all right. I must have took it as part of the suit the last time I wore it.
What's in that letter, Ben?
I haven't even opened it.
That's Marshall's handwriting. A letter from the dead. Open it, Ben. Read it to me.
You must recite yourself back.
When was that letter mailed?
Postmark the 10th. Must have been the day before
Read the letter, Ben. What does it say, Ben? Read it.
It says, Dear Ben, this is to remind you of the opening at the Broadhouse tonight. I hope you will be there because I sincerely believe that this is one of the greatest roles I have ever played, and I'm so anxious to make good in it because of Father's statement. You would have been proud of your performance in that evening, too. You were great. Doctor! Doctor!
Well, that's that. You're quite an actor in this day, huh?
Quite an actor. How's he doing? What'd he say? He's dead. Got a letter here that will explain everything. It's a pity I didn't find it sooner. I haven't had it finished yet. I answered the night of Marsh's opening. It fell out of my pocket when I leaned over the bed in there. It was written by Marcia Tillier the day she died. It says, Ben, I'm bored, tired, hurt, sick, full of nasty things. I'd stay a while longer, but death seems easier and simpler than life. What are a few pills more or less to one who has swallowed so much? Take care of Father. Let's do the best for the last time in life. Suicide. The suicide note. What about the bullet? I said, yes. The old man worshipped her. He was a star. But stars don't commit suicide. Only failures do that. So he fired 3 bullets into her dead body, slashed the painting, and wrecked the place to make it look like a crime of passion.
He must have been mad enough.
He was saying. I think he really saw her as murdered by all of us. His so-called friends who had let her down when she needed the most. You realize that old barnstormer was playing his death scene from the moment he came into this room tonight? He rehearsed it in his bedroom for days, sharpening away at Macbeth's old pose closet. He had his lines down pat. He staged his elaborate set scene this evening and killed himself in such a way that we'd all be raked over the coals, not only for Marsh's murder, but for his own as well.
Well, it's a lovely piece of old-fashioned mining, for the sweetest of dramas I ever had the misfortune to witness.
The writer shows. Plot was full of holes. We could have helped him a lot with the construction. But with a break last night. And so closes Actor's Blood, written and narrated by Ben Heckman, starring Frederick Martin. Tonight's study in suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear. Have you discovered, as thousands have, how much Roma wines add to the enjoyment of your meals? How their superb flavor makes special occasion feasts out of everyday meals? Well, find out for yourself. Start off the meal with our delightful appetizer, Roma California Sherry. Then place on the table a well-chilled bottle of Roma California table wine. Delicate Sauterne, hearty Burgundy, or tart, tasty color. You'll be amazed at the tremendous difference Roma wine makes in the enjoyment of your foods. Don't overlook this easy, inexpensive way to add thrilling, extra enjoyment of everyday living. Remember, Roma wines cost only pennies a glass. Take a tip from the millions who enjoy Roma wines at meals when entertaining. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma Wines, America's largest selling wines. made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr. Brian Dunleavy, a star of Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Roma Wines presents Suspense. Roma Wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Salud, your health, senor. Roma Wines toast the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wines bring you a star, the actor whose recent portrayals in Lost Angel and See Here Private Hargo have been so much admired, Mr. Keenan Wynn. And so the remarkable events of which Joe Eisinger has written in his novel, The Walls Came Tumbling Down, and with the performance of Keenan Wynn as the Society chit-chat columnist who finds himself darkly. We again hope to keep you in suspense.
My dear Captain Griffin, on a date which I am sure we shall always remember not quite without shame, I was sitting in my office at the Morning Post, composing with my customary wit and brilliance my daily column of Cafe Society chat, when Miss Susan Finch, my devoted but mentally retarded secretary, poked her head into the room, ran her tongue nervously across the dental brace, and announced,
There's someone outside to see you, Mr. Garfield.
tell him I'm on the deathbed. Tell him there's a priest in here now administering the final touch. Now go away.
Well, I couldn't tell him that, Mr. Garfield. He's a priest himself.
Did you say priest? Well, perhaps I am an articular mortis and didn't know it. Very well, Doctor. Ask good Providence me.
Yes, sir. Please come in, Father.
You are Mr. Darcy. I am Darcy. What can I do for you, Father?
How are you, Jim? Yes, it's been so many years.
No, you've met before?
St. Francis, the local school, and your name was Patrick O'Donnell, and I...
Father Walsh. Oh, but of course. Well, I'm so glad to see you again. So very glad.
Patrick, I know you are very busy, but I don't know where else to turn. It is so nice to go, listening to you when you post it. No man I've never seen or heard of. He demanded that I give him the Bible.
What Bible?
I don't know. And when I asked, he smiled as though it were a joke, and said, the Bible's marked U.D. I heard the poor man he's an angel. I suggested a thought he better come again in the morning. He wrote in very anger, saying he would give me 3 days to help him find the sign
of the Bible.
No, not the Bible. I would help him find the walls of Jericho, or else I would reject it.
Did you say the walls of Jericho?
He was marching outside the gate of the church house. They go not to see who my visitors are.
You say he came to see you 2 days ago and gave you 2 days in which to... Well, now, what did the police say?
I reported this to the police. I can't go to them. I've been warned not to.
By this madman?
No, by my bishop. You see, when I told him about it, he refused to credit it. Said it was a figment of my imagination, and warned me not to speak such nonsense again.
Father, I'm sure you've nothing to fear.
You don't believe me either.
Well, of course I believe you. Now, please let me visit you tonight, Father. We'll talk further about this. There are many things I'd like to talk to you about, as we did years ago.
Years ago. Very well, my son. I'll expect you at 8.
You will come, won't you? Only best to keep me away.
And now, in this brief intermission, let us picture this scene. A scene beneath a radiant Caribbean moon at the fashionable Hotel Nacional de Cuba in Havana, Cuba. An American dinner guest has just raised his glass in a toast to Havana, its traditions, its beauty, to superb dinner and wine. His Cuban host replies, "Cool, the traditions, the scenery, and the food you enjoy, they are ours. But the wine of which you speak so highly, that is of your country. We must import it. It is the famed Roma wine made in your own California." Yes, it does surprise many Americans that California produces wine, Roma wine, of such uniform and superb quality that they are imported to many foreign countries as special occasion luxuries. But millions of Americans do know and enjoy the excellence of Roma wines daily with meals and when entertaining. These millions have made Roma America's largest selling wine. They know, too, that Roma wines are amazingly inexpensive for wines of such distinguished character. That's because here in America, you pay no high import duties, no expensive shipping charges. Yet Roma brings you wines that combine age-old winemaking skill with modern scientific testing and quality control. All this for only pennies a glass. So, for maximum enjoyment at low cost, ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California, for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundscapes Human Wind, when the walls came tumbling down. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
And so, my dear Captain Gibbons, with a punctuality I have not exhibited in years, on the stroke of 8 I found myself standing before the high iron gates of St. Francis Church. I must have wished that Father Walsh in treatment with the Fantasia of a man seeking the walls of Jericho. Oh, it's fine. Inside the door. Swung open, and I stepped into a musty, dimly lighted hall. Father Walsh! Father Walsh! You at home? There was no answer. I crossed to the door of the study, threw it open. First I could see nothing in the darkness, and then I saw suspended from a low beam in the ceiling, the cord of his robe knotted tightly about his neck, Father Walsh. There was no urgent need to cut him down. He was quite dead.
That's the way I found him. I came in to get a little warm milk, and that's the way I found him.
Who are you?
I'm his sister, Kathleen Walsh. My brother, he never would have committed that sin. But who?
Have you called the police?
Yes, I can see you.
No, I was his son.
Yes,
Yes. Tell me what you know about the Bible before the police get here.
This afternoon, after he saw you, a woman telephoned. He talked to her for a long time and then he hung up. He said he remembered now about the Bible. 40 years ago, he took care of it for Stephen. The poor man died and left to my brother 2 Bibles.
A bum left Father Walsh 2 Bibles 40 years ago. Well, do you know where they are?
Yes. One is now tucked away upstairs in the attic, and the other is...
Let me see the police. Don't say anything about the Bible. I'm asking you to trust me. Call me tomorrow at my office. I'll listen. Well, come right... Oh.
Father Walsh is expecting me.
Well, come in. Who are you?
My name is Patricia Barron. Is something wrong?
Why should anything be wrong?
I don't know. It's just that... Well, I had an appointment with Father Walsh.
When did you make this appointment?
Early this evening on the telephone. I'm afraid I'm a little late.
Indeed you are. Father Walsh is dead.
Yes. Oh, but he can't be.
Why not?
But I've been searching for him for so long, and now...
Are you sure that you were looking for Father Walsh, or was it the walls of Jericho?
I don't know what you mean.
No.
If Ernst did any talking about... Well, he had no right...
Ernst? Ernst who? Now look, Mike, you better tell me what you do know, because Father Walsh didn't just die quietly with a smile on his lips. Father Walsh was murdered.
Look, you've got to trust me.
Well, I'll hate myself for this in the morning, but okay, let's get out of here. Yeah? Mm-hmm.
Well, I've got the Bible I told you about last night. And the other one...
Miss Walsh, don't say anything more. You come to my apartment at 3 this afternoon. 24 Second Place. Find the lady, the doorman will let you in.
Shall I...
Oh, yes, yes, by all means. Bring the book with you.
Very well. Yeah. I'll be there.
Yes, that's it?
Mr. Ernest Holmes is getting outside.
Oh, well, prod him in, Susan. Prod him in.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
Is this not your card, sir?
My name is on it.
Then it is your card.
My name is Darcy. I'm the columnist for the Post. What can I do for you?
Please, my name is Ernst Holmes. I deal in rare books. I've been commissioned by a client to find 2 Bibles for a certain collection. You can trust me, sir. I'm experienced, I'm reliable. I am discreet. Yeah, this is how I am.
Very well. You want me to help you find the Bible?
No, Mr. Darcy, no, not right. I want to buy it.
Oh, then you've come to the wrong man. I'm not a book dealer. I'm a newspaper man. I might be able to help you find something.
What is your fee?
How much cash do you have with you?
How do I know you have the Bible?
Well, I didn't say that I didn't.
How do I know you know where they are?
You don't know anything.
How do I know you aren't lying to me? How do I know you aren't a fake, a fraud?
Now, you'll get nowhere by flattering.
You haven't got the Bible. You don't know where they are. You are a swindler, thief. You're trying to rob me like everybody else. I know you. You are vicious, degenerate, fiend, a contemptible, foul.
Sorry, brother.
What happened?
Get some water, man. What outside, Susan?
Oh, you're all right. Mr. Darcy?
Yes, you're fine now.
I'm Ernst Holmes, please. I come from Prague.
Well, how do you do?
My shirt is off. What happened?
Oh, nothing.
An accident?
Oh, you're fine now. Here, let me help you. Your coat.
Oh, yes, thank you. My money. Where's my money?
On my desk. Okay. You leave it there if you want the Bible. The Bible's marked indeed.
Yes. Please. How soon will you deliver?
3 days.
Please. I can trust you. Please.
Well, that isn't the point. As long as I have your money, Mr. Helms, I think I can trust you. A good day, Flat Top. My dear young lady, look, I arrived here punctually for my appointment with Mr. Stefan Hodakos for 2:30. It is now close to 3. I have read the entire contents of Time, Life, Esquire, Captain Billy's Whiz Bang.
Oh, is that it? Yes. Moving along and progress, like a leaf. Good job.
Thank you.
Mr. Garcia, to be brief to the point. I'm an attorney. I have a client named Ernst Holmes. He visits your office.
How do you know that?
He told me so. I managed his affair. He also told me he gave you $1,800. I simply want to slightly pardon his question.
Why don't you ask Mr. Helms that question?
Very well. Nonsense to the point. My client has paid out large sums of money to swindlers. Trying to locate certain books. It is my duty to see that he is now protected.
Well, Mr. Helms paid me that money for a book which I gave him.
What kind of book?
A Bible.
You gave to Mr. Helms.
saw the spices for $800. And I suppose Helms knew what he was doing. To wash my hands of him one of these days. You're telling the truth, Mr. Gaston. You really gave him his spices.
I'm a liar if I didn't. Oh, I was a liar. But that was the best I could do on short notice. I had no wish to become involved in the tiresome litigation, and one perhaps which might draw the attention of the police to me. I left Mr. Hodeka's office as quickly as possible, raced home, and it was with some anticipation that I learned from the doorman that Captain Walsh had arrived and was now in my apartment.
Come right in, Darcy. In time for tea.
Well, Captain Griffin, Detective Lucas, and if my memory does not fail me, and unfortunately it does not, Detective Reed. Are you gentlemen waiting to report for bridge?
We've got our fort. In the other room, Darcy.
There's a steep, small, reluctant steps into the darkened room. Lying on the floor on the other side of my bed near the small table on which my telephone stood. The frail body of Captain Walsh.
Well, Darcy?
Griffin, I find this very embarrassing.
Yeah, I know just how you feel. But right now, Darcy, you must make an effort to tell me the whole story. And believe me, my friend, it's better for good.
My story, you remember, Captain Griffin, was good. In fact, it was so good that after 2 hours of torturous questioning, you agreed to release me on my promise that by evening I would come to you with the full meaning of the Bible and the walls of Jericho. Straightening my tie and looking jaunty and attractive as usual, I awaited the arrival of the lovely one.
Well, here I am. Look, Darcy, I'm frightened.
Stop acting like Jane Eyre.
See something else.
No, they weren't very gentle with Father Walsh and his sister.
Darcy, I'm so frightened. The manager of my hotel told me that he got a phone call from Lance Tom's asking him to put his trunk and luggage in his clothes. He's gone away and I don't know what to do.
Try telling me the truth.
I'm sorry I started the whole thing. His letter said that he's driving me. It was right.
Whose letter?
Elias Stone.
The Elias Stone, the artist?
Yes. He was my grandfather. I started to write a biography of Elias Stone, show the world how he was forced to suffer and live in poverty. But the greatest and most celebrated painter of our time went through this. So, during my research, I found this scattered letter. You read it.
I live only to finish my greatest work, my only mural. There will come the day when men will again shed blood for the walls of Jericho, as did Joshua and his hosts. But only in my Bible will be found the key. He who reads each word of God will uncover the secret vision of the walls of Jericho on the wall of my heart. Glory be to God and peace be all men. Well,
that mural is tight. But no one knows where my grandfather lived or died. Run away from a hostile world. I retained Lance Tom's in Hartford to help me in my search.
And Elias Stone was the poor unknown vagrant that Father Walsh took care of and buried.
Yes. We traced the Bible to Father Walsh, but... Oh, Darcy, I'm so frightened. I can't find Helms.
You don't have to bother to look for him. The police will do that for you. But he has one of the Bibles.
Then why doesn't he come?
Because that mural is, well, it's fine as pieces in a case like this. But Helms is now a fugitive wanted for murder.
Oh.
And the other Bible is undoubtedly nowhere on your bed. That's what poor Captain Walsh found.
But we know the Elias Stone left 2 Bibles to Father Walsh.
Wait a minute. Father Walsh, of course. I'm a dope. I remember the warm and lovable little thing he used to do that the whole neighborhood knew about when I was a kid. He always used to bury a Bible with the souls he buried. So, one Bible he kept, which is now in the possession of the killer of Captain Walsh, and the other Bible he blessed and buried with a dead man.
But that means...
Precisely. Don't know where, under what name Barron's died, or where he's been buried. Give me that. Joshua, the son of Nun. Joshua Nun.
Huh? How do you spell it?
know it. When you went. Okay, but my woman's intuition is not playing me false. Come along.
Where?
See if there isn't a Joshua nun buried in Father Walter's churchyard.
Exactly, you shouldn't be doing that.
Why not? God says Joshua none. And if I'm wrong this time, it won't be a waste of effort. I'll simply crawl into the grave myself and pull it in after. Here. Here, I've got it. See that crowbar?
Oh, dear.
All right, Darcy, stand where you are.
Well, Griffin, I found that other Bible.
You found 10 years in the pen for body snatching.
Well, Captain Griffin, this time, as you must remember, my story was even better. You agreed that now with one Bible in our possession, we might succeed in smoking out the killer who had the other Bible. The entire story of Elias Barron and his walls of Jericho broke into the press, and a veritable epidemic of wall scraping struck the city. It was on the fifth day that a phone call from Cecil Hodakis asked me to see him once on a matter of business.
Yes, Mr. Dawson. Helms called me twice. I tried to trace the calls, but it was impossible. All he would say is that he didn't kill anybody, but that he had the other Bible. How to get it? He wouldn't explain. He said he was sending it to me so that he could find the mural. But the condition is that, as his attorney, I protect his interest in the sale of the mural. He has the right to that, even though he is a fugitive. Do you agree?
I agree.
Good. Here is the Bible that came in this morning's mail. The Bible he gave me is very old. On its covers were the initials E.B.
I printed the book of Joshua. In the fourth paragraph of the sixth chapter, 2 words have been underscored. 7 rams.
What's marked in the other one? The one you have?
Here, I read it. And 7 priests shall bear before the ark 7 trumpets of ram's horn. And it shall come to pass.
And the word 7 priests are underscored. 7 rams and 7 priests.
Not much to go on, is it?
Enough. The word priest tell us where the Bibles would be found. Now we're left with 2 sevens and the word ram. Where would you expect an artist to spend his last retirement days? Right, Greenwich Village. And there you will find, in Father Walter's parish, a street named Rand Street. And I'm sure that at 77 Rand Street you will find the walls of Jericho by Elias Barron. Patricia, my sweet, keep up your trumpet. The walls are about to come tumbling.
Yeah, this is where the crazy old prisoner singer Joshua told me.
That's not quite the boy, is it?
And this is where a great artist is born.
Let's get on with it. The girl must be hidden under the paint of one of these walls. If it is, Mr. Springer here will find it.
What's that?
Well, don't let that frighten you. Make it go down day and night. Still in the subway, right on.
You feel very safe. Perhaps you'd better start your examination, Mr. Springer.
Yes, start making my test now.
For the next 3 hours, Mr. Springer, the expert, worked without pause, taking specimens of almost every square foot of wall space, examining his findings for oil tones under his microscope. Finally, bending low over a sample.
I don't know. Looks like postponed soil. Maybe just another layer of heat. I don't think 4 or 5 more specimens of that same layer.
And how will you know it's
These spots of different tones in the same layer. Then I'll say the mirror is there. Second specimen, a sky blue tone. Third specimen, an earth color. Fourth, bright fuchsia. And this, yes, this is a vivid, beautiful gold. My friend, on that wall, under that grimy tree you see, is the last great work of Elias Barron, the walls of Jericho.
fortunate? Yes, Mr. Hodakis, fortunate.
But much before we can announce our discovery, we have a serious problem to solve. The finding of the mural means that we secured the second Bible which led us to it. And we could have secured that only from your client, Ernst Helms, who was wanted to murder.
I don't understand.
It's very simple. We will be charged with working in concert with a murderer unless we apprehend him and turn him over to the police.
Yes, but I don't see how
Oh, well, I have a plan. Mr. Fisher, you will leave at once to Chicago. The baker says that is where Helms called from. You will take all of the Helms luggage, which is now in the storeroom of the Hotel Bolton, including his large trunk.
See here, why must you take this?
Because I feel very strongly that Helms will suddenly appear if we move that trunk. Yeah, let's go.
No, we don't. Oh, you know? Yes, well.
I knew when I learned from my secretary that she told him to call me and Captain Walsh was coming to my apartment with a book. And you kept me waiting in your office while you went there and killed her for the Bible you finally turned over to me.
I didn't fall in my hand. Find the mural.
Precisely, Mr. Baker. And when you made it necessary for me to lie to you about giving the Bible to Helms, I unwittingly signed his death warrant. You knew that Helms was an honest man working for Mr. Fisher, and you intended all along to secure that mural for yourself. And so, when Helms couldn't turn over the Bible to you, when you demanded his summons, you were forced to murder him, and his body is now stuffed into his trunk in the storeroom of the hotel.
So you've got it all figured out. Well, figure this one out.
That, my dear Captain Griffin, was how it came about the walls came tumbling down, right over Mr. Hibiscus and Barrett's ears. It is too bad he did not live long enough to confess to the murder of Father Walsh, but it's obvious that he killed him to prevent him from giving the Bible in his possession. Well, my dear, I think that takes care of Griffin's story.
And shall I sign the letter since it's asking?
No, sign it Darcy O'Donnell. From now on, my pet, I'll be forced to use my last name since you are going to share it with me.
And so closes The Walls Came Tumbling Down, starring Keenan Wynn, Night's Tale of Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear. Have you discovered, as thousands have, how much Roma wines add to the enjoyment of your meals? How their superb flavor makes special occasion feasts out of everyday meals? Find out for yourself what a marvel worker Roma wine can be in giving any meal new appetizing flavor, new compliment-rousing zest. Start off the meal with an appetizer, Roma California Sherry. Then place on the table a well of Roma California table wine. Delicate Sauterne, hearty Burgundy, or tart tasty Perrier. You'll be amazed at the tremendous difference Roma wine makes in the enjoyment of your food. Don't overlook this easy, inexpensive way to add thrilling extra enjoyment to the coming holiday and to everyday living. Remember, Roma wines cost only pennies a glass. Take a tip from the millions who enjoy Roma wines at meals when entertaining. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, America's largest selling wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Keenan Wynn. I don't know of an actor in Hollywood who doesn't feel flattered and honored when he's invited to make an appearance on Suspense. I'm certainly no exception. Next week sounds like a particularly outstanding one because the star will be Paul Muni in a Suspense play by one of radio's outstanding authors, Lucille Fletcher. Of course, long before next week has arrived, you will have bought that extra war bond, won't you?
Keenan Wynn appeared through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer, whom Roma Wine salutes this week on the occasion of the completion of 20 years of motion picture leadership. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Paul Muni, star of Suspense. Presented by Roma Wine, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, Roma Wines presents Suspense. Tonight, Black Curtain, starring Harry Grant. Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that have so much fun. The way you live, to your happiness and entertainment, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now, Glasgow would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Suspense.
This is the man in black here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. We introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight in Hollywood, we are honored and happy to have with us one of the entertainment world's most distinguished gentlemen, Mr. Harry Grant. This becomes somewhat of an anniversary broadcast. It was 1 year ago tonight that Mr. Grant inaugurated a series of suspense programs sponsored by Roma Wine. And in response to request from our listeners, we will appear once more in the suspense play by Cornell Williams, which starred in on that occasion. Oh, the Black Curtain, and the performance of Harry Grant, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Began rather nice began. I guess you'd say that day on that street. My head was pounding its head. There's no other noise with people milling around. Everything was a jumble at first.
All right, Janeway, let me get through. Get back there. Back, everybody back. Get back the room.
I'm okay. No, I'm all right.
Yes, I can talk to him now, Doc? Yeah, you're all right. You're all right. All right, I'm just going to put it down in the flat. What's your name and where do you live?
H2O Electric.
Yeah, that's the word. Okay. Well, I'll be getting back. Stop him if you see the back. Yes, hello.
Thanks, Jim.
That's all now. Come on, move along this way. All right. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, sorry about the fellow that got your wallet. Anyway, here's your cigar case, Mr. Collins. Nice, thank you, that long time.
What an anecdote. Oh, besides, look at the initial, GM.
I don't know, that's the initial in your hat. Yeah.
Thanks. This is my hat.
Don't you even know you're on?
Where is that? Which street?
You're on Tillery Street.
Tillery Street? What am I doing on Tillery Street?
All right, look, the nicer guess is if you go on forward and go right out. Forward. Stop your
Oh,
forward.
wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, geez. What happened?
Oh, you're slipping. It's out the sidewalk. Right down the street. That didn't have the belt. That's a little straight.
I see.
That street within the parking lot. See the way that's slow.
Oh, nice.
Sure, right.
Oh, July.
July? December 1944. Oh, you better get on board. Good night.
1944? December 1944? As I remember, it was July 1941. 3 years, just
No. Alicia. Black curtains have gone over your mind out of nowhere. That black curtain has been over my eyes for 3 years. What have I been? Who would I be? I haven't been trying to find anyone. There's someone else. Yeah. Someone whose initials are D.N. Walking on pillars for picking up. Those 3 years. Oh, and I could have been there. Could have been true. Let me turn around and speak for a moment. Now, when I first saw him, gray eyes, he called me in the pocket with my name. He looked up at I did. And then he started to walk rapidly in my direction. Back the way he seemed to. Something about him spelled trouble. Oh, hey! Hey, you! Stop! 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 I said, run! Wait! Hey, you! I looked back around the corner. Fighting me. Wait! And I turned for my life. What lay behind that black curtain would separate the time from his past. Roma Wines are presenting Hollywood's distinguished Terry Grant, a star of tonight's tale of suspense.
Haven't you often realized that many of life's finest enjoyments are simple and moderate rather than the opposite? I give you the words of a high and well-loved faculty, Miss Elsa Munster, international expert on smart entertaining and gracious living.
Good hospitality is always simple, genuine, and modern. That is why I often suggest enjoyment of delicious gourmet sauce when you have friends in for dinner or with your everyday meal. Serve this delicate golden sauce very chilled with any food and any glasses of coffee. Special wine glasses are pretty, but not very important.
Now, what can I add to such charming good sense as that? Maybe just this. Roma suffering and all Roma wines are the best that California's magnificent sun-ripened grapes can provide, in glorious color, fragrance, and flavor, protected for you by the ancient wine skill of Roma's famed winery. That's why Roma wines and Roma quality do not vary, never fall short, but are always enjoyable. Unchanging high quality gives tremendous popularity to Roma wine and makes low-cost possible. Only pennies a glass. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. R-O-M-A, Roma wine.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Mr. Terry Grant and the Black Curtain. Very well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Why was that man following me with a gun? What did gray eyes want with me? He must have done something. I had to get away. Someplace to be safe and think. Peter down into the subway here. 2 hours I stayed down there. I thought it all out carefully during those 2 hours. I knew I was on the spot for something. Gray eyes meant business. What had I been doing those last 3 years with that black curtain in front of him? Maybe I'd been a gangster, and he was one of a mob that wanted to get me out. I didn't know. No identification, my wallet stolen, nothing in my pocket at the time. That's D.N. in the hat. D.N. on the cigar case. D.N. My head was aching with worry, my stomach was pounding. I had to find out who I'd been, what I'd done. Where? Hillary Street. That's where I've been when I woke up. Hillary Street. Maybe gray eyes will go back there too looking for me. I have to keep that time. Hillary Street.
pretty big. Let's talk, yeah? Take a bet with the family. But even though you see so many customers, you walk right up and give them my full name.
I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't think I ever heard your name. But I know you're good.
Okay?
Yes. And good, you.
Maybe I can still win my bet.
Of course. Ruth. He's right across the street, but he's only a problem.
Well, that's right. Sweet.
Happy to see you, bud. When I take the family up there every night.
Go ahead.
Will you win your bet with me?
Huh? Oh, yes, I think I will.
What is your name, sir? I know it next time.
I'll tell you tonight.
All right.
Go on, Bob. How did you...
What's the matter, got something?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. What's money in school? I've just been going to walk out on the sand. Standing across the street. Gray eyes again. I thought that was in the store window. He looked over in my direction. I'm not going to see. Go down that corner. The minute he disappeared, I yanked the door open, got started, went across the kitchen, apartment, and went in. Ruth? It's me.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy, where is he? Daddy! Oh, Daddy, you!
Oh, Ruth.
He's my husband. He was going to the doctor.
That's who?
Who? Daddy, huh?
Keep that gray eyes. Sure, sure.
Oh, what's the matter with you? Why are you so thin?
Just want to look at you.
He's so different.
That's easy to fix.
So the hand is very crazy.
All around. With me?
Danny, just wait. Do you think you could get away with it? About $3,000 worth of it. You could go to Mexico or South America. You could get married. This one, Daniel Neal.
Daniel Neal. Just give me. You never know how to.
And look at that one. It's right in front of the camera now. I was on trip. And it's got here and you can go over to the uniform.
You did, thank you.
They were black. They were both. Oh, don't think you're my 3,000.
That's your job?
Absolutely, I think so.
No, you don't. Any more than I would.
You know the new man to be upset.
What's that? I never stuck it over. Just listen into it, I guess. Kind of got on my nerves, especially at the end. The bus with no seats to work on.
What? What? Oh, the very just a bunch of mean. What?
Yeah, that's right.
I'll accept the old man.
Yeah, the old man. Yeah. That's how we like it.
You would like me to. I wish you'd been a son. I need to know you can stuff around out there with you. Oh, they've been pressing me out of it. Play that lately, though, isn't it? You're bad, that's all I'm saying. I want to forget New Jericho in my home.
New Jericho, huh?
Daddy, maybe you better than that.
What happened?
I know, son. Daddy, what's going to become of you?
It's on you.
Daddy, go with Mother now. See that shade down.
He's down.
Who?
Where are you? Coming in here.
Oh, did you see it? What are you going to do?
Give myself up.
Oh, no!
It's better than getting shot at. What can they do to me?
Crazy fool to send you to the chair. But what do you think happens to a man when he's dead and murdered?
fucking little murder. I say I didn't. Mean it when you say I didn't.
I never told you I did. Now I said you didn't. They found the body. Only you had to run away. Oh, why did you come here, Daddy? Oh, my God.
Gotta get out of here. How about Fireplace? Jack, don't wait.
Don't wait a minute. Oh, in here.
I think we can go quick. Here. I'm not going to overlook.
I don't think we can hold it, though.
Get in.
Yes, Daddy. Daddy, what are you doing?
I'm going to take care of the new dormitory.
Oh, my God. Oh, please. Please, don't go.
We're going together.
No, no.
Stop it.
Oh, Daddy, my arm. Oh, it's hurting.
You on in, we're sitting together. Trying to take me back there, Ruth. That's where it happened.
Oh, I got it. Crazy. I'll go wherever you go. I can't lose you.
On the train, Ruth and I said very little to each other. While I had hidden the telephone booth at Pennsylvania Station, she brought us a couple of feet over her. I sat hunched up in mine, thinking. Ruth had brought along the newspaper clipping. I looked at what they said for the front crime. Trying to see if there was anything there to the top. Dietrich Slayer's story said. Secretary wanted in brief explain it's a verbal mistake. At least a pressing mistake for Samuel Nearing, secretary in the employ of the late John Dietrich, 58, member of a well-known local family. They were shot and killed in the drawing room of his New Jericho estate on the morning of November the 7th. Nearing disappeared November the 7th, on the morning of which date he is known to have had a little quarrel with the deceased. This last was supposed to be at inquest by Ada and Franklin Dietrich, widow and brother of the murdered man. All the facts are counted and word. And that everything that was in me told me that no matter who I'd been, however many memories I'd lost, I was okay. I just couldn't. Jericho! I have to get into the future life. Then again in that room where it all happened. Maybe something will come back to me. Maybe there will be something.
Even Franklin just left. He's gone to bed. Please, let's not stay here. I want to go to the building because it's better not tomorrow. It's the most.
Open the door, Ruth. Hurry. Let's see you inside. That room.
It's wrong, Dad. I'm telling you, you're crazy. Don't fight me.
Open the door, Ruth. Quickly. Let's have a look at that room.
Don't talk about it.
This is one of those crazy murder crime people. How was it? Tell me exactly where it was, Ruth. What's the matter?
There. Right there. Standing by the grandfather's clock. Are you very crazy? I have to get you your hand.
You believe me, don't you? I don't see him.
Don't tell me. No, he can't help you. You know he's paralyzed. He can't talk.
No, I don't see him. On the wall here. A clock. Look. You can see the grandfather's clock in the other room.
What are you getting at?
Oh, he could see it. Lord wanted to see the murder through the mirror.
He can't talk. This camera's on his own.
Oh, the man who killed John Beaker. Look, he understands what I'm saying. He's blinking his eyes.
Oh, stop torturing his eyes. I have to see what they're doing.
He's trying to say something. Look, his eyes are blinking. He's trying to help me. Go outside the office. Here. Leave me alone. I'm going to ask you a question. I want you to answer. You trying to tell me something about the murder? Now, blink your eye. Blink twice if you are. That's it. That's good. Did you see it happen? Here? In the mirror? Blink once if the answer is no. Twice if the answer is yes. Once. Twice. You did, huh? You saw it. Is the murder in this house?
When they run!
Is the murder in this house? Blink once to no, twice to yes. Yes! In this house.
Oh, they're coming!
Wait, I've almost got it. Mr. Teacher, does it mean once for no, twice for yes? What does it mean?
Get out of here.
Thanks, Mr. Teacher. I'll be back.
Yes, Mr. Teacher. I'm tired. Can I go to bed now? I don't think so. Well, you better sleep early. I'm very scared, Mr. Teacher.
Good night, Luke.
Oh, I'm scared. I'll go to the village.
No, call the police. Here, I'll do it. Hello? Hello? Too late. Stay at the riot center. Come on, report back to the village.
What are you doing there, Franklin?
I think I might see myself. Come on, let's go on. When we left the house, I went to the old man's room. I called police because he was down. Maybe Franklin and Ada had called after she cut the telephone wire, but I couldn't wait. My life was hanging on minutes now. Some flashlight on the old man's face again. Now, Mr. Cooper, you're helping me find. You know I'm trying to save my life, don't you? Now, a murderer. Was it me? Was it me who did it? Me, standing here. Think once for nothing. Once. Sure. Sure it's me. Somebody. Who was it? Looking at the sound. Help me with Dr. Data. Twice for yes, once for no. All right then. Was it Franklin? Listen, Doctor. So you can't see the old man too, eh? The murderer returns to see the crime. You know I didn't kill him. I left the police over a couple of years. Take your bird from you. Not here, I don't know where she went. Never mind, they'll find her. I killed my brother and Peter. What did you ever kill out of it? You killed your brother. And you're going to kill me. Surprise. I'm not true. I killed my own brother, you idiot. But he shared the estate. And his wife, Ada, among other things. You can't stop it putting me. Someone else knows the truth. The old man saw it. In the minute, what? Kill your own father. The old man saw it. How do you know? Old man. You're lying. He can't talk. He can't even move. You can hear him. Good design. Come over and look. Here you.
I had to do it.
In a minute. I'm not sure if it's not good.
Please, I can't talk. Hello, where you did it. No, go.
Hey! It's crazy. Oh, it's done. Here, take it on. I'm not gonna take it. What's the matter? Why did you answer me? Who killed John Dietrich? It wasn't me. It wasn't Ada. It wasn't Franklin. It's someone in the house. Bruce? Bruce! You!
I told you not to go. I love you so I won't. I wouldn't let them get me. You're going to get me. Oh, leave me alone. I hate it. Nobody cared. He had a gun back and I got it away from him. I let the car. He leaned against me. I was never told God. Even the day he ran away, I was crazy. They thought it was you. They started looking at you. I love you, Daddy. I love you. I think you might come back.
Please, put down that gun.
No. Stand up, Daddy. Stay over there. That's what I did. I was hoping you'd get over there. You've been doing that there. All the time. Now you're clear, Daddy. And this is going to clear me.
Put it all behind me. The dream my life I left out 2.5 years ago. Sometimes when it gets toward evening, I go and walk along Tillery Street. Once in a while, somebody I don't know. They say, "Hello, Danny." And I just say, "Hello," and walk on. I don't say about anything more. I know the diary and beast in the bill. But we. Somewhere behind that black curtain, there was love. And love something. You must have known a love I'll never know again.
And so closes The Black Curtain, starring Cary Grant, tonight's study in suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Steele.
We have sometimes asked why does Miss Maxwell always say it is smart to serve Roma wine? Her explanation is simple.
It is smart to serve Roma wine. First of all, because Roma wine is so delicious, so good with food or any kind. It is smart further because Roma wine is called simple flavor, enjoyment that is fully mild. Finally, it is smart because it is such an easy and inexpensive addition to hospitality and everyday living.
Yes, in every way it is smart to serve and enjoy Roma wine. They are California's finest, always good and varyingly fine in flavor and quality. And remember, the cost is only pennies a glass. More Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. R-O-M-A, Roma wine. There again. Kevin and George reappearing tonight on Suspense. Program is always admired tremendously and continued support during the past year. 2 weeks from tonight, my friend Robert Montgomery will be our star. And we'll hear all-time great Suspense fame. Roger. Next Thursday, there will be no performance of Suspense. At the time we'll be given over to a special Pearl Harbor Day program and to dance at the 6th War Lane Drive. And that brings me to the 7 most important words I could say to you at this time. Find more war bombs and save it.
Thank you, Mr. Grant. 2 weeks from tonight, on December 14th, Mr. Robert Montgomery will be your star of Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Now, Roma Wines presents
Voyage Through Darkness, starring Olivia de Havilland and Reginald Gardner.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wine. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wine. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now, a glass filled with very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Suspense.
This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. Tonight from Hollywood, we bring you the distinguished American leading lady of the screen, Miss Olivia de Havilland. Miss de Havilland appears as a girl named Judith Webster, found herself embarked upon a journey into darkness. Traveling with her on this perilous voyage, that suave and debonair actor, Mr. Reginald Gardner. So with the performances of Mr. Havilland and Mr. Gardner in this sea-going adventure play, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
It happened in 1939, shortly before England and Germany were at war. I was in London, serving as traveling companion to Mrs. Edna Prescott, a wealthy, quite elderly American woman. She wasn't a pleasant person, and the city's practice blackouts were a particular source of annoyance to her. I remember thinking how ironic it was that she should die during one of them. I even thought it the cause, until the doctors assured me her death was due to a common heart illness. I was very busy for the next few days, arranging passage to America, getting my train ticket down to Southampton, and carrying out the promise I had made so many times to Mrs. Prescott. I didn't relish any part of it.
Oh, yes. It's the young woman who's just talking to the press. Here's your ticket. Gate 5, please. Both trains for Southampton!
The young woman was escorting the casket. He said it so matter-of-factly, as if such things occurred every day. I suppose they do. And yet, every minute on that train I felt uncomfortable, on edge. It seemed as if the trip to Southampton and the steamer dust would never end. I remember how glad I was when it did, and how cheerful Stuart's voice sounded as he greeted me at the head of the gangway.
Good evening, miss. Welcome aboard. May I show you to your cabin?
Please do, Stuart. I'm very tired.
12A, B deck. Oh, this way, miss. I hope they get him all right, miss.
Definitely.
Boy, that Blackheart killer. The police have a new claw on him, he says.
Oh, yes. An awful thing.
Ah, here we are, miss. 12A. They have it all here, sir.
Thank you, Stuart. Oh, I'm sorry. Here you are.
Oh, it's quite all right, miss. Thanks. Good night. Call me if there's evening.
Good night. In my senses, perfectly safe, I realized how gentle I'd been, how upset. And now, how relieved. Suddenly I began to laugh right out loud. My fears had been so foolish, so very foolish. An hour later, I went out on deck. I no longer felt tired, and I wanted to watch the lights of the coastline fading away from us. I was standing near the arch rail, quietly looking out across the water, when he first spoke.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Oh,
I'm sorry. That right you?
yes. Yes, you did. I didn't realize there was anyone near that lifeboat.
Well, I'm sorry. I was sure you saw me. I never would have...
Oh, it's all right, really. I feel nervous tonight anyway. I'm not always so grumpy.
What you need is an ocean voyage.
Maybe that's it.
Where you
watching the shore lights?
Yes, and I never did answer your question. They are beautiful.
Very. And the sea alone is beautiful. She has moods, you know, just like a woman. Gentle sometimes and soothing, then suddenly flying into a rage and dashing things to pieces.
And then quieting right down again.
That's right. I see we feel the same about it.
Does she frighten you sometimes?
Same way women frighten me.
Oh?
I mean, when I don't understand it.
Well, I thought it was the general male consensus that we weren't supposed to be understood.
Only love. Is that correct?
Something like that.
Anyway, it's a philosophy I disagree with.
Most refreshing.
The ladies mean?
Well, not at all. It's just that the lady detects attraction.
But because I have a mind of my own?
That's one of the truths. And listen to me, I'm lecturing to you as if I believe that bit of frightness ends up as if I'd known you all my life.
Now, wait a minute, there's another which makes it perfectly all right. It's that shipboard friendship lasts forever, doesn't it? However, my name is Alan Bruce. Yours?
Judith Drexel.
Miss or?
Miss.
Good. Well, we got through that.
Good night, Jake.
Do you suppose we could get to a dance? There's music in the salon.
Well, there's no longer any view of the shorelight. However, you did say the sea alone was beautiful.
I was so wrong. There's nothing as monotonous as all that water.
It is kind of right.
Yes, well, let's trade it for champagne, shall we? We'll be here in a minute.
Where are you going?
Just over here. I want to do the skipper a little favor.
What is it? Oh, the lifeboat cutter. How did that ever get so big?
I don't know. I noticed it a while back. There. And that should do it.
Strange. It was almost as if... Oh, no.
What were you going to say?
Well, I was going to get melodramatic and suggest that someone might have been hiding there.
You mean a stowaway?
Yes. Well, of course it could.
I wouldn't say so.
You're joking.
Not at all. It's quite possible someone could have slipped on board and hid in that boat. That's why I think we shouldn't mention this to anyone. But only cause an alarm.
You really think there might have been someone. I shall never forget that moment, and the thoughts which went racing through my mind. My nervousness on the train, those horrible headlines about the blackout killer, that newsboy shouted an hour before, Alan's strange attitude about the lifeboats, the whole unpleasant nature of this voyage, and I promised to suppress it. I wanted to turn and run, wanted to cry out, but somehow I couldn't. It was like a dream when you can't move. And then the darkness was swept away, and I was no longer dreaming. I was in Alan's arms dancing. There were laughing, carefree people all about us, and the ship's sky was so bright and friendly. I was ashamed for even thinking there might have been anything wrong.
Had enough? Just brought out champagne.
Well, in that case, yes. I'd about given up.
Oh, a fine way to talk about my dining.
You know perfectly well.
That's all right. Let him go, waiter.
Right you are, sir.
There we are. All right, thank you, waiter. That'll be all.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that does look good.
And it is. Well, what should we toast to? Shipboard friendship?
Shipboard friendship.
You know,
What is it? Something wrong?
No, nothing at all. Just thought I saw some, and would you excuse me a moment?
Of course.
I won't be long.
All right. Excuse me, Miss, but the gentleman, he dropped his billfold.
Oh, thank you, waiter. I didn't notice. It was just over there on the table.
Very good, miss. There you are.
The billfold fell open as the waiter placed it on the table. I couldn't take my eyes from it. There was an identification card in plain sight. The name on the card was not Alan Bruce. It was Charles Bruce.
Sorry to have run off that way. I never should have.
didn't know the fellow at all. Say, you haven't touched your champagne. You let all the kick go out of it.
I'm afraid all the kick has gone out of it.
Well, we'll soon take care of it. Oh, my billfold. Where did you find it?
It was on the floor. The waiter picked it up.
The waiter, did he look at it?
No.
Well, we found an honest man, eh? Have to remember him.
Hadn't you better look to see if you found an honest woman?
I'll take a shot.
On my honesty, yes. What about a woman's curiosity?
Oh, I see. Well, now you know. Well, I must be more careful with my things in future. But you know, I'm sure you wouldn't tell anyone anything.
No?
No. I'm using the very best that I can trust you.
Attention! Attention, everybody! Everybody! The first officer has come to say to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to break in on your dancing this day, but I assure you, birthday class is just to see the radio dance in London. I must ask your cooperation. War, but no, it isn't war. That's a serious alarming event. However, the London police suspect we are carrying a stowaway, and they've asked us to make a thorough search of the ship and report back. Very much be a criminal.
The blackout ship.
Wait a moment, please, ladies and gentlemen. It don't hurt to get it right. The ship is being searched. You'll never get off. All we ask you is to keep your baggage wrong.
I was afraid this might happen.
How long did you expect to keep standing?
Actually, I was hoping they'd never... Judith, what's wrong? Where are you going? What the devil?
Hey, what's the matter, Hanson? She run out on you?
Well, please let me through, will you?
Okay, sure. Go do it, mister. Don't let her get away. You know, maybe she thinks that you're the blackout killer.
Night for suspense. Roma Wines are bringing you Olivia de Havilland and Reginald Garden. You have heard in the first act of Voyage Through Darkness by Joe Malone. Nice tale of suspense.
It is a fact that connoisseurs of many foreign lands have discovered the excellence of Roma wine, the greatness of California's wine country from which Roma comes. But millions of Americans also know these things and have made Roma by far the most popular, the largest selling of all America's wines. Here at home, Roma wines are truly inexpensive. For only pennies a glass, your meals, your entertaining, can have the added delight of superb Roma wine. You will find them constant in quality, of unvarying excellence, taste, and character. Fine products of age-old winemaking skill, perfected by modern knowledge. To start enjoying this really fine wine yourself, simply place on the table with dinner tomorrow a well-chilled bottle of hearty, ruby red Roma California Burgundy. Don't worry about what the meal is or what glasses you have handy. You'll be delightfully surprised how much extra enjoyment you get from your meal. How Roma wine makes even the simplest meal a feast. Enjoy Roma wines anytime with meals or entertainment. It's the easy, inexpensive way to make a big hit with guests and with the family. Be sure to ask your dealer for R-O-M-A, Roma wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Miss Olivia de Havilland and Mr. Reginald Garden as they continue Voyage Through Darkness. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I'll never know why I left the diamond salon without telling them. Certainly there could no longer be any doubt. It was all too clear. That loose kind of covering on the light post. The way he'd been standing there. Even the name you'd given me. Alan Bruce. I saw it later on the regular passenger list. He must have killed Bruce and thrown him overboard, taking not only his name, but his station and clothes. It was all so intact. Personally,
almost fallen in love with it. He knew that, I'm certain. It was why he was so confident that I wouldn't tell him. But I wouldn't. Not even when I spoke to the first officer about my promise to be protected. I wanted to.
I'll arrange it for early tomorrow morning. Most of the customers will be seated.
Thank you. I suppose it's rather unusual that he then took what he
I haven't conducted experiments since the last war. However, I'm not entirely unprepared. The company officials spoke to me about this before sailing, and well, now, don't you worry about this. The ceremony will be quite an order, I assure you.
Thank you.
Today. I should haven't done that. I'm sorry. I seem to have a habit of asking you.
What do you want? How long have you been standing there?
Long enough to overhear that conversation.
You had no right. What are you doing like that?
Please, I know what you're going to say. I had no right to be here or to listen. However, it's fortunate that I did.
What do you mean?
I didn't know that it was Mr. Preston's desire to be buried at sea.
No one knew. But it was the last wish I promised her would be carried out.
And tomorrow morning you're keeping that promise?
Yes. And now, if you'll excuse me, I don't feel very well. I'd like to...
Wait, please. You've been avoiding me.
Yes, I have.
I hope it's only because you've been upset about Mr. Preston.
That's one reason.
I'm sorry. I almost thought we were beginning to, well, become very good friends. You know, you're the only person on board whom I can trust.
You're very sure about that, aren't you?
Of course. You know who I am and what I'm doing on this ship, and that you've told no one.
I wanted to.
I know. Women were never meant to. However, I'm going to ask you to speak one more.
I'd rather not.
Sorry. I must intrude you this time. You see, it requires a change in your plan, so they'll fit in with mine.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
It's very simple. Judith, this may upset you, but I must ask that you tell them that you've changed your mind, that you don't want Mr. Preston buried at sea. You remember what they said. Even if they couldn't find the stairway, you'd never get off the ship. Well, he could get off. Very easily. You'd allow him to take Mr. Preston's place in that cabin.
What in the Preston?
Yes. Clever, eh?
Yes.
Well, not every man would think of it. Simple as it may seem, everyone was searching the ship, questioning each passenger, and all the while the man they were seeking was as safe inside the cabin. They only had to wait. And then be hoisted from the ship's hold, lowered onto the pier, and whisked safely away in a funeral car.
When it was covered by the funeral attendants?
Oh, I'm sure they'd be so shocked at the dead coming to life and have little trouble in them.
Stop it. Stop it, do you hear? If you haven't any respect for the dead, I'm afraid I have.
I should have told you that part. Her last wish has already been carried out. You see, her body was removed from the casket the night we sailed. Mrs. Pettit is already buried. Yes. In my position, one must.
I remained in my cabin all that day, and the next. I was afraid to do it again. I can't explain the strange fascination he held over me. I remember how surprised the first officer looked when I told him I had changed my mind about the bird. As if he sensed the truth, as if he knew that the Preston's body wasn't in the basket. But it was not. Of course, it was only my imagination. And I sensed the guilt and the terrible wrong I was doing. When we sailed into New York Harbor, I went out on deck. I done more than that already?
Yes, of course. Only, I mean, like this.
Suddenly it was taken in his arms to release me, and I remained there by the rail as he hurried away. I watched as the ship moved on into the harbor under the guidance of the tugboats with their shrill, insistent little whistle. I listened to the shouts of the crew and longshoremen. Soon we were alongside the pier, and the steward was shouting from the head of the gangway, and then I saw it. The castle. They were lowering it toward the pier. There was a car waiting, a long black car, and suddenly I realized what I had done. What a fool I had been. What a cowardly, frightened little fool. Wait! Stop them! Don't let them take it! Don't let them! Wait, please! You mustn't touch that casket. There's something wrong.
What's the matter with you, lady? Get out of the way, will you?
But there's a man in there alive. He's hiding.
Sure. Hide and go seek him straight in the top. Go on, lady. Step away. Man, those weird dogs hide there.
Please, you must listen to me. If you won't not hold the police, someone has got to stop him.
Did I get you called to the police?
Oh, yes, these men won't listen to me, but there's a man hiding in this trap.
Of course there is. We put him in there, Judith.
What did you say?
I said we put him in there. Or rather, we let him walk right into our trap.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me there's someone else inside that casket?
Well, surely you're not trying to say that you thought I was in there.
Well,
Who else? Why, the blackout killer, of course.
then he's getting away. You're letting him get away.
No. Those men know who's inside that trap. And they know right where to take him. You know, Judith, for someone who helped plan this entire thing, you're acting very strangely.
I'm acting strangely.
It's almost as if you didn't know who I am at all.
I don't. I said I don't know you. I still don't.
But the night I got my billfold, I thought surely you...
All I learned that night was your real name, Charles Bloom.
You mean you didn't look at the rest of my papers?
Certainly.
But that's amazing. Say, you are different.
Yes, and I suppose you're the everyday run-of-the-mill type. Look, what is this?
Well, for instance, Judith, I thought you'd learned of my affiliation with Scotland Yard when you had my billfold.
You're a detective.
I've even been called a bloodhound.
Then, all this time, you've been trailing the car.
That's right. We had a tip-off you might be on the ship. When I discovered Bruce lifeboat cabin, I was certain of it.
Then Alan Bruce, he wasn't murdered before.
Never existed. What's the name I was using? Good Lord, Judith, you know detectives never travel under their own names. Just isn't done.
No, everything has to be done the hard way. I suppose that's why you just didn't find the killer and arrest him on board.
Oh, no, hardly. You see, I couldn't find him. Searched the ship from top to bottom. I guess he really would have given him a slip if I hadn't looked in the car seat.
He was hiding there all the time.
No, it was empty.
I don't think so.
Neither did I at first, and I began to wonder why he would remove and suppress his body from the car seat unless it was part of some plan. And I decided it was. A weird yet thoroughly clever plan. Remember I told you not every man would think of it?
Yes, you did say that.
But only to wait patiently until the ship stopped.
Then, at the last minute, slip into the car quick.
He hoisted out of the hold, onto the pier, and was safely away in the funeral car.
And to think, if it hadn't been for you, he might have gotten away with it.
Well, you helped immensely by calling off that burial and leaving the way open for him.
Oh, Charles, I nearly wrecked everything. I thought you were the killer.
Well, no wonder you avoided it.
There was so much. I thought I knew so much.
Well, it's my fault, darling. I overestimated it. Is it all clear to you now?
Well, no, that is, it's clear about how, well, the killer and the casket, but I don't know whether...
What? You mean about the lifeboat and
No, about you. I'm not sure whether...
You mean whether or not I'm really Scotland Yard? Well, I am. You can really...
No, I'm just not sure whether...
But Judith, there's nothing else. Oh, except of course that I love you. And,
What was that again?
I said I love you.
How can I be sure?
Darling.
Oh, Charles. That makes it very good.
Closes Voyage Through Darkness, starring Olivia de Havilland and Reginald Gardner. I'd study in suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spears. If you are one who does not yet know how much and how delightfully Roma wines add to your meals, well, let me urge you not to miss out any longer on such a treat as this. There's nothing complicated about it. Just get and serve Roma wine with any meal or any time in any kind of glass usage. Serve it chilled. Try the many different kinds of Roma wine until you find those you like best of all. Try Roma California Sherry with its wonderful nut-like flavor as an appetizer. Or Ruby Red Roma Burgundy, or the deliciously delicate flavored Roma Cluster. These superb wines cost you only pennies a glassful. Yet they make even the simplest meal taste like $1 million. Get some today. And if your dealer is temporarily out of Roma, please try again soon. Ask for ROMA, Roma Wines, America's largest selling wines. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Olivia de Havilland. I've certainly enjoyed appearing here tonight on Suspense, which is a program I've admired for a very long time. Our government has asked us to bring to the attention of women listeners a very important message. In spite of our wonderful victories on all the fighting fronts, we must remember that the war is by no means over or nearly over. Hundreds of thousands of women must get into war work this year. You are desperately needed, both because you are admirably fitted for these jobs and because you represent the only adequate source of labor to replace the men in the armed forces and in the heavy war industries. Make a realistic appraisal of your household duties and your state of health. Talk it over with your family and with friends who are now employed in war work or in one of the branches of the Women's Armed Services. If you are still in doubt after analyzing the situation, go to the United States Employment Service Office and ask for information about the kinds of full-time or part-time jobs for which you are best suited. We cannot stress too highly how vitally necessary your immediate action can be. And here is a thought for everyone. 6 million Americans are fighting overseas. Here at home, let us all remember that until final victory everywhere, winning the war still comes first with every last one.
Reginald Gardner appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Darrell F. Zanuck's Wilson. Next Thursday, same time, Joseph Cotten will be your star of Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines. ROMA, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Suspense. Tonight, The Diary of Sophronia Winters, starring Agnes Moorehead and Ray Collins.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wine. That's ROMA, Roma Wine. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, who tonight from Hollywood bring you as stars Miss Agnes Moorehead and Mr. Ray Collins.
Mr. Collins will appear in A Study in Terror, written especially for them and for suspense by the distinguished radio playwright Lucille Fletcher. But before we take you to the scene of our drama, let's conjure up a scene of our own.
Let's imagine ourselves in sun-drenched Havana, dining in the gay club Montmartre. As you listen to the music, you put down your wine glass to tell our host how much you enjoy his hospitality. Part of the credit belongs to Cuba, he smilingly acknowledges, but part of the credit belongs also to your country for producing this excellent wine, which adds so much to our enjoyment. For this is Roma wine from California in your own USA. Now, it is a fact that connoisseurs of many other lands know the excellence of Roma wine, made in famous wineries located in the heart of the choice wine district of California. But millions of Americans also know these things and have made Roma by far America's largest selling wine. Here at home, Roma wines are truly inexpensive. No beauty, no overseas shipping costs to pay. And for only pennies a glass, your meals or entertaining can have the added delight of superb Roma wine. You will find them of truly excellent flavor and character, fine products of age-old winemaking skill, perfected by modern quality control and trust. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California, for enjoyment throughout the world.
Now with the diary of Sophronia Winter, and with the performances of Agnes Moorehead and Ray Collins, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
February 1st, St. Petersburg, Florida. I, Sophronia Winters, declare bodies on this diary because on this day I feel for the first time that I've begun to live. Diaries are no good unless one is thrilling experiences. For 40 years, I've never had what would really be called a thrilling experience. The Papa's death has changed everything. Here I am in beautiful St. Petersburg with everything to start life anew. Money and my purse and suitcases full of new clothes and a gorgeous new permanent ways. And Florida is really the land of romance. It doesn't matter whether you're 17 or 70. There are parties and dances and bingo games and flirtations for all. My landlady, in fact, tells me that people often become engaged and even married with such strangers overnight. I'm still shy, of course, but just the same, it's such fun and so thrilling. To think one state will be just around the corner. February 3rd. Oh, diary, it is beginning. This morning when I came out of my lodging house to go down to the beach, I noticed a man, a thrilling-looking man, sitting across the street on a bench. It was just the way we were waiting for me. He passed when I came out, and sort of started up the way he knew. Of course, I didn't speak first, but I knew the minute I started down the street that he was following me. Well, I got to the beach and sat down with my magazine. He sat there he was, strolling toward me with a broad smile.
Yeah. Sitting out here all by your lonesome?
Oh, yes. Yes, I am.
Been down here St. Pete long?
Oh, just 3 days.
3 days? That's a long time. No wonder I didn't stop you before. Johnson's the name, Hiram Johnson. I came from Queen Harbor, Maine. Run a big hotel up there summers. That's my whole history to remember.
My name's Sonia. Sonia Winters.
Sonia?
Yes.
You know, that's quite a coincidence. My sister-in-law's name is Sonia. Sonia Johnson. You ever heard of her? She looks quite a bit like you, too.
Sonia Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's what I am. Who was she? I'm very famous. I'm so ignorant about who is. Strong, kind, warm, Christian. I feel as though I knew Christian. I feel as though I knew completely, as though I'd known him all my life.
What's for doing waiting, Sophronia? I've got to be back at the hotel in a week. We may never see each other again.
Oh, Hiram, don't say that. I couldn't bear it.
Let's do it right away, tomorrow. With a parson out on Coral Avenue who's doing a job for us. We can take a nice moonlight drive out to the elevator farm. Afterward, have a nice short dinner. Then climb on board the Orange Blossom tomorrow night from Maine.
Maine. Oh, it's all so wild, so nasty, so thrilling. But what did your family think when they were shot?
Well, my family's all dead. I'm my own boss.
I'm happy that you run that big hotel. I wonder whether I could do it, meeting all those people.
Oh, don't worry about that. Just think of me. The big black pine woods, the sand, the crows. The two of us alone together.
Married in a wedding dress with Alice B. Morelli, with a fortified organ with a column wood, on a rhinestone belt buckle, high in second cardinal roses. I'm pressing one precious flower between the pages of this diamond.
You'll see it beyond this bend in a couple of minutes. Bags heavy?
No, I'm not thinking anything. Oh, I can't get over that taxi on the station. Imagine his saying he didn't want to drive.
There's the place.
Oh, wait a minute, I don't want to listen to him without his now, where?
There. Through those big towers.
Oh. It is big, isn't it?
125 rooms.
And it is all space and balconies and... I stayed in a hotel like that once years ago with Papa. It was very fashionable.
My grandfather built that place 50 years ago. It has the same structure.
Yeah. Of course you put him out in time.
Not yet. Well, here we are. Walk in.
What's that?
What's the foghorn out today?
Boy?
We get it almost every night at this time of the day.
What are you locking the gate for?
Why not? There's nobody coming in after us. Or going out again.
So I thought you said the
The
hotel.
hotel is empty.
Eh? Heaven?
What was it now?
Heaven, darling, I know it sounds silly, but let's not go in there tonight. Let's wait until morning.
Why?
Oh, just because it's so dark and empty. There's not a light in the whole place and no one's expecting it. What do we eat and where do we sleep? Let's stay in the very second now.
I've got things to eat and things to sleep. Come on.
Oh, my arm, Hiram! Hiram!
After my telling you down in Florida about my sister-in-law, Sidonian. Well, that's her over there on the wall. Take a look at her.
Hiram, darling, just now you said it. Do you realize that? You twisted my arm.
I said, take a look at her. Tell me what you see.
The dark is very dusty. She must have died many years ago. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Having very sad and risky.
She was a murderess. She was hanged and 25 years ago for the murder of my brother Rico, here in the lobby of this hotel. She murdered him in cold blood with an axe. That fire axe hanging over there on the wall. It was a summer day. There were guests sitting on a front porch in the rockers. It was just after lunch. My brother Ethan was sitting at the desk counting his loose change. My mother was crocheting an antimacassar in that old little rocking chair. Frozen. Big black stains. Covering that heel.
Oh, don't, Hiram. Please don't tell me anymore.
Why not?
Well, it makes me nervous to hear about this in this big shadowy lobby. And your eyes, Hiram. Hiram, you're acting so strange. What's the matter with you, Hiram? I know it was a terrible tragedy, but it happened 25 years ago. What touched you?
You remember that I said to you like
What did you say? You said a million sweet and wonderful things to me.
I said she resembles my great sister-in-law. Look at her again. Close.
Oh, no. I can't. It's too horrible. I can't look at her face with any pleasure now, knowing she was a murderer.
You're afraid to look at that.
No, not afraid. Please, Maya.
Keep up your back. All I want to see.
So very strange. The Dreamcore hotel room. I tried to find him with the last headache from my cabin. The hotel is ridiculous. Unchanged, and a bed on the cabin sits unvalued. Wash bowls and pitchers still stand in the empty room, covered with flowers and covers. Dusty everything. And the timid regulations on the walls are tattered and no improved. A row of broken rocking chairs on the front porch with the rocking. When I mean that to be my home? Then I'm pulling up on the shabby corner of the light from the hallway. Yes? Yes, Howard? No, dear.
Now you go down now. Come on. I want to show you around the place.
It's all right, dear. I've seen it. I've seen just about everything.
No, you haven't. You haven't seen the grounds at all.
The grounds? But Howard, it's after midnight.
I want to show you where my sister-in-law is, Victoria. You scary?
Well, not tonight, dear. Please, it's so late and I have a headache.
Open the door, Victoria. I want you to come now.
No! No, I shan't. No, go away and let me alone. I won't. I won't. I won't. I won't.
Beyond, there were 4 coaches in standing, where my sister-in-law Petronia was made away 25 years ago. With the biggest finger in the neighborhood, folks crowding outside the gates of the dozens trying to get a look, but we wouldn't let them. Buried her ourselves, not a service, out here by herself on the grounds. Equally buried in town, but not Petronia. I had a feeling that I'd have to keep an eye on her even then. Oh, I knew she was one of those restless sleepers who wouldn't stay quiet in her own grave. I knew before the year was out she'd find some way to stop roaming around, probably run mischief again. She was a young she-devil with a cause, Napoleon. With a pang of doomsday. It wouldn't do her good.
So she haunts this hotel?
No, not this hotel. You never had any use for it. Dead or alive. No, she makes for a warmer life. She's always a cold blooded with a fish freezing and shivering all the time. Places like California, Texas, and Florida. Yeah, that's one of her favorite haunts. Under every one of them is a grave. I've found her wandering the earthly skies 3 times, and I've killed her 3 times. There still doesn't do any good. She's still restless.
You killed 2 different women?
So now I keep another grave in the night. It's waiting now. Would you like to see it?
No, I have enough.
You're afraid to see it, Sonia?
Harry, you don't mean to say this. Did you think, just because my name happens to be Victoria, and that I look a little like...
What? Victoria.
The general sits down in the park. They go home. And then, that he's written, and then he's back to the lab. So how the time goes.
You didn't want anything outside, because if you do, you'll have to ask me to get it for you. You see, I always keep the front door locked. When you back door too, all the doors lead out into the couches and fire escapes. A good many of the windows makes one feel safe from thieves and creepy arms sleeping. Oh, you got a cold. That's true. You ought to be in bed, a good one. The only good bed in the house is in my sister-in-law Sophronia's old room.
Oh, no, Harry. I'm all right. I'm just a little head.
Oh, little head colds often develop into pneumonia. Dad, I didn't think of that before. You might have slept in it from the very beginning. Here, up these stairs. Oh, what's the matter? Are you so weak?
No, I'm all right.
This room is the cleanest in the hotel, too.
I've always had a sort of suspicion like that. There, you see? I've kept everything as it was. What's the matter?
It just
Seems kind of familiar.
No, it's there's a thing that's so thing where there's someone we're living there. It's over there. We just stepped off the moment.
Just she left it that afternoon when she walked down to murder my brother. You see her needlework on the table with a needle sticking in it? Her hymn book still open? Very fond of singing the hymns, if only was. Had a nice voice, too. I used to accompany her. I'll turn down the bed for you, then you can get undressed while I go and make you some hot tea.
No, I know what I mean.
Here's trousers you can put on them.
Darling, I need that. I shall go now. I shall go now. 2 hours of practice without the door. But I just want to run home. I ran in this horrible room with this hideous little momentum of death. I'm sitting here at her little wicker table, trying to be calm, trying to write this. Somehow when one writes about a thing, it doesn't appear so real. My hand is just brushed against the little I can't bear having them near me. I wish they could have my sight anywhere in that closet of yours.
Ready for your tea?
No. Yes, I am.
Oh, if I ask you in bed, you take worse toll, you know.
Oh, I'll get in bed in a minute. Of course
Ah, brushing up on your needlework again.
My needle?
You've got it in your hand.
Oh, dear God. Oh, well, I wasn't working on it, Alan. I swear I wasn't. I've never done a stitch of needlework in my whole life. I don't know one of what you think about it. Now, let me show you. Look, I don't even know how to hold the needle.
Get in the bed, please.
Before we go on, Howard, before you go on thinking, we've got to have an understanding. You've got to let me explain. I was born in 1892 in Kansas, Michigan. My name is Japonia, that's true, but they name lots of people Japonia. I was named for my grandmother. She just died. Oh, no, you've got to listen to me. I lived in Kalamazoo all my life. My father was vice president of Kalamazoo First National Bank. Everybody in town knew him, and they know me. If you'd only just write a letter or send it my way, I've never heard of being haunted my whole life. I never went anywhere. For almost 10 years, I stayed home here, and I nursing Papa. He had a stroke. I was out of the house. It was a red brick house with green shutters. February 15th. I live on the Holy God. I've been in bed all day. It's night now. It's all because of the doctor. February 19th. I woke up early this morning and recognized the big friend of bloody that carried my name. He's planning to kill me with a disease. For the hours of his crawling on, almost midnight. I think they torture me like this. I'd rather be dead than sit here in this room one moment longer. If he doesn't come in 5 minutes, I shall smoke him down. I shall kill him. Oh. Never let me sit quiet for him if he doesn't come. Oh, I want to live. I want to live.
Romeo, come downstairs. I want you to sing me a hymn. Abby? Abby?
Why didn't I come?
Romeo!
Yes. Yes, Hiram. I'm coming. What are you doing there, Hiram?
Waiting to hear
Mr. Hamilton?
Yes.
All right. I'll sing. I haven't sung in years, but I might as well. I'll sing for you out here in the hall. My voice will carry better.
You always did carry better in the hall, didn't it, Sophia? Well, you remember that, too. Of course, you know both the front and back doors are locked.
Yes, yes, I do.
Shall I sing to you, Sophia? Would you like me to sing along with you?
If it pleases you, I will.
Work for the night is coming. Work is the morning star. Work for the night is coming. When that work is done. Work while the daylight darkens. Work in the summer sun. Work for the night is coming.
There's only one more thing. Shall I read it to you? Yes, okay. March 22nd. I've been sick for a very long time. The pages of my diary are blank, and I shall take the eyes one to the diaries again and start to look through them. No, I shall never look back at the other pages. I shall only write on this month. So that no one reading this diary will Well, I did do a diary. I was smarter than he. And I opened that door at the head of the stairs and heard the music. And I saw the fire out still hanging on the wall. I was so touched. So terribly touched. I tiptoed like a little mouse, even as I sang the hymn into that room while he was playing. If a reflection of that accent so much as glimmered across the room, if he had turned, that I was clever, so much cleverer than he. But kept on singing. And now I'm free. Free as a bird. I'm free and he shall never catch me now. Not this time or ever again. Because he's dead. Isn't he, Nurse? Nurse. Isn't my dear brother-in-law, Hiram, really dead? Yes, he did. And now I'll thank you to hand me over that diary. The doctor doesn't approve of the patient's writing anything.
So closes the diary of Sophronia Winters, starring Agnes Moorehead and Ray Collins. Tonight's study in suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
It's my job, it's my privilege, to tell you how much pleasure and enjoyment you can have the everyday living by serving Roma wines, with meals, when entertaining, or any time. And in hot weather, let me suggest Roma wine cooler offers. Just put ice cubes in a tall glass. Half fill it with your favorite Roma wine. Then fill it up with sparkling water. For a sweeter drink, just add sugar and stir. Ah, that, my dear people, is really something. And it's so simple, so good, and so inexpensive. It's a fact. The cost of Roma wines is only pennies a glassful. Get Roma wines today. Enjoy them regularly. If your dealer is temporarily out, please try a canned soup. Just be sure you ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wines, America's largest selling wines. Made in California, for enjoyment throughout the world.
Agnes Moorehead appeared through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer and is currently being seen in their production, Dragon Seed. Next Thursday, same time, in an unusual feature performance, Suspense will bring you, in his first appearance as an acting storyteller, a noted American novelist and playwright, Mr. Ben Heck. Sharing honors with Mr. Heck as star of the performance will be Mr. Frederick Marx. You won't want to miss hearing Frederick Marx and Ben Heck in Actor's Blood, which will be next week's tale of suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A. Made in California, for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now, Roma Wine presents
Suspense. Tonight, A Thing of Beauty, starring June Dupre.
Suspense is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wine. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wine. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wine bring you Suspense.
This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. Tonight, in the absence of Ida Lupino, who was prevented from being with us because of illness, we are fortunate in being able to bring to you as star the actress whose performance in the RKO production, None But the Lonely Heart, has recently won her an award for one of the 10 best of the year, Miss June Dupre. Miss Dupre appears tonight in a drama of crime, passion, and punishment, as unfolded in the narrative of a celebrated actress of yesterday. And so with A Thing of Beauty, and with the performance of June Dupre as Madeline Tremaine, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
How long ago was that, sir? 8 years ago in March. Long before that, she left the school. Well, she was nearly 10 years in HDD, a mental disorder. A very tough-minded overworked, unless I'm mistaken. I've been taking a bit on this subject. I don't believe in profit. I really have spiritual advisor, soon enough to my side. I want to be told about prejudice. And one day I'll tell you what you know, which is looking the last. And more. Oh, seems you know just about his state of thinking. She lives completely alone, her one servant at home. Oh, she's okay. This is my new spirit. Whatever she scheduled. We are both Yes.
Don't you know you are not alone?
I should get my head into the idea. But you might have seen out of the rain that you can fall right to you.
What is very well from me? I will ask you not my country.
There is nothing for you. You know, if it's the main thing for you, you have been caught up the same time for 9 years. This one, holiday. Yes, love it. Your father could have told you. He was a legend of cheap coffee. It's been a very tragic thing to make a woman like that have to take away. Is it true, sir, that she is no one to do? As far as I know, she has never 65,000 out more pounds in future. Nor has she ever had a single picture besides her. The point is, she hopes that somehow, someday, a man of God will help her to find peace. And she wishes her to face the world in which she's found it. Oh, thank you.
Well, Father Benson, come in. Come in. I do hope you don't mind my receiving you in the dark, but I have a mortal dread of light during a storm.
Not at
You
all.
will find two quite comfortable chairs back there by the window, I think.
Oh, thank you, sir. This is my new spirit, Mr. Sedgwick.
Oh, yes, Mr. Sedgwick.
With pleasure, Mr. Tremaine, to be comfortable with you.
I say you've heard of my duty, of course, Mr. Sedgwick. You know, as you came in, I was looking at this little gold mirror, engraved on the back of the words, "A thing of beauty is a joy forever." Yes. Oscar gave it to me. He said it was a magic mirror.
What that Oscar Wilde, you see?
Yes. Dear Oscar. Dear dead days. Oh, I suppose you've already heard all the wild tales of my lurid house, Mr. Sedgwick. I don't believe that Father Benson has ever caught me in a reminiscing mood of his father. But since you were one day visiting him, Mr. Sedgwick, how could you be, what else before the truth from me? Oh, the truth is wild enough. It all began, I suppose, when John Gaylord got me my first speaking part. That was far too long ago to tell. John and Nell Garrett were the leads in my part. Well, it was one of those obscure little parts that no one pays any attention to until some obscure little actor comes along and makes a start of a career with it. It was then our first experience what will always be to me and all the range of human feeling, the supreme exaltation when you hear the full friends of applause of an audience for you alone.
This play is going to last forever. The new cast is long. How did we make that? Our own company.
As the great John Gaylord and Mrs. Gaylord.
In a couple of years, you'll be a famous role model. Very young.
But I don't want to wait a couple of years. Besides, John, I don't love you.
You love everyone.
No, but when I'm married, it will be when I can come back.
Ain't there now, my dear?
Oh, there you are, my mistress. No harm. You have nearly ruined my entire life after talking for 29 consecutive performances. Just clear above the ankle, opening the stalls like a music hall banquet.
Kind of a bar.
Oh, I will not have my best speech in the whole play utterly ruined by rowdy applause for the second antics of a half-baked ingenue.
That will make you fool of yourself.
And while You can no longer hold either your audiences or your lovers.
Murder.
If I die first, I'll kill you. I left the theater and walked aimlessly out into the night. My eyes blinded with a fear. Young, beautiful, yes, and foolish as I was, I believed my part of the still there. I knew the girl Alice would ruin me with every theater manager in London, and I knew she would. How long I wondered through those misty streets, or where, or even what I did, I shall never know. That precious dawn was breaking, I found myself, I'd come off the suitcase. I could not imagine the sun glimmer. On a sudden impulse, I turned and stepped through the door. Hello, Tom. Me?
What did you do?
Nothing.
Alone?
Why?
Don't you know?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. My career?
Korea.
What's the matter?
Don't you know that Mary Garrett is found dead with a knife in her back?
Yes.
Murder.
Sure.
He's been looking all over London. We're expecting him any moment.
For me?
Of course, for you.
Me?
Last night he threatened to put in some of a dozen witnesses. Why wouldn't they do it? Now then, listen. What did you do? What did you do? Did anyone see you? Because you don't. It's hanging. Who is it? Coming. I'm sorry, Can you tell me, Mr. Gale, or anything to forget about the Madeline Remain? Madeline Remain? Yes. Right.
You can call me, darling. Oh, you.
Taylor?
Well, who are you?
I am from the police department.
Police?
There has been a murder. George Garrett of the police company was found stabbed in their home.
No, Dad?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm afraid, madam, that I should.
I'm not listening. I'm so sorry that you found me somewhat in disarray.
Mr. Remain. I'm afraid that I shall also have to ask you to account for your whereabouts after you left the theater.
Very well. Mr. Gaylord can account for my whereabouts. You see, Inspector, it's a rather delicate matter. Because since I left the theater last night, I have been sick.
Is that true, Mr. Gaylord? Yes.
Is that satisfactory, Inspector?
Yes. Well, I don't think I need to do any further.
I quite understand your position, Inspector. It's a terrible, terrible thing.
Again?
Yes, sir.
Only there's a new better in the city.
Standing better than hanging, isn't it?
What there must be. I will tell you this story. You can have in anything better than a music for the rest of your life.
I don't see anything.
It's what?
John, it wasn't a surprise when I was in London to the club last night. I was thinking about something much serious.
What do you mean?
I was thinking about what you said.
What I have?
John, perhaps I don't really love you. Yes. There's no one else. And you're the kindest man I've ever known. And now, I have to save my life.
I love you more than anything else in the world. I wouldn't tell you marry Mr. Jack.
I wouldn't marry any man. Yes.
Madeline, if I would tell you that I wasn't here last night, that I couldn't play my favor,
Oh,
would you still marry me?
yes, Colonel. I will.
Tonight for Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you a star, Miss June Dupre, whom you have heard in the first act of A Thing of Beauty, a radio play by Robert L. Richards from a story by Elizabeth Houston. Tonight's tale of Suspense.
This is Truman Bradley for Roma Wine, and I should like to tell you about a most interesting woman who extracts all the simple pleasure and happiness possible from living. She is Elsa Maxwell, international authority on hospitality. She offers you some friendly counsel.
I'm always telling people to take it easy, as they say, to be moderate and natural and at ease. And so, obviously, I suggest the enjoyment of a glass of Roma California Port after dinner or during the evening. It's also very nice to serve when friends drop in, because this is one of the most glorious of all wines, richly fruity in flavor, with wonderful deep red color, utterly delicious. This is simple enjoyment, easy and restful enjoyment, moderate pleasure that helps you feel calmly at ease and so happy. Don't bother about special glasses, just use whatever glasses are convenient and enjoy your wine.
You really should act on Miss Maxwell's suggestion. Roma Port has all Roma wine, is the best that California's magnificent sun-ripened grapes can provide, in glorious flavor, color, and aroma. It's unvaryingly good, always enjoyable, protected for you by the ancient skill of the noted Roma wineries located in the choicest vineyard areas of California. Yet, all this delight costs you only pennies a glass. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wine.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our sound stage Miss June Dupre as Madeline Tremaine, who resumes the recital of her brilliant and stormy career. It is a tale told to two clergymen in a darkened room. A tale well calculated to keep them and you in suspense.
Mind the lights turned off. The storm, I suppose perhaps I'm a sort of elemental teacher, but I always love to sit here and have a dark when it's stormy outside.
What a cold.
Well, then, our marriage was a very happy one. Perhaps not entirely in the high tradition of grand passion, but a thoroughly comfortable, civilized relationship until something happened which is so often a tragic feature of wedded life between two stage personalities. For the first 2 seasons, John and I always played together. And then, managers began to ask for me, alone. What could I do? I was young and just reaching the peak of my career. John was past his prime in popularity. And so at last, he no longer even tried to have a career. He lived along on park coasts and idle rooms and tiresome memories. I took up little hobbies to pass the time away and grew a little south. It was very difficult for both of us. And then, for me, came the time and opportunity that every actress dreams. I've got the most wonderful view, the most wonderful, wonderful news. I'll tell you about it later. Yes, John? Where are you? Oh, the heavens. Now what?
It's been great. I've taken up.
Etching?
Yes. Look,
What's that?
you.
Huh?
Stop the place. The whole thing's full of extras. Magic, look out!
Who has the matter?
It's not really that is not forget. You dropped the back on your beautiful white skin. It's throwing a cold like you.
Yes. That's because they're traipsing around.
Right, that's the whole thing. You use your substance to scrape the wax off the top of the fruit. Then you drop in the acid.
Yes, it's very important. Anything. Everything. Yes, it's when I stopped with John. I told him you were there.
Thought there might be a couple of pieces for us here.
John, how are you on morning? You see, Maxwell is finally asking me Shakespeare ethically and high time, by the way, and I'm starting in Romeo and Juliet. And I need...
Why didn't you tell me Romeo? Oh, it would be a sensation and it's just the thing I need.
Now, John.
Oh, I can do it. I like it off the way, but John. Oh, Madeline, you're the dearest wife and the best friend and man in a half. You know, later I actually wonder sometimes when I just think I want to. Oh, God.
Now, John, don't count too heavily on this. I'm not quite sure yet how things are going to work out.
Work out? How well can they work out? Perfect.
Very well. I'd like to begin reading here at home. First into my reading. Yes, I should carry with much cherishing. Yes, I should carry with much cherishing. Good night. Good night. Parting with such sweet sorrow. I should say good night. Till tomorrow.
Sleep dwell upon thine eyes, peace in thy breast.
Yes. John, you see, on those last lines, you should already be moving off stage. You don't want to make too much of them. After all, the scene really ends when Jared leaves the balcony.
Throw them away, man. They're the famous line.
But John, you mustn't think too much in terms of lines. It's just for fun. The balcony deal. Oh, he's on it.
Stop young hands from the answer.
Well, John, I've been meaning to tell you. Oh, no. Hello, Harry. You know my husband?
Why, yes. How do you do, Mr. Sylvain?
The name is Gaylord.
Oh, Gaylord. Well, say, aren't I the luckiest fellow in the world?
Are you?
John.
To be playing Romeo opposite Madeline Goodman? I started when I got your cable. I can hardly believe it. I jumped on a boat without even packing. Is something wrong?
John, I've been trying. But I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
I've interrupted
Hey,
anything.
don't worry about it. John, you said the truth. I had to have someone to rehearse with until I was back here, and I knew you wouldn't be the slightest help to me if you thought... John, why must you make an excuse?
Madam, I've always known you were a thoughtful, selfish woman. But I never would have believed that you could do anything quite so vile.
You didn't really think that a man with a 40-inch waistline and a double chin could ever play Romeo, did you? Why, you...
Oh, say.
Get out of here. Get out, get out, get out!
I'll get out.
You better leave Alice first. I'll go and apologize. John, I want to try...
Be careful of that acid.
Acid? John, I'm terribly sorry for what I said. It's beastly of me.
Oh, it's quite all right.
John, I knew you'd feel that way when you came to stay.
Because, you see, I am going to play Romeo.
John, must we go through it all
Madeleine,
again?
I've forgiven, I've forgotten. A lot of things since we've been married. I've put you out in front, I've given you the spotlight, and watched your regard for me become somewhat less than that for the servant. It's so much more than for your job.
Yes.
But this, if only for my self-respect, I will not allow. To dangle before my eyes the things that I've wanted most in all the world, except your beauty, and I gave it up for. The thing I've been wanting so much I didn't dare admit it to myself. And then to have you snatch it away from me. No, Madam. Coastlines and double chins can be conceived. But I mean, period, never. This one thing you can do for me, and will.
Dan, you're being a fool.
You see, I've always known that you married me to save your career. Keep my mouth shut. But there's one thing you haven't. That I was the night Mel Garrett was murdered.
Where were you?
I was at Mel Garrett's home.
Well, that explains quite a number of things, doesn't it?
I didn't. How did you get that gun?
I always thought that someday I might need one.
Madam?
Don't come near me, John. Very well. I warned you.
Months.
John! No! The bowl of ashes at my face. It was a frightful thing. I was never even brought to trial. Particularly when I told that it was he who had killed Paul Mel Garrett. But that was a complete nervous collapse. And I suppose I've never really recovered. And yet Providence always seems kind enough to leave something to be thankful for. Even in the worst of tragedies. Like not a single drop of acid ever touched me. I suppose if it had, I should be horribly disfigured to this day. Have I bored you, Mr. Sedley?
Oh, Madeline, the storm is almost over. I think it's just too far.
Not true. Yes. But excuse me if I have so much.
Oh. Yes. See the key. Oh, no. It's not a middle at all. It's like a picture trick. Good job, please. Oh, Madam. Oh, very well. I'll only be a moment, Miss Sedley. Thank you. Well, Madeline.
You may turn the lights on to go to the door. Oh, that is your young spirit, Father Benson.
Yes. Do you like him?
Oh, he seems to be a boy. But
Just what, Madeline?
I'm afraid I can't see him again.
Madeline, why?
Because I don't want to hurt his feelings, and it would not be the same. You have been my only true friend in all these years. And when you were gone, I would rather be alone again.
Madeline. Poor Madeline. It is too much for her. She's children both lost, the woman and her husband. I think I always must have known it. All these years she's with him now. Yes, but that's not the lie that's perfect. It's impossible. Didn't you see her face? Forget, my boy, that I am blind. She has no face. Muffled is a Thing of Beauty, starring June Dupre, tonight's tale of suspense. Suspense is produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Probably no woman alive has been hostess to so many famous and distinguished people as Miss Elsa Maxwell. This is what she says about Roma wine.
When you entertain friends, you do everything you can think of to add to their enjoyment. And that is why I say, when you serve your guests Roma wine, you not only delight them, you also smartly and genuinely flatter them. These delicious wines add so much to hospitality and to enjoyment of everyday meals. Yet it's such a simple, easy addition to the joy of living. So wholesome and moderate, and so inexpensive.
Miss Maxwell gives you good advice. Enjoy Roma wine regularly. It's California's finest, always good, unvaryingly fine in flavor and quality. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wine. Next Thursday, same time, Mr. Keenan Wynn will be your star of Suspense. Presented by Roma Wine, R-O-M-A, made in California, for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Roma Wines present Suspense. Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Hello, your house, senor. Roma Wine toast the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the Man in Black, here for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California, to introduce this weekly half hour of suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wine's bring you a star, Mr. Paul Munich. Host received Fletcher's play for broadcasting called The Search for Henri Lefebvre, and with the performance of Paul Munich, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
Just set down the last note on paper. You know what it is to write to the agony, the drug-blue, the exaltation. A fever consumes them, hours not away time. Time, people mean nothing. The world revolves around its rocky sound with tender magic. A heavenly feeling enters your heart, and mercy is there. So it was with this music. Just as down the last evening sleep, I was happy and real and full of peace. I lay down on the sofa and relaxed before she gets her dress and stuff. There's a radio in the house. That night I turned it on. I've seen horror many times, anything else never to come with my wounds. But this time it was upon me. It was my brain. That music on the radio playing now was the music I had just set down on paper. Who's there? Who's there? Dad, come here. Listen to this thing. You hear it, don't you? Is it real music playing?
Yes, Mr. Green. The radio playing real music.
It was not an illusion or hallucination from time to my brain.
No, Mr. Green. It is real music. It's very pretty.
Pretty?
What is the matter, Mr. Green?
anything wrong? Don't you like it? Then we will turn it
No,
off.
no, no, leave it out. Leave it alone. Listen to it. Sit there, beside the radio. Are we getting forward?
What, monsieur?
Hey, stop! Look at it. No, come on. Look at it. Come on. The elbows are open. And I thought, it's a joke. A joke? I mean, a joke?
Oh, monsieur, I cannot read music. I do not understand.
That's someone in this building has heard me playing. But no, this orchestration is the same, and the orchestration is a secret quiet comes from the balloon. Perhaps I have stolen this score. Someone is finished this afternoon. Anything wrong in the piano. Unless someone else. There is someone else. Someone.
It is over now, monsieur. You don't need to turn it off. Oh, no.
See what they dare to say. Over the head! Over the head! Over the head! Why, I've never heard of that. He's an imposter. And they're liars. Get me the broadcasting station at once. He slipped out of the room. And I sat there staring at the freshly written pages. My brain was rolling with it. In my music, every little note, every turn of phrase. The corner of the silent radio faced me like a mocking, satanic stench. Monsieur Picard.
That's all the best to bring you. You're good friend.
Did you call the broadcasting station?
Yes, monsieur.
What did they say?
Just said no. Oh, monsieur Picard, I'm afraid.
They said it. Good, I'm not trying to be certainly you can both is so sentimental. Sit down and try to analyze it in a mental. 15 years ago, I said I finished it today. And the musician was still a puzzle. 10 years ago, perhaps even 15 years ago, you heard it somewhere. Perhaps conscious brain, you know what you were thinking your own thoughts, but your thoughts reached out and back. Now, 15 years later... What are you trying to say, Monsieur Picard? That the beat is not mine? That I stole it from this imposter? No, you've always been utterly original. I wrote that piece myself, you hear? From the old silly imagination. If I had remembered it in my own subconscious, you know that comes your heart? It would have flowed out like a dream. But I had to struggle into these erasures and these plastic folders. And you say it's exactly this way on the radio. Exactly as though they had copied out the parts in the twinkling of an eye. And the orchestra was really next door. And me that stole my piece somehow. Yes. There was some horrible coincidence. Some simultaneous perfect state of identical inspiration that leaped across the world. Who is this holy again? That you got to know him. To confront him face to face. You've never heard of him about? No. Symphonies and operas, and what has happened to him? Is a story of him? I must confront him, do you hear me, Jupiter? And convince him there's something real about all this. Kate has played me some trick. There is some horrible linkage between this man and myself. Some strange vibrating in his brain which has caused a light vibration in my own. India. Something great scary. Clothing is never looked at.
Dead or alive, I must discover where the music came from.
And what is meant to be? And what is mean to be?
Tonight, Roma Wines are bringing you a star, Mr. Paul Muni, whom you've heard in the prologue to The Search for Henri Lafave, tonight's study in suspense.
Down in Bermuda, there's a famous club, renowned for its fine food and gracious living. Suppose we go there now to the exclusive Coral Beach and Tennis Club and observe a dinner party on the terrace. One of the party, a North American, has just raised a toast to his host. As he lowers his glass, another is raised by his Bermudian friend who says, "It has been a pleasure, my friend, and in a way, payment on a present obligation to your United States. For your California has given us the superb wine in which we drink these toasts. So delicate, so excellent in flavor and bouquet that we imported your famous Roma wine." Yes, that is true, for in Roma wine you will find the uniform qualities which make a wine truly magnificent. A delicacy so delightful, many foreign lands know Roma wine as an expensive, special occasion feast. But for millions of Americans, Roma wines have long been a daily pleasure, for greater enjoyment of meals, or delighting their guests. A pleasure which costs you only pennies a glass. For you do not pay high import duties, nor expensive shipping charges, to enjoy this delicacy, which brings you a combination of old-world wine-making skills, plus Roma's modern testing and quality control. No wonder, then, that Roma wines are America's largest selling wine. Ask for R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage our star, Paul Muni, and The Search for Henri Lafave. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Henri Lafave was born 1885 to France. Educated at the École Normale, fellowship student in composition at Paris Conservatoire. Won Prix de Rome in 1908 with peace entitled Études pour Fortune. Studied on the Renaissance at Dreamcore. Made first place sketch with performance of opera Éclat, which was presented at the Paris Opera in wanted to go on with you?
No. These dictionaries tell you nothing when you get it into a dusty direction. Has the mail coming yet?
No, monsieur. Only the packet of music from the radio.
This music?
Yes, monsieur.
No, keep it to me. Henri Lafave. Elegy. Opus 43. Incredible to think of all those years. Look, secret. The paper is already turning yellow. The engraving of old fashions and yet... That's it, right? Yes. I have a look. It's still alive. Thank God.
But look on this. We're not giving this person to death.
What do you mean?
The paper's not worth for it. I mean, tell you. The user I put it quick. Looks nothing, did not answer a letter.
Well, then how do you know he's still alive?
The occasionally Mr. Madame. He has a wife who seems to be in the home.
Good. We will write to her at once.
There's nothing much to do. Come, listen, this is the best news of all. Mademoiselle has arrived now in this very city. In fact, I brought her here to see you.
Bring her back at once.
About it's right before you must not get too hasty.
I will not frighten her. I will only find out where he is. Or perhaps even seeing her. Sometimes reality swivels everything. The truth becomes bad.
honestly. I stood quite motionless in the center of the room. A woman dressed in black confronted me across the waist of the polished floor. She was thin, middle-aged, a little stooped. Her pale eyes looked washed out with crying. Yet, there was another look in them. A look of some round and monstrous pain.
Monsieur, Adolphus John,
Yes.
I am Cecilia John. I have heard that you are searching for my husband. Henri,
Yes, madame.
why do you wish to see him, monsieur?
Why do I wish to see him? You have not heard of my strange difficulties, madame?
No, I have not. But I have been looking for only story.
You arrived from home,
Yes.
and what happened?
My husband remained in Switzerland. Yes, monsieur. He has lived there for many years.
I thought you said your home was around.
No, I was not monsieur. My husband and I have been estranged for the last 10 years.
Oh,
But there is much I know about my husband's work. It was about that and this time.
oh, yes. You have not seen him in years.
No,
You know his opus pocus. He is a little fantastic.
yes, monsieur.
When did you like it?
About 15 years ago. Yes, I remember the picture. I told you that.
Then you would know the music when you see it. Is this the piece, madame? I wrote this music, madame, a month ago. At my own head.
Impossible, monsieur.
Impossible, did I tell you so?
How could it be? This is my husband's piece. I remember the night we wrote. Just missed the window. The windows were open. We could hear the bells of the round within our eyes. It's about me. And it was open inside.
This one?
There was this question, monsieur. He wanted to call the piece my dance for the night. After a little bit. But I wouldn't let it. It was too sad. And I made him call it. He said it. But he said it was perfect. That he had been thinking of her crying all the time he set it down. It was as though all the sadness that was in his love for her had gone into the wind.
But I still don't understand. I wrote this music of beauty, spring, sunshine, and happiness.
He could never understand how it was possible. He didn't write it much. He put it away, saying it was like emotion. It come to him like some hideous omen from another world. He was right to
How do you mean?
a little girl from the leaves. Very good.
Damn the girl.
I think it's sadness for her.
I do not want to see your husband or hear this music ever again. My search is ended. Do you believe in ghosts, madame?
Yes, I've been through too much to believe in promise.
Ghosts are. I believe that your husband and your subject really does have there is some further power, some human force at work in this music. It captured him. Tell me, did your husband write any music after he wrote this piece?
No, monsieur.
It racked his brain as it has racked mine. Feeding him without inspiration.
No, it was not. He continued talking. He still wrote. But nothing he was different with someone different than But he not always have to do. My husband was so nice. You've been there for the last 10 years. Get up in this town. Because the train is terrible in the worst. Work your way to the distance. These have lost its path. Your bent for this past life are meaningless. You've even stopped now before it's going to see you. Now you sit in a dull room like music all day long. You've become a slave, a machine. It's only that a shelf is practiced stars, but all of them are aiming in this jumble of hope. Hope. Spirit.
And it was the music, the first music that we did.
Yes, sister.
Yeah. There was seeds of madness in the spring, leading to the beginning. Something to tell. Why should that radio play that music just after I finished the night? Why should you heard the failure come here and found me? Perhaps I did. And destined to go mad.
To be destroyed as my husband is destroyed. And my husband self. Love. When you have a human child, a wife, a beautiful little child. You have no such child.
No. I have no child.
Husband was me because he loved me. When I looked at the window, I felt a quick kill. She died of simple pneumonia that he could never understand. He became insane with grief. He thought he was her murderer. She was innocent. He was right for the day. He was right for the day.
Madame Lefebvre,
It is perfect.
I have seen you before. Madame Lefebvre,
I have monsieur.
I have met you somewhere. I have heard your story. You have come here before.
No, no, monsieur. I have never come here before.
Your face seems so suddenly familiar. And your word. There's something uncanny about this thing, madame. For a moment there, for a moment I thought I knew.
No.
I thought I knew you and your husband and Louise, and that I had lived.
Monsieur. Try to remember, please. The little girl from Rouen, the stone house, the tree in the garden, the coffee in the afternoon, the Bechstein piano by the window, the bedroom with the calico curtain, the little...
underneath the stairs. Louise, don't try to... Louise! Louise! What are you doing? You're taking me away. I'm sure a little dark, tired waits at the bottom of the stairs, but she will never come back.
She's been dead for 10 years. You must not think of her anymore. You're getting better. Dr. Picard says you're getting well.
Doctor Picard?
You're doctor.
What are you talking about? I have no doctor.
Go on, let's go.
Henri Lefebvre. I locked up in the wall with a lunatic asylum for 10 years, writing a jumble of notes like a little child.
others others coming across the world. And these mountains become my window. These mountains! You are lying to me!
Henry,
I tell you, my name is Adolphus Flesh.
look, Henry, this room, this very nice wall, this bar across the window. The door then cannot open from the inside. 10 years ago, for 10 years ago, for a glimpse of it. For some little memory like that music. For 10 years I've prayed for you every day.
Do not believe it.
Don't you pick off.
My dear fellow,
It's so much as you have happened. It's better we could work beyond our numbers. I've been listening to every word of the pen with exactly
Yes, we can. My uncle is good.
Yes.
Been mad.
I have not stopped.
If you could have known how my heart beats. What would you have told me?
Naturally, my poor fellow, it must be so. After 10 years, one cannot be sure of his night. Yes, much yes, and many little times. But you will see, in a few months, we may hope for something quite remarkable. This year.
In a few months, I would be able to look back. I would take up the thread in my own life as Henri le could. I'm still here in this room, with bare white walls, and its door that locks from the outside. I'm still here, although I know now for sure that my name is Henri le could. A sadness is in my heart, and a natural pain that I can never think of. War has come back. The stone house, the little dog-carried beneath the stairs. And my arms ache with longing for a little dead child, with long honey-colored hair. There's no music in me now, no music. There's that one thing that sings in my head all day long. My pagans for you. If I could only get it out of my mind, I might be able to work again. I might be happy as I once was. I might look out of my window and find a sleeping sunset in the night. I will leave this with you until I find again, until I find life is good.
So closes the search for Henri Lafayette by Lucille Fletcher, starring Paul Munin. Tonight's tale of suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear.
Roma wine makes every meal taste better. That's the proven experience of those who have discovered the flavor complementing magic of these superbly delightful yet inexpensive wines. For a new mealtime thrill, try serving food with Roma wines. Whether it be fish, meat, or poultry, then simply place the bottle well chilled on the table with the meal. Serve it in any kind of glass. Once you taste the addition these delightful wines bring to the zest and savoriness of even the simplest dishes, you'll wonder why you've ever done without Roma wines. Remember, it costs you only pennies a glass. to add the marvelous flavor complementing magic of Roma wines to your daily meals. Ask for ROMA, Roma Wines, America's largest selling wines, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Paul Newman. It's been a great pleasure to appear in this distinguished radio program, which is devoted to the art of suspense. I'd like to pass along to you the information that I just gleaned from Mr. Spear. The next week at the same time, my friend Mr. Herbert Muffled will be your star in that very extraordinary novel of vengeance and retribution called The Beast Must Die. And one more word. You've been hearing a great deal about the Fifth Warling Drive. It may sound to you as though we on the radio are being a little overly insistent about it. Well, we are being insistent. You must listen. You must respond. Buy an extra war bond tomorrow.
Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Herbert Marshall as star of Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, ROMA, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Don't you realize there's a murder in the river? Someone's killed and having fun with all of the kills. They didn't kill her. So they wanted to convict her. told.
Exactly hate to have anyone think they can make a sucker out of it.
Well, you can skip the apology to that.
What do you want me to do?
What kind of evidence would I have to produce? How specific would it be?
Set a first-degree murder up? Something in writing. You got a suspect in mind? Some particular person?
No, not really.
Not you know that. Well, there's one other thing. It's an old book. Don't see it here.
That's right.
Anything? Sure, it does have anything down there.
That's what I said. Lieutenant Clyde is one of the most chivalrous guys I've ever met.
It's that it is. Yeah, right. Good. I come in handy?
Yes? It's mine? All of a sudden, Darling Clyde and started this upon my new apartment. Then I really. And of course I changed my name to Evan Jarvis and my appearance. I went into the room, I got in the recognized my name. The phone number was dead end. Of course, he was just my friend, and that's the man who's gotten to the office for 4 years. But there's one more. A very good. I'm going to tell you this afternoon. Don't you know who I am? No. This isn't Darcy. Didn't you get the letter? Oh, goodness. Well, you see, a very good friend of yours, who's also a very good friend of mine, wrote you a letter about me. At least he said he would. And I give you one other clue. Nothing out of town. I didn't mean to bother you, but Ed said that you're feeling this way. Oh, I managed to find a little place. I'm really sorry, but... Well, really, Mr. Gordon. Oh, no. As a matter of fact, from what I know, I'm sort of anxious in my house.
So that's what he says about the boy, as the fine part. I'll say one thing for it. You may be an awful lot, but it's well.
Oh, yeah, that's true. No lie. Tell me, Joe, is this Steve Brown, baby?
verify what they did. You can't always tell about those things, though. Any number of people can tell.
Jerry,
What's up with one? No. Anyway, I was out of town.
Jerry, I didn't care about me. Is that it?
No more. And another man is going to die for it.
You know that I love you. I'd love to see you. It doesn't matter when it doesn't matter. Yeah. You know who I am. The wife of the man who's in the gun. Yeah.
Looking for all of I'll tell you, look at it. I'll go down and get some wine, champagne.
That would be wonderful.
I'll go now. Just getting out of the tent.
Right there in my hand.
And where exactly did you see the
Roma Wine presents
Suspense.
Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Hello.
Your host, senor. Roma Wine coats the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the man in black here to introduce this weekly half hour of suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, we bring you Mr. Orson Welles. Mr. Welles will appear as star of a suspense play called A Marvelous Barrasco, from an extraordinary story by the distinguished American author, Ben Hecht. But before we raise the curtain on this evening's tale of suspense, here is a message from your host, the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California.
Distance lends enchantment, says the old proverb, and it seems borne out in such little episodes as these. Let's pretend your guest at the smart and handsome Pan-American Club, Havana, Cuba. An American visitor is amazed that his Cuban host can picture the marvelous climate and rich, fruitful soil of California without ever having been there. But the Cuban responds, "One sip alone of wonderful Roma wine tells me all that. Only true perfection of climate and soil could produce the perfection of your splendid California wine, Roma wine." Well, that's so. And as Roma wines become available to wine connoisseurs at more and more lands, the chorus of praise grows for the truly superb quality of these good Roma wines. No wonder, then, these wine experts of other lands are so eager to import Roma wines, no matter what the distances from our own California. And no wonder, too, that these taste-delighting Roma wines, with no import duty to pay, and without expensive shipping charges added to their cost here, are America's largest selling wine. With such richly rewarding enjoyment within your reach, why not get acquainted with your favorites among Roma Wine's many different delightful wine types? Remember the name, R-O-M-A, Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now with A Marvelous Barrasco, produced and directed by William Spear, and with the performance of Orson Welles, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
This is William Spear. 2 weeks ago, I was seated in my office poring over possible future stories of which to hold you in suspense when a stranger appeared unannounced.
I am the Marvelous Barrasco. I've come to tell you a story.
How did you get in here?
Well, I'm a magician by trade. I do such things. Perhaps you've heard of the Barrasco.
No.
I'm the greatest magician in Canada. No, that is not so. I'm the second greatest. The good Slim will be first. I'm leaving tonight for Mexico City. You see me now to the first and last time. You will never see me again. No one will ever see me again. It is the last of Barrasco.
How's that?
I'm going to Mexico City to murder a man. His name is Rico Sansoni.
Why are you going to kill him?
Well, because he is the most evil man in the world. I've been waiting 20 years for his name to appear. But as long as he chose to hide, there was no hope. He's too clever, not too clever, even for me. But I knew that his vanity would betray him, and that someday I would read again the name Rico Sansoni. I knew he would return to the stage.
Is he a magician?
The greatest who ever lived, the most profound, the most subtle, and the most evil. He's greater than I. He begins his first performance in 20 years in Mexico next week. I will be there to see.
I would like to hear your story.
I can tell you all but the end. That I will be unable to provide now. But you will find it out for yourself.
Well, I'd like to hear what you can tell me.
I will tell you, Mr. Spear, but on one condition.
And
I must have your oath not to interfere.
Oh, really now? You can understand I can scarcely give you that. After all,
very well, very well, very well. I will take my chances. The story begins 20 years ago. I was a young man. I traveled as a magician with a small carnival through southeastern Europe. One night we came to a village in Malo, Russia. Our cymbals sounded, our torches flickered in the spring wind, and the villagers gathered around our tents and wagons. I had taken my place in the black box outside my tent. There were holes in the box through which I could watch the crowd while the barker made his announcement.
Barrasco, the marvelous marvel! Barrasco, the magician, who speaks with the dead and reads the people out of life!
At this moment, I saw her for the first time. Her young and gentle face surprised me among so many persons. I said to myself, a strange girl, what a beautiful child.
kept watching her. I couldn't keep my eyes away from her. At length an old peasant led her in, holding her by the hand. And so at once she was gone.
My granddaughter would like you to tell her future.
Can you tell my future?
Yes,
Will it be a happy one, my future?
hold out your hand, and I will tell you.
Yes.
The dark mist passed over me. I felt a sudden chill as I touched her hand. I listened to the voices which foretell the future. Sorrow, sorrow, they will be pain, sorrow, fly, run. I studied the dead space, the fear, the ripping of my heart. Her large, sightless eyes were calm and bizarre. I could not bring myself to tell her what. The spirits promise you happiness, my love. Your hands will touch beautiful things. Love and delight will await you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
That was the beginning. Her face haunted me that night. I could not sleep. And in inquiries the next morning and I found her. We walked through the fields. She did not need my hand to guide her. She knew every stone, every turn of the path. She spoke of the trees around us. She had strange names for them.
I call that tree lullaby, because it sings when it plays in the wind.
Lullaby?
And that one, see? With its branches open towards heaven. I call that one prayer.
How do you know its branches open toward the sky?
When I was younger, I climbed it.
Anna.
Come, I'll race you to the bed of flowers at the prayer.
Anna.
Hurry, I love you.
We walked often through the fields. I knew that she was aware of her destiny. The stars had told her she would not live long, and that agony and terror waited for her on the short journey. Our caravan remained for 2 weeks in the village. At the end of that time, I asked Anna to come with me as my wife.
You make me very happy, Sean. I could live for you with you.
I will love you with all my heart.
And you will teach me, Sean. You will teach me to see.
To see?
If one need eyes to see as you do. Shall you will teach me to see beyond the horizon. You will teach me to see as you do.
We were married. We rode together in the gilded wagon, and the vows were taken under a clear sky. Suddenly, the sky changed. It was only then that I realized what I had done in seeking to save her. I was fulfilling the terrible message of the stars. But it was I, Shari Barastro, who was the instrument frequency of her ruin. When it came, one night as I stood in the black box outside my tent, I knew that I needed no further word from the mists of prophecy, because the end had come. He stood among the peasants before our tent, a graceful figure, smiling, leaning on his cane, a man of the world, amusingly out of place in this faraway little village. I looked at him through the holes in my boxes. I turned cold. I watched him, and I felt afraid. He was studying Anna. Never once did he stop looking at her. My temper was quick and fiery. I went up to him as he was watching Anna. How subtle he was, how graceful. I seized his arm and demanded to know what he meant by staring at my wife. He removed my hand as if I were a child. I could tell you there was something terrifying in his strain. I must humbly beg your pardon for this misunderstanding. Let me introduce myself. My name is Rico Sansoni. I'm a student of the occult, traveling about the world in search of knowledge. Inside of me, I feel that girl has remarkable psychic powers. I'd hoped to be able to induce her to join me as my assistant. She was planning to go on the stage, but now that I know she's your wife, I apologize again for my seeming forwardness. Well, I suppose there's nothing to do but to accept that apology. And you, madame? Hello. Feeling. I know.
No. I have nothing to say.
It was thus Rico Sansoni entered our lives. Little by little during the days that followed, he attached himself to us. We listened on our guide, his tales. You've been everywhere, seen everything. He brought the world into our bearded world. In his presence, I always felt elated and flat. Thus does a man move in the grip of his destiny. Thus do we dig with our own hands the appointed grave for our happiness. For one night, Anna came to me and took my hands. Told me something. Made my heart go black.
Charlie, Rico Sansoni has made love to me. I've done nothing wrong. I'm afraid of you. I tell you this so you will understand myself.
You want to tell me about it now?
Yes.
Tell me then.
Rico came to me this afternoon while I was alone. He took my hand and held it gently. I suspected nothing until he asked me if I loved you, and how deeply I loved you. Then he asked me if I loved you more than happiness or love. I took my hand from him and said, I cannot talk of love to you, even if my lips do not happen.
Yes? Rico. Told you. Sorry, forgive me. For a moment I grew weak. Let me remain your friend. I brought you both some flowers. I took them myself. Will you accept me? You won't accept me? Of course we will, my friend. Organized out, it's you I understand. Come, forget the entire incident. You're kind. Really, you're kind. This was the third month of our friendship, and now I began to feel it was my companionship he desired, not Anna's. We spent long hours together, without Anna, under his care. My mind was expanding, my power was developing. He seemed interested in my every move. And again I was flattered, lured, disarmed. You have a funny way of saying the word, beautiful, my friend. How is it you say it? Beautiful. That's it. Beautiful. Is that right? You're telling me about the Houdini method of respiration. Oh, yes, so I like beautiful. That's very good. I like you, son. Yeah? I like you very much. Amazing. Amazing how one can be drawn in by flattery and charm. Then one day I was sitting in my bed. Then a curious sense came over me. I felt the pressure and the hands of the hand were closing around me to the wall. Look quickly. I heard you talk. I had to remain there. She frequently did in the afternoon. I found myself running toward the door. I paused. Good didn't react. I recovered my breath and of course I smiled and my lips opened the door. Oh. I saw Rico, standing with his arms around her waist. Her face raised to it. Speechless, powerless, I looked at him. I heard her voice murmuring words of love. Her arms moved around his neck and she kissed him. Then I heard his voice. Anna, my darling. Anna, my darling. My beautiful darling. The sound of his voice of horror seized me. Now I knew why he had spent so many hours with me, why he was so into it. It was my voice. It was Baracco talking. It was a voice which seemed to come from my own throat, a horrible, familiar voice, and the figure of his happiness fell forward, shouting his name, Rico! He turned and faced me, pointed his finger at me as if he were an image in a mirror. Rico! He wept. murder was in my heart. I flew at this monster. We struggled across the room. He answered my cries with cries the dead would know. The inflection of my voice. I saw him through my rage. His face was contorted like my own. His every feature a change. He was Barastos. There were two Barastos, screaming together, tumbling over each other. His hands were like steel. I could not move or cry out. His hand was on my throat. I lay gasping, crazed, and it was Barastos. This horrible, familiar figure changed. It became Rico. It was Rico Sansoni who spoke. The breath was leaving my body. I was strangling, dying, yet I could hear it. Barastos! God, you're killing me! Sorry, mercy! I'm dying! His voice was faint, but in this moment the agonies of a hybrid death. For as my eyes grew dark, I saw with horror the thing he had in his mind. He was pretending it was I who was killing him, and that he would kill me and go to him. It would be Rico Sansoni. It would be Barastos. The moment I caught a glimpse of his cold, ruthless eyes burning now in my face, he erupted his false death, groaning, pleading for mercy, and his strength wrung my soul with my lungs. I cried out with all my might, "Anna! Anna!" No one who would understand it was I who had died. Darkness. When I opened my eyes, my head was splitting, my throat was stiffened, my ears must have been open. He was gone. I saw her. She was standing in the corner of the room, crouched against the wall, hand against her teeth, and staring to the terrible back. Anna! I whispered to her. Anna! It is I, Anna. I sorry. Anna! Oh, Anna, please. Anna, darling, listen. Anna, listen, it is I. Anna, sorry, you're right, but Anna, listen, Anna, remember, Anna, but I was for a kiss that time on the hill, Anna, remember? I called you remember, Anna, and Anna about your dreams, Anna, huh? About the lullaby, the names you had for the lullaby, Anna, one with its branches pointing to a grave and the one with fine, Anna, please. Anna, please. Please, Anna. It is I, Anna. Come here, listen. Listen carefully, Anna. The spirit promised you happiness. Your hands will touch beautiful things. Love and delight await you. Rico had disappeared. We laid out plans on my wife. As soon as she was able to walk, we abandoned the town where we were inseparable days. We went there to every day. I understood that it was yes, even the friend. Couldn't deceive I alone. To anyone else, we could become Barastos. Even to her. The senses had learned that we were with an inflection eventually. Even to her, we had been Barastos. The months passed. life would become again almost like a honeymoon. Almost, I say. To find the fingers tracing the concrete. When it was up to him to be you, and the name that they said, he said nothing but the new shadow. The shadow of the child's mind. Everything went smoothly though until one evening. When I entered the cabaret, I stepped in. It was unusually disturbed. It was winter. I was removing my coat when it came again. As I had managed wood, the warming, the fan closing over my heart. I ran from the place in very strong. I entered our cottage, got to get through it quietly. Oh, my dear Aunt. How I love He was back. One wasn't the reason. One was not the reason. In the midst of the night. Your terror can wake to the mind your plain things. And understanding beyond thought, I stood motionless, silent, listening. The light was turned out, I heard a laugh of a child in death. From this sound, too. Yes, one is dead forever, and happiness is gone. I wanted to rush into the room, I went to shout, Anna, don't touch him! He's Rita! But instead, I slipped quickly from the house. I walked in the cold streets, my thoughts were thin. I had acted out of one clear impulse. Through the terror and agony of those moments when I heard him take her in his arms, there had remained a certainty about everything else. I must save her. And I knew I had acted wisely. Had I rushed into the room for the noise, she would have died. She would have known in that moment, as I knew listening to him, that he had been there before. Through our defenses, as a shadow creeps, and we hadn't known. Huddled together, I thought, and again, only to rush back to speak a name. Yes, in this girl. I kept on walking. As I walked, I began to understand, yes, I was dealing with a monster who would manage to leave. As I had done so often, a few moments before I was due to return from the cabaret. And if I sensed something was wrong, he would rely on my love for it to keep the sense of secret. He knew me well. He understood I would allow my heart to be eaten away with grief. And I would not make a sign lest I destroy her whom I loved most. It was I who must be cared for, not he. Yes, he knew me. He gambled on me. I became the chill of his heart. I thinking, she would do strange. But he might kill me, even as he had first intended. And if you go on living vicariously after, she would never know I was dead. She would continue to love me in his arms, to press her kisses upon my murderer. This was the desperation, the fullest emotion of my heart. The thought of that moment when she would see me. Not me. Yes, it is fortunate. I cannot even let it go. I returned home. At the time, I didn't so rapid. I wasn't careful about what I trusted him. You understand? I trusted him that out of his evil, he would spare her, as I spared her. I entered the bedroom, opened the door and walked in. She was alone. Anna, dear. Anna! Anna, it's I! It's I! It's not me! It's all I! It's I! Anna! Anna! 'Cause I know, 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 face pants, as if she were hearing something. Yes, the darkness. As I rushed it, let's begin. In the morning, she died.
That is the story as nearly in Barasco's words as I can remember them. When he finished, he got up quietly, looked at me a moment, and said, "Thank you for listening to me, Mrs. Spear. You understand now my prediction that there will be one less magician alive in the world within a fortnight." And he turned and left my office. I must admit that the whole thing shook me rather badly. I've been spent the whole week wondering if something might happen, something I couldn't predict. No, I think perhaps it can. While I was reading through the theatrical weekly Variety, and my eye caught a notice, you probably saw it too, of a magician who had been killed in Mexico City. The account said that two magicians had been together in an automobile accident. While driving through the rail yard district, their car stalled on a track and had been demolished by an oncoming train. One of the magicians, unidentifiable, had been cut to pieces. The other, miraculously, escaped with his life, although his features were so horribly disfigured that plastic surgery will have to create a new face for him. The survivor identified himself as the marvelous Barasco.
And so closes Ben Heck's story of the marvelous Barasco, starring Orson Welles. Tonight's tale of suspense. Before Mr. Welles returns to our microphone, a message from the sponsor of Suspense.
Why is the making of good wine like a proverb? Because both are based on long experience. For you to enjoy the many different taste-delighting Roma California wines, first there had to be long years of painstaking cultivation of some of the world's finest vineyards. Plus, year upon year of development of the art and skill that go into the making of these fine Roma wines. Your first sip of any of the good-tasting Roma wines will confirm the presence of these needed years of preparation. Will tell you why Roma wines are America's largest selling wine. Your taste will thrill to the superb quality and the downright satisfaction when you try, say, the tangy, delicious Roma sherry, or the rich, hoppy Roma burgundy, or the sweeter, heavier Roma port. You'll be thrilled, too, when you learn such great enjoyment costs so little, mere pennies a glass. You'll want to add your voice to the international praise of Roma wines now rising in many lands. In these words, Roma wines are truly magnificent. Let me repeat the name, R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Orson Welles. It is a great pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, as it always is. If there is a purveyor of suspense, and next week Mr. Spear would like me to tell you that Mr. Ed Gardner, better known to you as Archie, the elite proprietor of Duffy's Tavern, will make his debut as a dramatic actor. Mr. Spear has also asked you to mention that Orson Welles played the part of both magicians on the program tonight. Universal Pictures would like me to mention that Orson Welles plays a magician in a new picture of theirs called Follow the Boys, or Vivid Orson Welles.
Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Ed Gardner, radio's famous Archie, in Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is PBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Roma Wine presents Suspense. Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Your house singer. Roma Wine coast the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
The Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California welcomes you again to this weekly half hour of suspense. Tonight from Hollywood, Roma Wines bring you a star of Miss Adelapino, currently being seen in Warner Brothers in our time, and Mr. Vincent Price of 20th Century Fox, soon to be seen in the well-electronic production Wilson. For the appearance of these two distinguished screen personalities, Lucille Fletcher has written a suspense play that deals with brooding anxiety and sharpening suspicion, played against the severe and forbidding background of the late Victorian era. And so, with Fugue in C minor, and with the performances of Ida Lupino and Vincent Price, we again hope to keep you in suspense.
April 1st, 1900. Dear Bessie, this is just to let you know that I arrived in Pilottsville. Lizzie met me at the station. She's heartbroken about the car's bankruptcy, and for some reason feels that it's up to me to remedy the family situation. I told her I'd been offered a job, but she swept away that idea in horror.
A girl with your looks and Peabody doesn't have to get a job. There are too many rich husbands floating around for that.
Furthermore, she says she has a rich husband already picked out for me, right here in Pilottsville.
Don't you remember? I told you about him at Christmas time. He's a Mr. Evans, richest, sweetest, charming, cultured, a lonely widower with two dear little children. And besides that, he's just your type, a real intellectual. You should hear him play the pipe organ.
And you know, Bessie, I've met so few interesting men lately.
And all you'd have to do is this.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Sumner. How delightful to see you here.
I'd like you to meet my sister, Mr. Evans, my sister, Amanda Peabody.
Delighted, I'm sure.
It's a lovely party, Miss Welling.
Thank you, Miss Peabody. Have you just come to Pilottsville?
Yes, she's down from New York visiting me after the whirl of the hectic cruising season.
Indeed. Well, I'm afraid our Pilottsville society must seem a bit dull to you, Miss Peabody.
Oh, no, not at all. It's charming. I've enjoyed everything so much tonight. Your beautiful house, music. I hear you're going to play Christmas wedding.
Oh, a bit. Do you care for organ music, Miss Peabody?
Very much. I never miss a church recital. But what a luxury it must be to have your own pipe organ right here in the house.
I'm afraid I couldn't do without it. It's my hobby, you know. Bach, Buxtehude, César Franck. Don't you adore their work?
Oh, Amanda's very musical. You should hear her render the burning of rooms.
Yes. And the delightful thing, of course, about having a pipe organ in the house is that it's everywhere. You sit at a keyboard and hear the walls, the ceilings, the floors vibrate. You see, Miss Peabody, I've had the pipes installed all over the house. Under this floor, for example, are all the fire stops. Up in the bedroom walls are the stops for the swell manual. And the great 32-foot pedal stops, the giant diapasons underneath the staircase. My children sleep next door to the echo place. So you see, we live like angels here in a paradise of music.
It's thrilling.
Now, ladies, come upstairs to the second floor landing, won't you? And I'll show you the console.
April 7th, 1900. And Bessie, dear, to tell you the truth, I really find him fascinating. I wish you could hear him play. He speaks to us as truth. There is such wildness to it, and at the same time such dignity. And to hear the sound all through that marvelous house, rolling through those gorgeous rooms with their beautiful tapestries and potted flowers. I could sit and listen to him all night.
You have the most amazing eyes, Miss Peabody. What are you thinking about?
The music. The please don't stop. It's so good.
Well, you seem to be as mad about music as I am. Your sister says you play too.
Oh, no, only a little. My appreciation of it is all inside, I'm afraid.
That's plenty. If one can't play, it's better just to enjoy the music of others. I
can't bear this sentimental drum, will you?
I shouldn't think you would enjoy it.
The idiotic tunes people play nowadays. Give me the old stern classics. They have strength and power. Give me something with life to it, something that will flood the whole house with sound. You're a very unusual girl, Mr. Waddy. Quite unlike the run of girls you're down here at college with.
Yes, in what way?
Oh, it's rather hard to explain. More tea, Mama.
No, thank you.
Nothing?
No, thank you. You have an excellent picture theatre.
Please call me Theodore. Where are you from?
Theodore?
Man.
Your house is beautifully run, too. You must have an excellent housekeeper. Everything always looks so charming and quiet. I haven't even heard a peep out of your children.
I see. Oh, yes, the children have been away at school.
You have two, haven't you?
Yes, Daphne and David.
What sweet names?
Ordinarily, I don't approve of schools for young children, but they were rather overrun. After all, Mrs. Evans, can't find.
I can well understand.
They were almost morbidly devoted to one another. Then, of course, the unfortunate circumstances of the death. I suppose your system is commonly told you all about that.
No, not very much, except your wife was killed in a street accident, wasn't she?
Yes, in Philadelphia, a brewery wagon and 4 horses ran it down.
Oh, it's terrible.
Something I don't like to think about. Poor beautiful Mark. Well, it's like a nightmare, Amanda, and I still can't feel reconciled. So what I was driving at was the children. They were in school when she died, and by some malicious trick, there was an epidemic of scarlet fever raging up there. The authorities wouldn't lift the quarantine and let them out for her funeral.
It's so interesting.
That's such an dreadful. In fact, I sometimes feel less than that, endure all their lives.
That's what you mean.
They suffer from delusions. Delusions about her. They think that in some way she is linked. Her soul is imprisoned in a orphan house.
It's terrible.
I wish I could do something about such emotions, but they don't let me play when they're at home. That echo chamber in particular next door to their bedroom.
Yes.
You know, it's nothing but an empty field ring with a few wires. That's the dog because they never saw her dead. But they have a notion that she's somehow hidden there.
They really think that, do you know? Children can think of such very strange things in their little minds. Can't they?
Tonight, for suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you as stars Miss Ida Lupino and Mr. Vincent Price, whom you heard in the prologue to Fugue in C minor. Tonight's tale of suspense.
Let us look in on another scene for a moment. A small dinner party at the internationally famous Hotel de Nacional de Cuba in Havana. One of the guests, a world-traveled American, sets down his wine glass and remarks that a truly fine wine always carries the unmistakable flavor of the particular vineyard from which it comes. And laughs his Cuban host, you must be homesick for California right now. For the wine you are enjoying so much is from America, from California. It is Roma wine. Yes, it's true. Our own wonderful vineyard country in California produces in Roma wines that discriminating people in other lands esteem as an imported delicacy. Yet you here at home can enjoy these distinguished Roma wines for mere pennies a glassful. You pay none of the expensive overseas shipping charges and duties. Daily with your meals or when entertaining or any time, you can delight yourself with the wonderful flavor that comes from age-old winemaking traditions perfected by modern quality controls and tests. Yes, only pennies a glassful for a treat you are certain to enjoy. For remember, Roma wines are America's largest selling wine. Roma, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that we bring back to our soundstage Ida Lupino as Amanda Peabody and Vincent Price as Theodore Evans in Fugue in C minor. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
children's girl got there for the first time. She was shocked. They're strange little creatures, utterly unlike their father. The girl is about 11 and the boy 8. They were both dressed in deep mourning. Their large grey eyes seemed strange with terror. They listened and trembled at every sound.
Miss Peabody, children. Very good friend of mine. Now I want you both to shake hands. Come now, Daphne. You can at least tell Miss Peabody how old you are.
Oh, no. Please don't press her. I know when I was a little girl, I hated people to talk about my age. I'd much rather hear all about school.
I'm not going back there, no matter what anybody says.
David.
That's all. Then you didn't like school?
No. Mommy didn't like it either. She cried when we went away.
Oh. But your mama wanted you to be educated, didn't she? She wanted you to go out and be intelligent with her, didn't she? Didn't she, Daphne? You may call me Aunt Amanda. I'm a friend of your papa.
You know where my mama is?
Your mama? Oh, your mama's in heaven, dear.
No, she's not.
Where is she?
Come along, children. Now we're going to have a little music. Our very time. Remember when your mother was alive? We all used to play together. David, you with your cornet and Daphne with the violin. And Mama with the piano. Well, Miss Peabody plays piano too. She promised to play Narcissus, Mama's favorite piece. Well?
Perhaps some other time, Theodore, when we don't feel so strange.
I'll tell you out sooner than the best. Now come, David. There's your cornet on the mantelpiece. And Daphne?
No.
I insist. Yes, now I'll start the melody on the organ. David, you come in with your cornet obbligato in the third measure. Daphne, you can follow me.
What's that note? That note making that funny noise.
What noise? Oh, you mean that? Well, that's just a cipher. A wire must have stuck somewhere. One of the pipe valves.
It's Mama. That's where Mama is. She's calling for us.
Don't be silly. Just hit the key a few times and it'll stop. You've heard these ciphers before, haven't you, Miss Peabody?
Don't know much about that.
It's a common technical term. It's a very annoying term.
What is she doing in there? Why doesn't it stop? That's where she is. She's in the pipe and she can't get out.
Daphne, stop that nonsense.
Hush, dear. Your papa will fix it.
No, he won't. He can't. He won't let him because he killed her.
Daphne, what did she say?
She didn't mean it, I'm sure. The police is going to tell us. We should not be excited, please.
Oh, man. Just because they never looked upon her face, because they never saw her lying there in the coffin. My own children believe that I am a murderer.
Theodore, you're making them both silly.
Oh, I who loved their mother so much, who was so devoted for 12 years. Do I look like a murderer, Mama? Do I?
No.
There it is again. It's Mama. It's Mama.
I'll take him upstairs for you, Theodore, while you can't see. April 24th. Odessa. 4 little children. We took them out to the cemetery today to show them her grave. A marble angel guarded it, and planted with pure white trees. How fine it was and peaceful. And the earth began to tremble again the moment we set foot inside the house. Poor Theodore. The man is nearly out of his mind. What can he do? I keep asking myself that. She died in Philadelphia, you say?
Yes, on May 15th, just a little less than a year ago.
You went with her?
No, she went there to take a piano lesson. There was a new teacher she'd heard about. She was always so self-conscious about her technique. But she never reached the studio. They notified me at midnight in the city north.
And no one in Philadelphia saw her?
No one except the attendants at the north. Forcing the people who picked her up after the collision. It was such a brutal accident.
There's no one from among them who could speak to the children, explain to them?
Oh, no. Oh, it's so sick.
I know, my dear. I hate to make you suffer. But if we could find some way, if they could just believe. When you brought her back to the Fireplace, there was a funeral.
Yes.
Was there anybody there to see her?
Oh, no, I couldn't hear. And
I didn't think at the time she'd been so beautiful, her lovely, sweet, gentle face and her eyes. The horses had completely trampled so. Even if the children had been able to come home, I wouldn't have left them live. The talk in the field when I left Philadelphia. I didn't feel it anymore. There was a time. People came, there were flowers and industries here. So if they could believe it, if there was one more.
Finest funeral in town. A snow white hearse and 25 coaches. Everybody said flowers. The casket wasn't open, but I've been to lots of funerals where they don't open the casket. And from what I understand, she was pretty badly mangled. But it was a beautiful funeral. Mr. Evans played the organ himself with finest selections. All the sweet old pieces his wife liked. There was last Christmas. My sister, Mrs. Chumley, was there.
Yes, but how did she know it was Mama?
Oh, Jane,
She didn't see Mama, did she?
Nobody saw your poor Mama, dear. She wouldn't have wanted anyone to see her.
Mommy wasn't there. She talks to us every night. She tells us to look for her.
Where, dear?
In the pipe.
But, David, your Mama's dead. She's been dead for nearly a year. And you saw her grave out in the cemetery. She's half in the wood.
Why doesn't Papa give us a key? If he'd only let us have we could look for her.
What key, dear?
Keys to the pipe. There's a little door. That's underneath the stairs. That's where the big pipes are. And inside it's all dark. But there's tunnels. There's a little room. A little room. That's where she's hiding. That's where Mommy is. That's where Mommy is.
Oh, David, darling, now let's come here.
No, I hate you.
But why do you hate me? Why don't you let me help you?
Because
what?
Because you like him.
Him?
Papa, you're going to marry him, aren't you? Yes, you are. Tina says you are. Going to marry him. Then you send us back to school. There'll be no one left to help Mama. Poor Mama will never be left out. Oh, I hate you. I hate you.
David, what are you doing here? David, did you strike me, sweetheart?
He's sick, Theodore. I'm sure he's very sick.
Now go to your room at once. Gentlemen, children, I tell you, Amanda, there will whatever happiness we might have.
Theodore, I love you very much. But I couldn't marry you. Not with that child's cry ringing in my head. We've got to help them. Give them a key. Let them go and look in the room where the pipes are. Then they'll see for themselves if there's any death.
See, who told you about a key to that room?
The children.
The children? Amanda, I'm going to tell you something I kind of better place your living soul. It may frighten you. Yes. Margaret was going mad when she died. No one knew it but me. It ran in the family. I discovered it long after we were married, after the children were born. Otherwise, I'd never...
Now you think the children?
It was keeping a calm she had, just like them. A fear of the dead returning. She used to say... What's that?
Sounds like the organ.
But the motor isn't on. The console was locked when I left.
Almost insane.
No one but me can touch that instrument. It's forbidden in this house and the servants are out. That's those children. Come upstairs.
Theodore, why there's no one here? No one is here. The organ's being repaired.
The motor's not going. The motor? Yes, it's just the bellows down. There's no air in the pipes, and when we've got no air to make the pipes speak, it's impossible, I tell you.
Children can
Here in my pocket.
No other than you.
No.
Theodore, open it. Go in there and see what's happening, please.
No.
Theodore.
I won't give in. I won't be afraid to. Do you hear? I won't. Stop.
Yes.
It's probably nothing but the wind.
Theodore, give me the key. I'm not afraid.
You saying that I am?
I don't know. But I'll be fair with you, Theodore.
I couldn't marry you and live here with that any more than your children can.
What do you mean?
Rip out those pipes without the whole pipe open. Give it to a church, but don't keep it here. It's not your fault. Yes.
But I couldn't. The whole house is built around it. It's been a very soul and spirit of this home.
In the depression. Theodore, I know I'd go mad too if I had to listen to it night and day. It's so hard. Just those pipes and foolish and random. I begin to hear things too. Oh, here! No, give me the key. Give me the key.
Sorry, I wasn't good.
Why don't you want to tell me? Is it because you know something? You did something that you did you kill?
Very well now. Here's the key. If that's the way you test me, we'll go down and look around together. Come on.
I'm sorry. You were just a thing.
All right. I trusted you so completely in me.
Theodore.
What's the matter?
What's happening? I do trust you. I believe everything is true.
Look what it should mean so much. Come in further now. You'll see them as soon as your eyes grow accustomed to the darkness. The biggest pipe touches well under the great staircase down.
I'm getting to see them now. Shouldn't we go and get a candle?
Go into the door. Be careful, Lord, the maze of wires. I'll stand there for you.
Theodore, don't leave me.
I won't be long. I don't take you there today.
I'm not going. Where will you go?
Well, slow for you.
Theodore.
I'd like you to hear how the music sounds in the darkness. It's quite an experience being so close to the pipe. You know, narrow, suffocating, especially when I play the great Italian fugue of Bach.
But Theodore, please, I don't want to stay here.
Perhaps one of the Rheinberger symphonies or the great chorales of César Franck. Margaret, of course, preferred my six.
You're
very talented, Margaret.
You sick, you killed him in the field. But you're going to kill me.
Yes,
but why?
I don't know. One gets tired every now and then of hearing music. Sometimes the topics demand competition. A scream, for example. There's something so exciting about pulling out all the stops and drowning out all human sounds. Have you ever tried to match your voice, Miss Peabody, against the thunderous voice of Bach? It's most effective. And then when the struggle gets weaker, when the air is almost gone and you choke and gasp for breath, to bring the music down softer, softer.
You're mad, you're mad.
Would you deny me that pleasure? It takes about 8 hours before the air gives out, but you know I could play for days. And don't worry about the children. I think you've convinced them about the ghost. But that.
Theodore?
Someone shut the door. Who's locking the keys outside? Who's there? Let me out! Let me out!
Theodore!
Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! I can't breathe! I'm suffocating! It's so dark! I can't breathe! Let me out! Please! Please! I can't breathe! I can't! No! No! I can't! I can't! Let me out! I can't breathe!
Theodore! Let me out! Let me out! He's dead! He's dead! Chelsea, David, where are you? Open the door! Help me! Help May 1st, 1900. I shall be coming home in a few days, Becky. I still can't sleep at night. I still hear that laughter. Still hear that cornet playing its unearthly music. And Theodore Evans once more lies dead at my feet. It is hot, Becky. He died of fright. In those few moments, he anticipated a hideous fate that meted out to so many. And I might have died there if he'd not done so quickly. But the children hated me. They wanted to kill us both. It was terrible, pathetic children. This terrible and forgotten children. There were other women beside me. Each found the male, buried and struck the rail, and one used part of the pipe organ. Yesterday I was in that tight room alone with him for 4 hours before that door creaked open. There they stood. And I shall never forget their faces or the things they said. Come on, I'm sorry. Yes, he said. Yes, she will.
No. You couldn't have a phone, Mama?
Closes Fugue in C minor, starring Miss Ida Lupino and Vincent Price. Tonight's tale of suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear. Of all the rich pleasures man gets from the earth and Mother Nature, none has been more highly esteemed than wine, good, delicious wine. And if you are one who does not yet know how much and how delightfully Roma wines add to your meal, well, let me urge you not to miss out any longer on such a treat as this. There's nothing complicated about it. Just get and serve Roma wine with any meal or any time in any kind of glass you wish. Serve it cheerful. Try the many different kinds of Roma wine until you find those you like best of all. Try Roma California Sherry with its wonderful nut-like flavor as an appetizer, or ruby red Roma Burgundy, or the deliciously delicate flavored Roma Sauterre. These superb wines cost you only pennies a glassful. Yet, they make even the simplest meal taste like $1 million. Get some today. And if your dealer is temporarily out of Roma, please try again soon. You owe it to yourself to have and regularly enjoy R-O-M-A, Roma wine, America's largest selling wine. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is Ida Lupino. Mr. Spear has just been telling me a little about next week's suspense story. The star will be Thomas Mitchell in a story about a man who has headaches. Tried everything to cure them, finally went to a psychiatrist and found out that he was a murderer. That certainly sounds like a broadcast you listeners don't want to miss. One more word. Don't forget to buy that War Bond this week.
Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Thomas Mitchell and Donald Trix in Suspense. Presented by Roma Wine, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Roma Wine presents Suspense. Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Hello, your house singer. Roma Wine hosts the world. The wine for your table is Roma Wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
This is the Man in Black, here to introduce this weekly half hour of Suspense. Tonight as stars, we bring you two of Hollywood's outstanding actors, Miss Ida Lupino and Miss Agnes Moorehead. And so with the remarkable tale of the sister, and with the performances of Ida Lupino as Lydia Haskell and Agnes Moorehead as Heather, Roma Wines again hope to keep you in suspense.
far superior value. Pure fish, much heavier than the other fish. So, you care for this one, Captain?
Oh, yes. That's very nice. I believe I'd like to see something else. Perhaps even a little bit.
Of course. You can just settle for this sort of country. Now here is an exquisite casket. It's something that really does honor to the department. Yes. Now the interior is just the same as the last, but the casket itself is a bronze, solid bronze.
Won't that be rather heavy?
Yes, but not too heavy. Will there be 6 pallbearers?
I don't know.
Yes, it doesn't matter really. The 4 men can carry this very easily. Yes. Miss Huston, I want you to notice the floral design here. All hand-blocked and legitimate. And yes, notice the seams in the casket. Airtight and watertight, guaranteed. You know it's perfect. Yes. With this casket in 100 years, or even 200 years, will be just as strong and will look just as beautiful as it does on this stand today. You couldn't buy a finer piece of workmanship.
How much is this one, please?
This casket? It's a durable, by the way. Durable for durability and so on. This casket is priced at, you see, $775. But we can't bring back the deposit. No, our only solace is the knowledge that we've done in the last possible honor.
Very well. I'll take this one.
So you're making a very wise choice. In all my years as an optician, I've never found a family that would get as money spent on a guava. And now,
I'll give you a check.
Oh, that won't be necessary. That's the thing. Oh, by the way, you haven't mentioned it. Are we handling the funeral arrangements?
I really don't know yet.
Oh, well, you want the casket delivered somewhere?
No. I'd like you to hold it for a while, please.
Hold it? But for how long?
For 3 weeks.
3 weeks? I don't understand. Who is the part of the deceased? Who is this casket for?
It's for me.
You have heard the prologue to this evening's suspense play, The Sister. Before we return to the scene of our drama, here is a message from your host, the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California.
You remember the old saying, the grass is always greener in the other fellow's yard? You might agree with the truth of that statement if you happen to overhear a conversation that might easily be taking place at this moment in the smart and festive Club Moment in Havana, Cuba. An American has just complimented his Cuban friend on the fine quality of Havana tobacco. Graciously, the Cuban replies, "If you of the United States need have no envy of us. Nature has made a great gift of perfection to your country, too, the magnificent wine which we also enjoy. It is Roma wine, made in your own California." Friends, that little anecdote is typical of many countries where wine is truly enjoyed. For in other lands, Roma wines must be imported over long distances from our own California. A luxury to be enjoyed on special occasions, while lucky you can enjoy these superb Roma wines as a daily delight, with no import duties, no expensive shipping charges added to your cost for Roma wine. Whichever one of Roma wine's many types your own priest chef names his favorite, you'll agree here is truly superb wine that could come only from truly choice wine districts. And you'll say, no wonder Roma wines are America's largest selling wine. I'll spell out the name for you. R-O-M-A, Roma wine, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
And now it is with pleasure that Roma Wines bring back to our soundstage Ida Lupino as Lydia Haskell and Agnes Moorhead as Ellie in The Sisters. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Lydia,
thought I heard you come in. Where have you been, Lydia? You've been gone all afternoon.
I've been shopping.
What did you buy? Did you get the ribbons I asked for?
No, I didn't have time.
Oh, I wanted some new ribbons. My others are all worn out. See, Lydia?
Really, I wish you'd stop putting ribbons in your hair like a true girl. You're almost 40 years old.
I know, Lydia. I know.
Don't try to act like it. Hand me my phone and light the lamp. It's getting dark.
I wonder why we have to grow old. Wouldn't it be wonderful if we'd always stayed young like we used to be? Oh, Lydia, remember when Mother used to send us to school with our ribbons matching and our dresses matching, and at the end of the day, no one would even guess we were sisters because I was always so much and we were always so clean. Oh, I wish we were young again, Lydia.
That's talking nonsense, Ella.
It is nonsense, isn't it? Oh, the doorbell rang while you were out just before you came home.
You did not?
Oh, no, you told me never to answer. I just decided the upstairs window.
Did you see who it was?
Oh, yes. It was a man, a rather big man who rang a long time and then he went away.
You didn't see me, did you?
Oh, no. I just peeked ever so carefully from behind the curtain. Then I came down here and watched him going down the walk.
You came downstairs?
Yes,
I told you never to come down those stairs when I'm not in the house.
It was all right, Lydia. I held on very tight to the banisters all the way, and I didn't want to get down the stairwell, so I didn't get dizzy, and I didn't want to drown.
Don't do it again.
You just said I was lonely. I didn't think you were ever coming home. Lydia, you didn't tell me what you bought.
Oh, a Duravo.
What's that? What's a Duravo?
Don't ask so many questions, Ella.
Lydia, I think I'll say too. I could pick up one of these old ribbons. May I, Lydia?
Yes, sir. It'll be good for you.
Thank you. Lydia, could I go shopping someday?
Maybe up to you, Ella.
I'm sorry, I won't stop. No, I suppose you're out of the mood. There wasn't any more today.
Wasn't there?
No, I thought perhaps there'd be a letter from David. It's been such a long time since he was in. I haven't looked. Oh, yes, yes, I did. There's a letter on Tuesday. But there wasn't one this week or last week before that. It's strange, isn't it? But perhaps you see it.
Perhaps.
Doing the letter used to be too busy to write. I can't understand it. Do you suppose there's some other reason?
What are you trying to say, Ella? Are you thinking that perhaps I'm keeping your mail from you?
Oh, no.
Well, you seem to be. Why should I keep David's letters from you?
Listen, well, I guess it was strange that David hadn't written that way. He didn't keep David's letters. I know that he did.
Go on with your story.
Oh, yes, I want to finish these ribbons.
Stop singing that. Stop it. I don't care. I said stop. Or learn something else. That's all you sing, day and night, day and night. Same tune over and over and over. Now stop.
Lydia, sometimes you strike me, the way you look at me. You make me think that perhaps I'm not getting well. Perhaps I'm still crazy. I'm not still crazy, am I, Lydia? I'm not.
Yes?
Evening. Are you Miss Lydia Hoskins?
Oh, yes.
Well, can I speak to you for a minute? I was here this afternoon, but there's no one home.
What is it, please?
Well, we had a call from Dome Brothers, the undertakers. I'm from the police department.
Really? I don't see what the police would want to do. Come in, Mr. Dick.
Thanks.
Sit down.
Thank you. There's nothing we want, Miss Haskell, except it's sort of unusual for a woman to order a basket for herself.
Unusual? I've heard of many cases of that kind.
people who are alone in the world, have no one else to look after things.
Sure, I know. Only it's a little more unusual when you can name the date. The undertaker said you wanted the casket held for 3 weeks. Why 3 weeks? There's some reason for it.
Yes, there is. I'm going to die. I shall die in 3 weeks, like I have even before. There's no doubt of it in my mind, and that's why I ordered the casket. You may call it a premonition if you want.
Maybe I could also call it suicide. That's why I'm here, Miss Haskell. I don't know whether you know it, but suicide is a crime in the eyes of the state.
For which there is no punishment.
Successful, no. But there is prevention.
You see, I know I'm going to die. I see it. But I have no intention of taking my own life. There's no need to.
Miss Haskell, this premonition, you call it, have you any idea what brought it on?
No.
You speaking to anyone? Fortune tellers or anything like that?
No.
Well, what makes you so sure? How do you know you can trust this premonition? You're not an old woman, so you're in pretty good health. You have a lot of good years ahead of you.
I have a religion. Not a church religion, just one of my own. It teaches that people go on living until they've outgrown their usefulness. When they die, from one cause or another. When that time comes, the desire to live is gone. And you see, only desire keeps the body alive and breathing.
I don't understand that.
No, I'm sorry.
Miss Haskell, you live alone here?
Yes.
Relatives? Housekeeper?
I live alone.
A large house for a person living alone.
Yes. There are 3 floors and far too many rooms. It's on the outskirts of town and it's quiet. And it gives me the privacy I've been looking for. The privacy which we're invading for the first time since I moved here 5 years ago.
Sorry, Miss Haskell, I'm only doing my job. I was told to look you up to find out why you bought that casket.
And I think you may assume your job is over.
I guess so. The office might ask you to drop back once in a while, you know, just to keep in touch.
I won't be at home.
Why? You don't go out very much. Folks in town say they don't even see you more than once a week, maybe.
When you come, I won't be at home.
All right. Sorry to bother you.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, Miss Haskell, how are you going to die?
I don't know. Nor do I consider it important. Why should you?
Good night.
Ellie, what are you doing down here? You doing sitting on the steps in the dark, Lydia? Haven't I told you never to come down here at night? Lydia, well, what do you want?
I heard that man was here. Lydia, why did you buy the casket? Why are you going to die? You mustn't, Lydia. You mustn't die. Had you known if you died, do you know what would happen? They'd send me away like I did once before. The people in the town would come and find me living here, and they'd send me away.
Go up to bed, Ellie, and go to sleep.
How can I sleep? Oh, Lydia, you won't die. Promise me you won't.
I promise you. I'll go to bed.
But why did you buy the casket? Anything you said to that man is if you wanted to die. Why, Lydia? Why do you want to die? I don't want to die. No one does.
No, you have such a lot to live for, haven't you, Ellie?
Yes. I'll be happy, Lydia. You make me happy. And someday when I'm well again, I'll go back home and David will be waiting for me. You know he'll be there. You've always told me he'll be waiting. And he'll see that I'm well again and he'll take me back. I'm not so old, am I? David won't see me as old. He told me that when I was young, no matter how long it took, he'd still see me as a young girl. That's why I'll be happy. Just waiting till the time I can look back to David.
Ellie, haven't you learned this? Don't you know you're so much? And if you always be now.
Don't say that. I'm getting better, Lydia. You know I'm getting better.
Yes. Some days in your hair, playing ribbons all day long, thinking about the house at night, spying on me. singing the same hymn over and over and over, until I think I'm going mad too.
That's why you wanted to hide to get away from me. I thought you loved me, Lydia.
Why should I love you? Look what life has given me and tell me why. You've always told everything to me, Ellie, even from the time we were children.
How could I swear? We were just like the same child, Lydia. Twins, you were I and I was you.
We looked the same, yes. We were born the same day, yes. And that's where it ended. You were the nice one who used to hear them say things. You were even the prettiest, they said. As if we could see any difference between us. Whatever you wanted, you had. You spoiled, said you. But I never smiled. So I was the calling man, without pride in the house.
You made it so, Lydia. We all loved you.
When a doll was breaking, they gave you mine. When you tore your dancing dress, you'd take mine.
You gave it to me, Lydia. I remember you gave it to me.
I've always given things to you, Ellie. I gave you the best of everything we've had. I've given you my whole life. I even gave you David.